The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. As a car owner, you'll soon be getting plenty of advice on how to prepare your car for winter. Well, I'd like to join the procession and suggest that you don't neglect the finish. Winter, with its extremes of temperature and its snow, ice, and rain, is very hard on the paint job. Your car deserves the extra care you can give it so easily with Johnson's Car New. The first thing it needs, of course, is a first-rate cleaning. And one advantage of Car New is that it both cleans and polishes with one application, 2 jobs at once. This saves so much work that you won't mind cleaning and polishing your own car with Car New. It's a liquid applied with only as much rubbing as is necessary to loosen the dirt. Car New dries to a powder, and when you wipe this off, you'll see again a gleaming finish you'd almost forgotten. You can get Johnson's Car New right now at your dealers. It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. The squire of 79 Wistful Vista is strictly a guy who likes 3 good meals, particularly for breakfast. Get a load of him, getting a load of calories as we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, McGee, you're marvelous.
I am? How?
The amount you eat for the amount of work you do.
What you mean?
It's like stoking a steel mill to make a button hook.
Well, gee whiz, a guy with as much energy as I got has to... Pass the butter, will you? Thanks. Has to build up his energy.
Go a little easy on that butter, dearie.
I'm trying to, but it tastes awful good on wheat cakes.
Yes, it has its points. 20 a pound to be exact.
Boy, am I full. Any more wheat cakes?
Let me look. There's about 6 more, dearie. You want them?
No, might as well finish them up. Much obliged. Now for the... Hey, get some more syrup, will you?
I'm sorry, McGee. That was the last of the maple syrup. But I'll have Beulah bring you some honey, huh?
Honey? On wheat cakes? What do you think I am? A peasant?
How about some jelly or jam?
My gosh, no. What's the idea of running out of maple syrup right while the guy's in the middle of breakfast? Wheat cakes without maple syrup.
Now, relax, McGee. I'll catch the first plane to Vermont and roll a barrel of it home for you.
Why go to Vermont? What's Vermont got that we haven't got?
Maple syrup.
And where does maple syrup come from?
The grocery store.
From maple trees, that's where it comes from. And what have we got standing right out there in the front yard?
Oh, that man from the finance company?
No, sir, a maple tree. That's what we got standing right out there in the front yard. And why we've been paying out our good dough for maple syrup all these years with a tree practically dripping with it out in the front yard, I'll never know.
Do I understand you're an expert on maple trees, too?
And why not? My Uncle Sycamore had one of the biggest maple tree orchards in New England.
Whereabouts in New England?
Just west of Columbus, Ohio. I'll never forget one maple tree he had that was right by my bedroom window. It'd been plugged for syrup in so many places it looked like a king-size piccolo.
Well.
I remember how I used to lie there in bed when the wind was blowing and hear that tree softly play in the old oaken bucket.
Now, look, McGee, I don't like to be a killjoy, but I seem to remember that maple trees are tapped in February or March.
And that's the trouble with the whole maple syrup industry.
What do you mean?
Them dummies all throw their syrup on the market at the same time. Flood the market all winter, and when summer comes, you can't buy it for love or money.
Well, I wouldn't know. I've only tried money.
Let's see. What'll I need to tap that tree? I'll need a brace and bit. A 3-inch bit ought to be big enough to make a big enough hole.
3 inches?
Yeah.
What are you going to do, crawl into the tree and dip it out?
You don't understand the principle of the siphon, kiddo. You got to permit the passage of air around the aperture,
Oh?
thus permitting the gravitation to equalize the osmosis of the hydration. Otherwise, it creates a vacuum and inhibits the capillary attraction.
Heavenly days. Where'd you learn all that?
My gosh, I took biological chemistry for 2 years. Till I got thrown out of the class.
What for?
I couldn't spell biological chemistry.
Seriously, McGee, are you really going to tap that tree of ours?
Baby, that tree is ready. Now, that thing is so crammed with sap, it'll be like sticking a fork into a ripe grapefruit.
How much do you get out of one tree?
Oh, that's a ridiculous question. How much oil you get out of an oil well? It just keeps flowing, that's all.
Well, I'd rather have a maple tree than an oil well. It's much prettier in the autumn. Maybe we better ask Beulah how we're fixed for containers. You know, glass jars and jugs and stuff.
Yeah, step on the buzzer, will you?
I'm afraid to.
Why?
Well, because since you rewired it, every time I step on the buzzer, the electric heater in the bathroom burns out. The front porch light goes on and the phonograph starts up.
Well, must be some shorts in it, if you'll pardon the expression. Well, I'll call her. Hey, Beulah. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Mr. McGee is going to tap that tree out in front for maple syrup, Beulah.
Who's going to tap the which for what?
I'm going to tap that maple tree out in front, Beulah. Going to make our own maple syrup.
Well, for goodness sakes, is that where that stuff come from?
Yes, that's right, Beulah. According to Mr. McGee, all you do is poke a hole in the tree and out it squirts.
Getting it from the grocery store is even easier, ma'am.
Huh?
Yeah, you just call up and they send a little squirt over with it.
What I wanted to know, Beulah, is have we got enough containers to handle a few 100 gallons of syrup?
A few 100 gallons?
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm. That little old tree must be just a pile of juice with bark around it.
Oh, he's an authority on maple trees, Beulah, he says. His uncle was in the business.
Yeah, used to watch him do it every spring, Beulah, when I was a kid. We had a skating pond right near the woods and used to watch him while we skated. I used to be quite a skater, too. People used to just stand and watch me as I glid from one side of the pond to the other.
As you what, sir?
Glid.
You mean glided?
I do not. You don't say I slided down a hill on my sled, do you?
No, sir, that's slewed.
No, Beulah, it's slid.
When I was a little gal, I rid on a sled all winter.
You mean rode, Beulah.
Okay, so I glowed across the ice. Anyway, that's how I learned to tap maple trees. What have we got to catch the stuff in, Beulah?
Well, you can use that old wash boiler in the basement.
Fine.
Yeah, and we got a couple of big lard cans in the back room.
Great.
Haven't we got a lot of mason jars, Beulah?
Yes, but I didn't want to mention them on account of Mr. McGee not being a member.
Well, we won't tell the Masons anything about it, Beulah. I'll just put the stuff into the jars surreptitiously.
He's going to put it in the jar surreptitiously. Look what the man did. I love that man.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Cheek to Cheek.
Molly, I wonder where I can get a few barrels.
Few barrels of what?
Empty barrels to store the maple syrup in. Hand me the classified directory, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. Let's see, barrels. The Barrel of Fun Dance Hall, 20 beautiful hostesses.
Yeah. 10 ugly bouncers.
There's Benny's Barrel House, food and drink for man and beast. Try not to act like a beast.
Maybe you can find something under hogshead or keg.
Oh, no, here it is. Wistful Vista Barrel Company. Barrels made from seasoned oak staves and rustless iron hoops, my dear. Well, that's the one. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista Barrel. Come. Is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your grandfather. Been hollering his head off all week because somebody stepped on his corn, eh? Well, I don't blame him, Mert.
Well, that's a lot of fuss to make just because somebody steps on your corn.
He not only stepped on it, he spilled it all over the basement. What's that, Mert? Oh, no answer, eh? Well, thanks anyhow, Mert.
No luck?
No. But I can get Joe's Tavern to send me over a few empty barrels.
That'll be lovely. We'll have maple syrup with a slight tang of stale beer.
Well, I got to get to work. Now, let's see. Here's my brace and bit and a funnel. I'll have Joe send me over a spigot, too.
That's a great idea. Then every time we have wheat cakes, Beulah can run out to the backyard and draw a quart of maple syrup.
Certainly. Remind me to send 5 pounds of maple sugar to Aunt Sarah, too.
She can't eat maple sugar.
Huh?
Hurts her teeth.
Oh. Well, then remind me to send her 15 pounds. She's got 3 teeth. Well, come on, Ma. Let's get started on things.
Hello, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hiya, Pop.
Doggone it, Alice. Quit calling me Pop. By George, I've never raised my hand against a woman unless it was necessary.
Now, McGee, when did you ever find it necessary to raise your hand to a woman?
Why, all the time when I was in the 3rd and 4th grades. The only way I could get out of the room for a quick chew of bubble gum. What was it you wanted, Alice?
Look, did anybody call on the phone for me?
Paul called, Alice.
Gee, did he? What did he say?
What'd he say, Molly?
Search me, dear. You took the message in your own unique manner.
Let's see, I wrote it down on something. Let's see, I got it here someplace in my
Yeah?
pockets.
Huh?
Oh, here's my draft card from the last war. Oh, here's a postcard from Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. He's a guy that he and I used to have a vaudeville act together, Alice.
Oh, what's vaudeville?
Oh. Vaudeville, my dear, was a form of entertainment where the same people use the same jokes for 15 or 20 years.
Oh, just like on the radio. Well, what did Mr. Nittany say, Mr. McGee?
He says, Dear old pal Fib, trying out for star part in Oklahoma. Wish me luck. Signed, Fred.
Creepers, a star part in Oklahoma. Isn't that super?
What's that postscript, dearie?
Huh? Oh, it says, P.S. Don't get me wrong. I'm running for sheriff in Tulsa. Ha, ha.
Well, that's very funny. But where's the message you wrote down when Paul called?
Well, I don't know. I just swore I had it here. Oh, here it is.
Well, what does it say, Mr. McGee? What does it say?
It says, Paul called.
Well, creepers, didn't he say what it was about?
I seem to remember he did, but it sort of slipped my mind.
Giving you a message, dearie, is like sending a carrier pigeon home with an anvil. Did you have a date with Paul, Alice?
Well, tentatively, yes. I told Paul I'd go to the hockey game with him if I didn't go horseback riding with Goofer Harpstrite.
Is Harpstrite that lieutenant commander, Alice?
No, dearie. Mr. Harpstrite is a supply sergeant in the Army.
No kidding. Imagine that. I was a supply sergeant in the last war. I was in charge of the officers' mess, if you'll pardon the expression.
Well, if Paul calls again, will you... What are you going to do with all the tools, Mr. McGee?
He's going to make like Dr. Davy and tap a tree for waffle gravy.
Stick around, Alice, and see how an expert sugar man milks a maple.
I'd love to, Pop. When are you going to do it?
Right now, Alice, according to him, that tree is so bursting with maple syrup, why the squirrels are bearing wheat cakes this fall.
Okay, scoff if you want to. Be right, but by George, you'll...
Hello, folks. I hope I'm intruding.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Waxy. Alice, you know Waxy Wilcox, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Alice. You still working at the airplane plant?
Yes, I am. And you know what?
No, what?
Well, one of the fellows that works at the next bench to mine, named Morris Mendelssohn, has dedicated a song to me that he just wrote.
Oh, isn't that nice? What's the name of it?
Mendelssohn's Welding March.
Is it copyrighted, Alice?
Well, it's righted, but I don't know if it's copy.
Look, kids, this is all very cozy, but I got to get to work.
Will you join us? Mr. Wilcox himself here is about to desap a maple tree.
He's about to what?
I'm going to tap that maple tree out in front for maple syrup, Junior. And if you have any comical remarks to make, just write them down so you can see how silly they'll look later on.
Well, I don't see anything funny about it. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Why, so do I. You know what a maple tree always makes me think of?
Yes, we do, Mr. Wilcox. It makes you think if it was cut down and made into floors and furniture, how beautiful and smart it would look if Johnson's...
Oh, no. It makes me think of the National War Fund.
What?
It makes me think of the National War Fund. The way it has its roots planted so firmly in good American soil. The way its hundreds of branches spread out like protecting arms.
Gee, if he wasn't married, I could reach for him.
What has the Mr. Wilcox, what has the National War Fund got to do with our maple tree?
Well, it just reminded me of it because the National War Fund is right in your front yard, too, in a way. Giving generously to charity is as typically American as a maple tree. And this is the greatest charity of them all. In fact, it's a combination of practically all of them. It's a united appeal for 120 related war causes. One of these days, a representative will call on you folks, and I hope you'll really give.
Is it deductible, Junior? The reason I ask is that the government can ask such nasty questions. I mind one year I loaned myself $45, and I charged it off as a bad debt because I knew I'd never get it back from myself.
Certainly it's deductible. Look, you actually pay only a portion of the money you give because you can charge off up to 15% of your individual income on war fund contributions. You see, it covers not only community projects, but it supports thousands of clubs for servicemen and women and merchant seamen, relief for our fighting allies, and sends aid to American prisoners of war. Look, kids, just bear this in mind when they ask you to donate. An American war prisoner has to live with the enemy. Send him some help, and you'll find it easier to live with yourself. And now, what was this about maple syrup?
I'm going to tap that tree out in front, Junior. Want to stick around and see how it's done?
We'll need all the help we can get, Mr. Wilcox. If it doesn't start flowing, we may have to squeeze the tree.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Molly. Gee whiz, the minute you bore a hole... Alice, stop staring at Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize I was staring. I was just thinking what a big, handsome, what a beautiful, those strong, sturdy limbs and... Gee, I think I'll go out and look at that maple tree again.
Well, it's a good thing you're safely married, Mr. Wilcox. I think you've made a conquest. Not that you wouldn't have lots of competition.
She's a very popular kid, isn't she?
Popular? Just sit by our telephone some evening, Junior, if you want to know for whom the bell tolls.
Now, look, McGee, if you're just going to stand around with that brace and bit in your hand...
Oh, my gosh, almost forgot. Come on, Junior. You're going to see as artistic a job of maple syrup production as you ever... Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Harlow.
Hi, Doc.
And how are you today, Dreamboat?
We're all fine, strange to say, considering the spectacular incompetence of our family physician. And if you think I mean anything personal, you're darn right.
Won't you sit down, Doctor?
No, thanks, Molly. I've got a maternity case waiting for me at the hospital. Serviceman's wife. She hasn't got much money, so I give her a little extra attention.
Say, what do you do, Doc? Overcharge your rich patients so you can go easy on the unlucky ones?
Certainly. Robin Hood with a stethoscope. That's me. A germicidal Jesse James. Billy the Kid with a kidney pill. I can make one wealthy hypochondriac pay for 10 cases of mumps on the other side of town.
Is that ethical, Doctor?
It is if you tell him what you're doing, and I do. I say, look, Mr. So-and-so, I'm going to take out your appendix, but you're going to pay through the nose. A fair charge for my services on this case would be $40, but I'm charging you $100 because I know a boy with a broken arm who can't afford to pay for his x-rays. They pay it and think I'm wonderful. And I am.
You great, big, benevolent burglar. I'll bet you stash away about 40% of that dough you chisel out of the upper crust.
If I thought you really thought that, you minor accumulation of fatty tissue, I'd slap your lower maxillary so far down into your thorax it would take a laparotomy to extract your incisors.
Who's the fatty tissue? You big oxygen tent. You couldn't slap your way out of a wet newspaper.
Oh, yeah?
You got about as much...
Hey, wait a minute, pal. Say, Doc, Do you want to watch an interesting operation?
I'd love to, my boy. Who's operating on whom for what?
Fibber's going to perform a saporotomy on that tree out in front.
He's going to tap it for maple syrup, Doctor. Isn't that clever of him?
This brace and bit is for the incision, Doc. Keep an eye on me, and you'll see a technique you couldn't have learned in that Cowtown College you bluffed your way through.
This I shall have to see.
Maybe he'll give you a few pounds of maple sugar, Doc.
I'm sure he will, Mr. Wilcox.
Wonderful. To think that I should see the day when I'd act as consultant to an amateur tree surgeon.
Well, the doctor seems amused.
Yeah, he's just feeling superior on account of this brace and bit.
Superior about what?
Because I'm about to bore my first patient, and you've bored thousands of them. What? Come on, let's get...
Here are the King's Men to sing the trolley song.
Ding, ding, bang, bang, thump, thump, bump, bump. Fares, please.
All aboard.
She was pretty in her high-top shoes and her hair piled high upon her head. She went to lose a jolly hour on the trolley, but she lost her heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. Well, he looked at her and she looked at him, then they both looked again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went the heartstrings. From the moment he saw her, he fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor, 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 motor. Bing, bang, squeak went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went the heartstrings. When she smiled, he could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon her feet. She dropped her eyes, the blushes came. Then he grew bolder and asked her name. The trolley shook to beat the band. He undertook to hold her dainty little hand. The day was bright, the air was sweet. That little trolley simply shook them off their feet. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Zoom went the door with a bang. Step by step they descended from the trolley with the clang, clang, clang. At the Parsons they were wedded for a honeymoon. They're headed on the trolley with the bump, rattle, buzz, jiggle, boom, zing, ding, 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 clang, 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 clang.
Well, say, I hope he doesn't damage this tree. After the years I've spent telling people how to preserve and protect things made of wood.
Oh, creepers, I hope he doesn't hurt it either.
He seems to be awfully confident.
It's a beautiful shade tree, Molly. It'd be a shame to hurt it.
Okay, everybody, about ready to start. What was you saying, Doc?
I was saying it would be a shame to damage this beautiful shade tree, McGee. If I lived here, I'd be sitting under it all day.
Ah, you'd never take the time, Doc. You're always in such a big bustle, if you'll pardon the expression.
Hey, look, get going, will you, pal? I've still got a lot of Johnson's wax to sell today.
From today on, Junior, you can give maple sugar for premiums. What's so funny about that?
Oh, come on, McGee. Let's have some action here.
Okay, now look, everybody. You, Alice, and Doc, and Harlow, and Molly, and me. Ladies and gentlemen, you may be watching the birth of a new industry in Wistful Vista. I may be laying the cornerstone of a great fortune here. Might corner the maple sugar market in the whole state. Therefore, it behooves us
Can't you
all...
poke a hole in a tree without making a speech?
I'm afraid you don't appreciate the importance of this occasion, Doctor. After all, the world owes all its progress to the ingenuity of individuals, original thinkers, like me. Oh, thank you, Alice. I'm glad there's one person who realizes the significance of this occasion.
Oh, I was just slapping at a mosquito, Mr. McGee.
To conclude my remarks, folks, I want you all to keep this occasion strictly confidential. I don't want anybody else in town to know I'm tapping this tree for maple syrup.
Well, I don't think it'll leak out, pal.
You don't think what will leak out?
The information.
Huh? Oh, I thought you meant that. Well, hand me the brace and bit, Molly.
Here you are, sir. Do you give the tree an anesthetic?
He just gave it a lot of gas in that speech.
Creepers, Mr. McGee, I wish you'd get started. I'm all excited.
Okay, here she goes. Must be a dull bit.
You ought to know. Been doing dull bits for 10 years.
You know, it wouldn't seem so dull, McGee, if you were turning it to the right instead of the left.
Huh? Oh, yes. Well, here we go again. Better stand back, everybody. Might come gushing out and get you all over syrup. After all, we don't...
Wait a minute, Miss McGee. Wait a minute. Yeah, that wash tub you wanted to catch the syrup in.
Oh. Gee, much obliged, Beulah. I'd forgotten about that. My gosh, we might have had the front yard hip deep in maple syrup.
Yes, sir. You sure look professional with that old bracing bit, Mr. McGee. A logger with an auger.
Okay, now, everybody, out of the way. Stand back. I'm just about to hit the sack. Ah, there she blows. Look at it spurt out.
Reminds me of Niagara Falls. It's so different.
Gushes out like a banker's tears.
Good thing you like wheat cakes, McGee. By the time you get enough syrup for them, you'll be too old to eat a steak.
Well, maybe it just doesn't want to come out while we're watching it.
Being bashful is one thing that makes a sap, I always say.
Doggone it now. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. There.
Well, that's 4 drops in 5 minutes. We ought to have a small pitcher full by August of 1947.
How does it taste, McGee?
Yeah, try it, pal.
Okay, wise guys, I will. It's not bad. All it needs is a little sugar. What's the matter with you guys, anyway? You've done nothing but sneer and snicker behind my back all afternoon. You think you could do better?
Not with that maple tree, pal.
And what's the matter with this maple tree?
Just one little thing, Bright Eyes.
And what's that, Doctor?
It isn't a maple tree.
It's an elm.
An elm?
An elm?
An elm?
Elm.
We hear a lot about modern streamlined living after the war. New labor-saving devices, new materials, beautiful equipment. And that reminds me that you've had one labor-saving streamlined product for quite a long time. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. No doubt your own linoleum floors are protected right now with Glow Coat, and you know without any word from me how many hours of work it's saved you. You know how bright and cheerful it has kept these floors. Perhaps you don't realize that the regular use of Glow Coat will make your linoleum surfaces last 6 to 10 times longer. Glow Coat doesn't require any rubbing or buffing. Just apply and let dry. And remember, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat is available now. Try it for all your linoleum floors, for floors of asphalt and rubber tile also.
Man making like a tree sturgeon when he don't even know the difference.
Beulah.
Ma'am.
Beulah, what on earth are you mumbling about?
Oh, just think, ma'am. Imagine getting maple syrup out of a whole elm. Mr. McGee, what are you going to think of next?
Well, who cares? I got a week to do it in.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. no floor in your home gets as much traffic as your kitchen linoleum. And besides that, things get spilled on it quite often. So there are two reasons why Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat gets such a friendly welcome in most homes. Glow Coat gives linoleum protection against dirt and wear. In fact, its regular use makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. And the glow-coated floor is very easy to keep clean and sparkling because dirt can't penetrate into the surface. Still, things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. And you know, I'm sure, that Glow Coat requires no rubbing or buffing. It polishes itself as it dries. If you have any linoleum surfaces that are not protected, give them a beauty treatment with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. You know why they call that thing you get from the bank every month a statement? Because that's exactly what it is. It isn't a question or a suggestion or a friendly comment. It's a statement, and you'll take it and like it. Unless, of course, you're Fibber McGee of Fibber, McGee and Molly.
The crooks, the bandits. $20 million in capital reserve, and they got to put the B on me for $15. The dirty penny pinching, orphan robbing, widow jipping, nickel snatching.
McGee, what's the matter with you? You've been growling like that all evening.
It's this dad rat at bank station.
Oh, dear, every month the same thing.
Oh, my gosh. As usual, those cold-blooded frozen puss pickpockets have loused up my checking account, so I don't know whether I'm broke or merely poor.
Don't be ridiculous, dearie. The only reason they keep your account at all is for nuisance value. Keeps the bookkeepers amused on rainy afternoons.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll amuse them, by George. I'll withdraw the entire account.
Oh, well, that'd be a simple procedure. Just write a small check and boom, you're an ex-customer.
What do you mean, a small check? According to their own statement here, I got $114.34.
Well, $114 is not to be sneezed at, unless you get caught in an overdraft.
Aha, but according to my figures, I got exactly $131. You see?
Yeah.
There's a mistake of $15.66 in their favor.
I'll bet one of the cashiers stole it and is having a gay fling in South America.
I'm not accusing anybody of abscoundreling with it. I merely point out to your attention that the mistake is in the bank's favor.
Well, why don't you drop by the bank and take it up with them personally?
Oh, no, you don't. No, sir. Every time I do that, they show me where I made the mistake. Now, look, this statement says...
Oh, heavenly days, there's somebody at the door. Now, you let them in, dearie, while I go take off this apron and put my face on. Now, don't get into any fights with the bank. They're pretty nice people outside of business hours.
There goes a good kid. If I had it to do all over again, I'd marry her twice as quick. And pay for the license myself. Oh, come in.
Are you Mr. McGee?
In the flesh, Bud, in the pale, quivering flesh. And if you're from the Fourth National Bank, wipe that smile off your puss. You're out of character.
But I'm not a banker, Mr. McGee. I am T. Orville Drake of New York.
See what, Bill, who?
T. Orville Drake. You don't remember me, do you?
Well, according to etiquette, Bud, I suppose I ought to say, of course I do, Orville, then stall around and try to remember where we met. But frankly, you got me.
Well, it's not surprising that you've forgotten, Mr. McGee. Generous impulses like yours are too spontaneous to be long remembered. And after all, it was 6 years ago.
What was 6 years ago?
The incident I referred to. 6 years ago on the bus from Albany to Boston, I lost my wallet. And out of that whole busload of people, you were kind enough to loan me the money to pay my fare. Remember?
Well, I'll be...
Here. You see this check?
Oh.
I've been carrying this for 6 years, knowing that someday business would take me through Wistful Vista.
Well, Diogenes, blow out that lamp. A check for $4. My gosh, why didn't you mail it to me, Bud?
Well, I wasn't sure of the address, old man. Besides, I wanted to hand it to you in person. And thank you again for your kindness. Yes. Well, I'll be running along.
No, my gosh, Orville. Come in and sit down. It's a pleasure to meet a guy as honest as you. You just restored my faith in human nature.
Well, I'll just stay a moment, McGee. Just a moment. Oh, very pleasant home you have here.
Well, we like it. We have to like it. Have a cigar, Orville?
Oh, thanks. I have one.
You got two? Thanks. Boy, oh boy. A 50-center. You must be up in the blue chips, Orville.
Well, I've always managed to make money, McGee. I guess I'm just naturally acquisitive.
Yeah, me too, Orville. Always asking questions.
Oh.
Some people think I'm nosy, but that's...
I didn't say inquisitive. I said acquisitive.
Oh, ack.
Yes.
I thought you said ink. You here on business, Orville? What do you do, insurance or something?
No. I'm an engineer, McGee.
No kidding. What railroad?
I'm a mining engineer. I locate and develop mining properties for an Eastern syndicate. But let's not talk shop. No, I would just...
McGee, who is... Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize you had company. And now don't get up, please.
Orville, I want you to meet my wife. Molly, this is T. Orville Drake, an old pal of mine from New York.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Mrs. McGee, this is a great pleasure. If I'd known what a beautiful wife my friend had, I'd have been here much sooner.
Mr. Drake, now, none of your bally scuffle.
I see why you New Yorkers call it Times Square. You don't waste any, do you? You know what, Molly? Orville put the clutch on me for $4 6 years ago and come all the way from New York to pay it back.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Won't those other people be pleased when he gets back and tells them it's all settled?
Huh? What other people, Mrs. McGee?
You mean he didn't demand a note with 3 co-signers?
Well...
Ain't this great, though? Nothing like old friends getting together again.
Just get in town, Mr. Drake?
Yes, I flew in this afternoon.
Flew in, eh? Have any trouble with reservations, Orvie?
No. I travel on a number 4 priority.
Number 4 priority, eh? Ah, that's a great little airplane. Much smoother and faster than the old number 3 priority. I remember one time Jimmy Doolittle took me up.
McGee, I think that...
Yes, sir, there's nothing like air travel. I predicted after the war there's going to be airlines all over the world. I predicted one of these days every little town in the country will have a landing strip, if you'll pardon the expression.
Mr. McGee's had a lot of experience, too, Mr. Drake.
Really? Flying?
No, predicting. McGee, don't leave Mr. Drake's hat lying there on the table like that. That's as inhospitable as a loud clock. Hang it up.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. I can only stay for a few minutes.
She's right, Orville, old kid. She's a great one for a neat-looking house. Can't stand to see things messed up or out of place around the house. So when she says hang up the man's hat, I know exactly what...
No, McGee, not in there.
Oh, He wasn't expecting company, Orville.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Dance with a Dolly.
So glad you're going to stay for dinner, Mr. Drake. It won't be very fancy, though. I hope you like Irish stew.
Oh, I'm very fond of Irish stew. And I certainly hope you people will come and visit me in New York sometime. I'd like to return this hospitality.
Oh, I'd love to come to New York, Mr. Drake. I want to see the Statue of Liberty and the Hippodrome and the aquarium and the Flatiron Building.
Flatiron Building? My gosh, Molly, you're way out of date. There's 100 buildings taller than the Flatiron Building.
I don't want to see the building. I want to buy a flatiron. You know, it's getting so terribly... Oh, hello, Alice. Come in, dear.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you had company, Mrs. McGee. Hiya, Pop.
Hello, Alice. Orville, this is our boarder, Miss Darling. Alice, this is T. Orville Drake, old pal of mine from New York.
Hello, Mr. Drake.
How do you do, Miss Darling? Any relation to the Westchester Darlings?
Oh, creepers, it could be, Mr. Drake. Though my cousin Chester didn't go west. He went south. With $8,000 that belonged to some... Oh. Mrs. McGee, did Harold Bach call me on the phone?
No, he didn't, Alice. You only got calls from Maury Needham and Jeff Lewis and Mel Brorby.
Are you expecting a call from Harold Bach, Alice?
Yes, a nasty little double-crosser. You know what he did, Pop?
What'd he do, Alice?
Well, he stood me up last night. Here I sat with my best face on and a new dress that would make a hermit come down from the hills. And I waited and waited and waited, and Harold never did show up. I think I was pretty uncalled for.
Well, come to New York sometime, Miss Darling. I assure you, you'll not be kept waiting.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Gander, but...
Drake, Alice.
Oh, well, thanks, Mr. Drake. I hope I can come to New York sometime. I've always wanted to go to the Stork Club and watch them feed the columnists. Well, look, Pop, if Harold calls, will you give him a message for me?
Sure, kid.
What's the message, Alice?
Just give him the Alice Darling curse. May he run out of cigarettes while changing tires in his tuxedo after a blowout on a rainy night 10 miles from a filling station. Goodbye, Mr. Drake.
Charming girl. College student?
No, she works in an airplane plant, Orville. Welder. Used to do riveting, but she was too light for it. Gave her the hiccups.
She's what Alexander Graham Bell had in mind when he invented the telephone, Mr. Drake.
Well, it's nice to be young, if you're strong enough to stand it.
Yeah, I get quite a kick out of talking to her boyfriends. A lot of them are servicemen, and I'm a veterinarian from the last war myself, so...
No, dearie, you mean veterans.
I don't mean any such a thing. A veteran is a guy that don't eat meat.
No, that's a vegetarian, McGee.
Now, don't give me that, Orville. I know what a vegetarian is. That's anybody that's 80 years old.
You're thinking of octogenarian, sweetheart.
Go on, an octogenarian is a devilfish.
No, that's an octopus.
Well, then what's a veterinarian?
That's a man who doctors horses.
And mules?
Yes.
That's what I was in the last war. I was an orderly for a mule. So you see, I guess I know what I'm talking about.
Folks, how's everyone? Excuse me.
Come on in, Mr. Wilcox. This is Mr. Drake from New York.
Orville, this is Harlow Wilcox, the personality kid, with his feet on the ground and his mind on the linoleum.
Glad to... Well, Mr. Wilcox, I'm glad to know you. You know, that name is very familiar. Don't you do something in radio?
Oh, he certainly does, Mr. Drake. Mr. Wilcox is one of our leading radio personalities.
Oh, you just say that.
Well, I knew I remembered that name. You're on the air for, now, don't tell me. Let's see. Now, let me guess. I'll give it 2 minutes.
I'll give you a hint. What is it that you pour a little of on the linoleum, spread it around with a long-handled plier, and let it dry to a mirror-like polish in 20 minutes or less?
Concentrate, Orville. Yes. Concentrate.
What is it, Mr. Drake, that helps restore the color and brilliance of worn and faded linoleum and protects it from scuffing and scratching?
Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
You got it, Orville! You got it. You want to take the $8 and quit? Or try for 16 and a free package of mothballs?
No, I knew I'd get it. You know, my children listen to your program every week. It's a little silly for grown-ups, I think, but... the youngsters love it. Oh, say, tell me, who plays the part of Jerry Colonna? Is that H.V. Colton-Bourne?
Well, let's drop the subject while we still know who we are.
Do you ever get up around Racine, Wisconsin, Mr. Drake?
Well, I don't think I ever get
The reason I asked was I'd like to take you through the Johnson Wax factory sometime. See just how they make self-polishing glow coats. Very interesting. Oh, say, Fibber, have you got a picture of our office building?
Have we, Molly?
Yes, it's in the table out in the hall, Mr. Wilcox. The top drawer.
But be careful how you handle that table, Junior. It's got very loose drawers, if you'll pardon the expression.
Well, I'll mail him a folder. Well, I've got to be getting along, folks. Remember, Mr. Drake, if you're up in Racine, Wisconsin, drop in and mention my name.
I certainly will, Mr. Von Zell. Nice try.
Thank you. So long, Eddie. Good night, Ida.
Well, that ends a thoroughly confusing few moments.
Yeah.
Dinner should be ready in just a little while, boys.
Somebody at the door, Orville. At the door, Orville. Well, I'll go see who it is and give you and Molly a chance to say a few nice things about me. I'll try to get rid of it. Oh, keep your flaps down. I'm coming.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, Teeny. Now, look, I haven't got time to bat the fat with you just now. Mrs. McGee and I are having a fella from New York for dinner.
You're having...
Oh, now, don't. You know what I mean. He's our guest for dinner. So you run along now.
Hey, mister.
Yes. What is it?
Look, we're friends, aren't we, mister?
Yes.
We've been through a lot together, me and you. Haven't we, mister?
Yes.
You and I are...
All right. We're buddies. We're pals. We're Charlie Damon and Susie Pythias. Now, what are you driving at?
Well, I always say that every young girl should have an older man as a friend.
Yeah.
Somebody she could always go to for sympathy and advice and stuff. So when she has a personal problem...
Look, sis, never mind the heartthrobs. Get down to cases.
Well, you know Willie Toops, mister.
Yes, I do.
Hmm?
I said yes, I do.
You do what?
I know Willie Toops.
Gee, so do I. Gee whiz, I'm glad you mentioned him, mister, on account he's my problem.
Now, wait a minute, sis. I haven't got time to stand out here on the stoop and act like one. Just to listen to a lot of childish patter. Oh, now stop that bawling. Cut it out. I didn't mean to be impatient, but after all, I got a guest waiting for me inside. So as I was...
I guess you don't like little children, I bet you.
Oh, now I do, too. I love little children. I think they're the cutest people of their age that there is. Now, what's biting you?
Well, suppose you were a young girl like me, and she had a boyfriend like maybe Willie, too, and he had a slingshot. And the little girl bet the little boy 10 cents he couldn't break somebody's garage window with one shot.
Yeah.
And he did. And gee, the window cost $1.50 to get it fixed. And the little girl is in an awful jam. And if you were the young girl's friend, what would you advise her to do, mister?
I'd advise her to go tell her father the whole story. Take her beating and tap him for $1.60. Now, if you'll excuse me,
I thought you'd help me. Oh. Gee, I thought we were friends.
Oh, my gosh. Cut it out, sis. Cut it out. Here's $1.60. Now go square yourself. Whose garage window was it?
Yours. Okay, Willie, go ahead. Gee, he did it.
Hey, what?
With one shot.
Here are the King's Men to sing Bahia.
Smile and my heart will be
I sure hated to see old Orville leave, Molly. Great guy. Imagine anybody traveling all this distance to pay a guy $4 that he borrowed 6 years ago.
Yes, and he had such nice manners, too. Did you notice how he held his napkin in front of his face when he used a toothpick?
Ah, well, class will tell, baby.
Did you see the ring Mr. Drake was wearing? It looked like the Hope diamond.
Hope will never have a diamond as big as that. And if he does, Crosby will be on the mounting. Incidentally, Molly, that was a very good dinner we had tonight.
Don't tell me, dearie. Tell Beulah.
Well, by George, I will. Hey, Beulah. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody shouting for the sheriff?
Yes, Beulah, Mr. McGee wanted to tell you what a nice dinner that was.
No kidding, Beulah. That was as fine a flock of food as ever flung a fang into.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it, folks. Much rather cook for grown-ups than for children like I do the last place I work.
Why, Beulah?
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. Big folks enjoy eating mold, seems as if. Somebody else can tote the tasties for the tiny tots. I'd rather whip up a middle-aged spread.
Well, it was great stuff, Beulah. That Irish stew was so good I was thinking of doubling your salary, if you don't mind a bad pun. If anybody does, I'm out of business.
Oh, it really was a grand dinner, Beulah.
Oh, now, folks, you're going to embarrass me. You know how I am. I'd rather have a little praise now and then than a raisin. Beulah, what is you saying?
Beulah, did you say you were going to take Friday off this week?
Yes, ma'am. If it ain't going to disaccommodate anybody.
Not at all, Beulah. This some special occasion?
Yes, sir, it is. Friday is Navy Day, and I got a brother going to be here on furlough.
You got a brother in the Navy, Beulah?
Yes, ma'am. Mighty fine boy, too. He got a medal for saving 3 sailors' lives at Pearl Harbor.
Boy, that's wonderful.
Well, the whole Navy is wonderful, Mr. McGee. They're really in their pitching. And it sure burns men like my brother up when folks talk about celebrating the end of the war when Germany give up. He say it's like burning the goalpost at the end of the first half. And he say we still got a long-time war on our hands licking them Jappies, and anybody that quits fighting or working now is just no-account trash.
Well, you're really proud of your brother, aren't you, Beulah?
Proud of all of them, ma'am. Every time I walk down the street and I see a boy in that little old blue uniform, I say to myself, I love that man.
My, isn't she sweet?
She certainly is. Say, these are mighty good cigars, old Orville gave me. Got his initials on the cigar band, too. See it on the cigar, T.O.D.?
That's interesting. You know, they say if your initials spell a word both ways, you'll be rich.
No, not necessarily. I got a cousin named Marvin Underwood Degnan. His initials spell mud one way and dumb the other. And he makes his living picking cranberries. That shows maybe old Orville forgot something. Come in.
Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And how are you, little beaver?
Hi, Doc. You're just the guy I wanted to see. You got any castor oil with you?
Yes, I have, but you better let me have a look at you first. Where do you hurt?
I don't hurt. I feel wonderful.
Well, then why do you want the castor oil, McGee?
Want to oil a couple of castors. My dresser squeaks.
So does your sense of humor, bird brain. I've had a very tough day, and I'm in no mood for your rustic wit.
The shortage of doctors makes a lot of work for the ones that are left, I suppose, huh?
Well, it really does, my dear. I'm a tired old man. And if there's any hot coffee in that coffee pot, you've made a valuable friend.
Why, certainly, Doctor. Here, let me give you a cup.
Drink hearty, Doc. Not that coffee will do much for that permanent sleepy look of yours.
Thanks. And this permanent sleepy look of mine is probably due to the fact that I'm permanently sleepy. I get up 5 times a night to drive around town and tell other people to stay in bed for 2 weeks. See, you had company tonight.
Yes, we did, Doctor. How on earth did you know?
Extra coffee cup. Elementary deduction. Every doctor's more or less of a detective, you know.
Well, tell us more, Ellery, you big phony.
All right. He had plenty of money, too. Because you're smoking a 50-cent cigar and you never paid more than 2.5 cents for one in your life.
I'd offer you one, Doc, but they're a little rich for you. Besides, this is the last one. I'm sorry you weren't here to meet Orville, the first completely honest man I ever met in my life.
He really is, Doctor. You know, it seems McGee paid his fare on a bus some 6 years ago, and he made a special trip to Wistful Vista to pay it back.
Ain't that wonderful, Doc?
No, it doesn't make sense psychologically.
What do you mean, Doctor?
It violates all the basic principles of human behavior. It's eccentric and therefore subject to suspicion.
There you go, you cynical old septic. A guy can't even do a decent thing in this life, but what you have to tear his reputation apart. Well, my gosh, he wouldn't even sell me 3 shares of his tungsten mine without telling me it might be no good.
3 shares of what?
Mining stock. Only paid $35 a share for it, too.
McGee, you didn't tell me.
I see. He shows up here with $4. He says you loaned him on a bus 6 years ago and sells you some mining stock. Oh, brother. When I think of the human flesh I have to carve my way through for $105.
Now, look here, Doctor. This man is a friend of mine, and I won't have you making any derogatory...
McGee?
Huh?
Where did you say you met Mr. Drake?
On the bus between Albany and Boston.
And when was that?
Way back in... It was when... Oh, my gosh. I never been in Albany.
Every now and then, it's a good thing to check up on fundamentals. For example, do you know the real number one reason for putting wax on your floors, furniture, and woodwork? Well, it's for protection, to guard those surfaces against wear and dirt, make them last longer, save on costly refinishing. The rich, mellow beauty that Johnson's wax gives is really an extra dividend, and so are the many hours of work that you save when your things are wax protected. The next time you apply a coat of Johnson's wax to your floors or tabletop or leather goods, remember that you are only doing what nature has always done. Did you know that when you rub a red apple and it shines, you have merely buffed up a waxed surface? That's true. And man, throughout the ages, in protecting his things with wax, has merely imitated nature. Today, genuine Johnson's wax has a special role to play in helping you to take better care of your things, making them last longer, protecting their beauty.
What a chump I am. What a fool.
Oh, stop worrying, McGee. Everybody gets taken in by a sharpshooter at some time in their life.
That don't worry me. It's that check I gave the guy for this mining
Well,
stock.
heavenly days, silly. Stop payment on it.
I can't.
Why not?
Well, my pen ran dry when I was making it out, and we got to talking, and I never did sign it. How can I ask the bank to stop payment on a check that's no good? What can I say?
Good night.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
With high purpose and integrity, and relying upon the guidance of the God of all of us, we can save freedom in America and go forward once again, I think. We'll return you now to New York.
Governor Dewey spoke tonight from Buffalo, New York. His speech will be rebroadcast over another network tomorrow at 12:30 p.m., 1/2 hour afternoon Eastern Wartime. No matter what New Deal adherents have to say, your vote is your own. If you are registered as a Democrat, that makes no difference. In the privacy of the voting booth, you can cast your vote as you please. Tomorrow night, Governor Dewey will speak from Boston at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime, and Saturday night in Madison Square Garden at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime, both over this network and other networks. Don't forget to listen to Governor Dewey tomorrow, Wednesday night, at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime.
Time for the presentation of Governor Thomas E. Dewey, Republican presidential nominee, was purchased by the Republican National Committee. The Mulday Mystery Theater, usually broadcast at 9 p.m. Eastern Wartime over most of these stations, was canceled this evening. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. you're shaking the mothballs out of your winter coats in anticipation of the months ahead, give a moment's thought to the finish of your car. You can't wrap the paint job up in woolens, but you can get it ready for winter with a thorough cleaning and polishing. Cold weather and rain and snow and ice are hard on the finish. Give it the extra care it needs with Johnson's Carnew. Carnew will remove the road grime and dirt easily without damage to the finish. Carnew will restore that beautiful showroom shine you probably haven't seen much of lately. And you'll gladly do the job yourself because Carnew is a real work saver. It does two jobs at once, both cleans and polishes with one application. You'll probably be driving your car for some time yet, so it'll still pay to take good care of it. Your dealer has Johnson's Carnew now. It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. One reason they call this time of year the duck season is that when you turn certain people loose with a shotgun, everybody had better. Not to mention names, listen to a mighty hunter sounding off as we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Ah, the thrill of it. Crouching down in the blind. Waiting for him to sweep over your head. And then the thunder of wings. And you raise your gun. Bang, bang, bang. I got him. Bang, bang. Look out. There goes one to the right. Bang.
Oh, for goodness sakes, dearie, put down that broomstick before you break every lamp in the house.
I'm sorry I busted it. But by George, if that lamp had been a duck, I'd have got it right through the white meat.
You realize what you just did, dearie?
Sure, I busted the lamp. So what?
Well, you broke that lamp that you won at the fairgrounds throwing darts at the balloons. And now you'll have to think up something else to give Aunt Sarah for Christmas.
My gosh. And I'll never again be able to get anything so horrible so cheap.
I think you have the wrong attitude about Aunt Sarah, McGee. After all, she's the closest relative I have.
She's the closest relative anybody ever had. Why, that poor old Bermuda, she goes around all winter with chapped knuckles because she ain't open-handed enough to get her gloves on. What you think about that?
I prefer to change the subject.
Okay.
What time you going duck hunting in the morning?
What time am I going? You're going, too. You promise?
Oh, now, McGee, just because in a moment of weakness...
No. No welching, baby. Come on, Molly. It'll be fun. Just you and me. And Doc Gamble.
How on earth did you get the doctor to go? Blackmail or bribery?
Why, Doc loves to go duck hunting. He says as a member of the medical association, it's his duty to take a crack at a quack.
How about shells? I thought shotgun shells were frozen.
Well, they melted a few for the hunting season. I found 3 boxes of them. And the main thing is I found the ideal spot to shoot from. Nobody knows about it but me. I made a private dicker with the guy that owns the property to keep everybody up at my party.
Oh, and where is this happy, I hope, hunting ground?
Shut the door.
What?
Shut the door.
All right. Oh, stop looking under the davenport. There's nobody here but us.
You don't seem to realize what it means to find an absolutely untapped hunting ground. I know guys that would stop at nothing to find this place.
Shall I go over the walls for hidden dictaphones?
It might not be a very... No. Nobody but I and the farmer, and Doc knows what I know, see?
Well, where is it? Where is it?
It's at the North Fork of Sweeney Swamp.
Sweeney Swamp?
You betcha. I paid Sweeney $5 for the exclusive use of it this year. And I gave him a handful of cigars to seal the bargain.
Your own cigars?
Certainly.
Then I don't want to go. By now, it's enemy territory.
Oh, come on, Molly. Don't you think every wife ought to be a pal to her husband?
Well, as I recall, duck hunting was not mentioned in the marriage ceremony.
Oh, doggone it. The ducks bring their wives.
Well, that does it. I'll go. When do we start?
Doc's picking us up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock in the morning? Heavenly days. It takes an early worm to get the bird, doesn't it?
We leave here at 3. That gets us out to Sweeney Swamp and all set up by 5, see?
Wait a minute. I haven't got a hunting license.
Well, you can get one next year. You come along this time and see how it's done. I'll take you skeet shooting next summer and learn you how to handle a shotgun.
Nothing doing, dearie.
Huh?
I won't shoot anything I can't eat. And I never ate a skeet in my life.
Look, Molly, a skeet is just a hunk of clay.
Aren't we all?
Hey, where'd I put my duck call?
Your what?
My duck call that I carved out of a turkey bone. Or was it a turkey call I carved out of a duck bone? No, it was a duck call I carved out of a turkey bone. I wonder... Oh, here it is.
What on earth do you use that for?
It's to call the ducks with. It lures them in. They think it's the mating call of another duck, you see. And they swoop down to pitch a little woo. Listen.
Well, if that's a mating call and I was a duck, I'd stay a bachelor.
A little out of practice. Listen to this.
Heavenly days, you got one.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Alice. You didn't have to knock.
Well, I heard a funny noise, and I thought maybe somebody was sick. Hiya, pup.
That noise was a duck call, Alice. Theoretically, it does to a duck what sheer stockings, baby talk, and Chanel No. 5 does to a man. It comes under the heading of love is a funny thing.
But what do you use this duck call for?
We're going hunting in the morning, Alice. Ever do any shooting?
No, but I had an uncle out west that was always shooting somebody. He was my mother's brother and our only outlaw in-law.
An outlaw in-law? Who did he shoot?
Well, he shot a dentist for one. The dentist overcharged him, and our outlaw in-law said it was too much outlay for an inlay and gave him a lead filling.
Your uncle was probably just high-strung, Alice.
Oh, he was. 10 minutes after they caught him.
Well, I hope we won't disturb you when we leave in the morning, Alice. We're getting up at 3.
Oh, don't worry about that, Mrs. McGee. I sleep like a log.
So does McGee. Like a log going through a sawmill.
Don't tell me you're staying home tonight, Alice. What's the matter? Our phone out of order?
Oh, no, but this is my night to write letters to the servicemen.
What do you mean, your night?
Oh, well, us girls at the airplane plant formed a club to write to all the soldiers and sailors and Marines we know. We call it the Gee, I Hope He'll Answer It Club.
What do you do, Alice? Just give the boys the local chit-chat?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just tell them about what's going on, what plays and movies are playing in the theaters and so on. Like about yesterday, I saw a cute movie at the Bijou. They call it Heavenly Days.
Oh?
How'd you like the leading man, Alice?
Oh, he was cute, but he made an awful droop of himself in the picture. I thought I'd die when he got thrown out of the Senate and went, oh, but I'd better not tell you. You might want to see it.
We probably will, 6 or 7 times.
And the man's wife in the picture looked a lot like you, Mrs. McGee.
Oh?
As a matter of fact, now that I think of it, they were using your names. Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Can you sue them for that?
Oh, I suppose we could, Alice. But it might deprive millions of people of the joy and happiness and excitement and amusement of seeing the picture.
End of advertisement.
What, Mrs. McGee?
Never mind, Alice. I think that letter writing club of yours is a wonderful idea. The only thing a soldier likes better than male is female.
Yes, and you know what our club motto is?
What, Alice?
Write to a serviceman. One little letter can change his cares to a caress. Well, good hunting, Pop.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play How Many Hearts Have You Broken?
better get going to bed now, McGee.
Now, you go ahead. I'll be up as soon as I check this equipment. Now, let me see. My shooting jacket, looking glass, 3 boxes of shells, mosquito lotion.
What's the string on your finger for?
Huh? Oh, my gosh, that was to remind me to... Now, what was that on my finger to remind me?
Lunch?
Nope. Beulah's already fixing that.
Hip boots?
No. No, I got them.
Cigars?
No.
Game bag?
No.
Hunting license?
Nope. Oh, doggone it. It was something that any guy out duck hunting would need. Now, what the dickens...
Shotgun?
Shotgun, that's it. Much obliged, Molly.
You say Beulah's putting up the lunch, eh?
Yeah, I told her all about it and where we're going, and she offered to stay tonight and put up the lunch. I'll see how she's coming out. Oh, Beulah! Oh, Beulah!
Somebody bleating for Beulah?
Well, how are you coming along with the Bird Bangers banquet, Beulah?
Oh, if you mean the Duck Dodgers delicatessen, ma'am, I'm coming along okay. Yes, and I'm down to the K's on Mr. McGee's list of stuff.
Hey, what did I ask for that begins with K?
Case of root beer.
Oh, yeah.
You was really intelligent not to get yourself included this here expedition, ma'am. Getting up at 3 a.m. in the morning is foul enough without going after ducks.
But I am going, Beulah.
Oh, you poor dog. Mr. McGee, what for you want to drag that little gal out in that old mud swamp for? She ain't got no business Daniel boondoggling ain't around no duck boat.
Why, that's a lot of nonsense, Beulah. She'll love it. Why, my gosh, it'll be worth it just to see the glorious sunrise.
Sunrise over Sweeney Swamp. Now, there is a postcard that would remain unbought in any drugstore.
I don't know how I got finessed into it, Beulah, but you know Mr. McGee. He could talk the leaves off a major.
She's never been duck hunting, Beulah. Next year, I'll bet we have to tie her up to keep her home. It gets into the blood.
Yes, so do pneumonia.
I'll be all right, Beulah. I might even enjoy it. A far-fetched possibility if I ever heard one.
You wait, Molly. Once you get snuggled, nestled down in that old duck blind. Incidentally, Beulah, you know how to make a duck blind?
No, sir.
Tie a handkerchief around his head.
Yeah, but how you going to get close enough to... Oh, I can get it like a duck blind. Love that man.
Well, I suppose we better turn in, Molly. It's almost 9 o'clock, so if we get up at 3, that gives us a good 12 hours sleep.
12 hours?
6 for you and 6 for me.
See, what time do you think we'll be back tomorrow?
Oh, around noon or noon 30 at the latest. Well, come on, Molly.
All right, dearie. McGee, wake up.
I don't want to go to school today, Mommy.
McGee, wake up. Wake up now.
Why don't somebody answer the phone?
That isn't the phone. That's the alarm clock.
Oh.
Now, don't go back to sleep. Dr. Gamble will be here any minute.
Huh? What for? Am I sick?
No. We're going duck hunting this morning, remember?
Oh, yeah, duck hunting. That might be fun. Let's go, too.
We are going.
Who is?
Dr. Gamble.
Oh, that's a good idea. You call him up and ask him while I take a little nap, Molly.
Now, McGee, wake up. Come on now. Open those sleepy little eyes.
What's the matter with that dad-ratted clock? I shut it off once.
That isn't the clock. That's the telephone. Run down and answer.
If we keep quiet, maybe they'll go away.
McGee. Come on now, run down and answer the telephone.
I did shut it off once.
That was the clock. Come on now, get going. I'll start getting dressed.
Okay, where's my slippers? Oh, here they are. I'm coming. Hello?
Hello, Fibber. Harlow Wilcox. What's the matter? Anything serious?
No, why?
Well, I just got in from a late sales meeting and found a message to call you on an urgent matter. Sorry to call you at 3 a.m., but I was worried. What's it about?
Oh, I called last night. See if you want to go duck hunting with Doc and me.
Going out to Sweeney's Swamp. About 20 minutes.
Sweeney's Swamp? Is that marshland that runs along that stretch of woods?
That's the place, Junior. Full of ducks. Lots of sport. Ducks commit suicide and climb in your bag. You want to go?
Not out there, pal. I can't stand going through those woods.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You expect me to enjoy the sight of all those beautiful oaks and maples and birches and elms standing there exposed to the weather and unprotected by even so much as a thin film of Johnson's wax?
Yeah, get a lot of ducks. That's a good place.
You know what it does to me, pal, to see a neglected piece of fine wood when it could so easily be protected with a wax finish. And when I say wax finish, I mean Johnson's wax, of course, which is the finest.
Hold the phone, Junior. There's been a nasty accident. There's somebody at the door.
Oh, well, I didn't intend to keep you waiting. I just wanted to say that with Johnson's wax...
As the guy says, when the king of the cannibals ate one of his people, that guy's sure full of his subject. Come in.
Oh, hi, Doc. Hello, Droopy. Why aren't you dressed? You told me 7 times to be here at 3 a.m. sharp, and here I find you slopping around in a purple bathrobe like a dopey little somnambulist.
Don't you call me a somnambulant, you big tonsil snatcher. Fine lot of appreciation I get from you. Here I find 3 boxes of shotgun shells when they're scarcer than a sailor's pockets. And make a private deal with old man Sweeney for a private shooting ground, and you get antsy pants because I ain't sitting on the curbstone waiting for you.
Why, you biological misfit. The only engagement you ever kept in your life was with the stork, and that trip wasn't really necessary. Get me up in the middle of the night to go fishing with... Where's Molly?
She's getting dressed, Doc. I had to come down and answer the phone.
McGee, if I ever write my memoirs, and I probably will because every doctor is a frustrated author, the censors will never pass the part where I let you talk me into going duck hunting.
I talked you into it.
Yeah.
Why you begged me to go? You said you liked to shoot ducks because they were so much like people.
They are, too. Every time they open their bills, they squawk. Why I ever let myself be taught...
Well, good morning, Doctor.
Oh, hello, my dear. Why don't you whip up a fast pot of Java while Millard the Mallard gets out of that Kingfish Levinsky bathrobe?
That I will, Doctor, that I will. Go on, McGee, go get dressed.
Okay. I'm coming. I'm going. You pack the stuff in the car, Doc. I'll be down before you...
McGee, the telephone's off the hook.
Oh, I'll hang it up, Molly. Go get your pants on, pixie puss.
Okay.
Say, who on earth could be calling us at this hour of the morning?
Search me, but they're probably hung up by now. Hello?
And furthermore, pal, to drive through those wet, dripping woods and think how just one simple coat of Johnson's wax would protect and preserve them against...
Who was it, Doctor?
The Finnish ambassador. Well, where's that coffee, madam? Time's a wasting.
You know where you're going, McGee. It's as dark as the inside of a horse.
Don't worry, baby. I'll know the place all right. I blazed a big tree where the headlights would pick it out.
You would chop a hole in a tree, you little vandal.
What?
You're one of those people who travel around carving their initials on Mount Vernon. Every time you see a national monument, you start yelling, "Leave us deface it."
Is that so? Well, by... Hey, here's the place, Doctor. Huh? Pull off the road.
My. Pull off the road was superfluous advice, dearie. Most of that road was pulled off years ago.
I hope the Eagle Scout here knows where we are. Personally, I'm loster than I've ever been in my life.
Don't worry, kids. I know what I'm doing. You carry the lunch, Molly. I and Doc will bring the other stuff.
All right. I hope those shotguns are not loaded.
Why, certainly they're not loaded. We carry them with their breeches open, if you'll pardon the expression. Ready, Doc?
Lead on, McDuff. I got the stuff. Which way do we go?
Northeast till we come to a big boulder. Then due west to the hollow stump, and then southeast by east till we stumble over a root. Then go straight north.
Well, go ahead. Get started.
Yeah. I'm feeling for moss on this tree, so I'll know which way is north. Here's...
Let go of my legs, stupid.
Excuse me, Doc. I thought you were a stunt. Here we are. Now stay close to me, or you might get lost. I can't see my hand in front of my face.
Take it out of your pocket.
Huh? Oh. Yeah. Now I can see it. Well, come on. Follow me.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
Hey, cut it out, Molly. You'll scare the ducks. I'll have to teach you about woodcraft, Molly.
Yeah?
The first thing you got to know is how to know directions in the woods. Hand me your compass, Doc.
Haven't got a compass. Where's yours?
Well, I haven't got one either. Well, anyway...
Here's a compass.
Oh.
I just thought it might come in handy.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway, you'll probably be pretty green at this outdoor stuff for a while, Molly. Pretty dumb about it. But after you get some experience... Hey, Doc, you got a cigar?
No, never thought to bring any.
My gosh, neither did I.
I did.
Huh?
Here's 5 apiece for you.
Thanks, Molly.
Now, what were you saying, McGee?
I was saying that proper equipment is the main thing to outdoor life. Just watch what I do and give me a match, Doc.
Haven't got a match, McGee.
Here's a box of matches.
As I was saying, Molly, you'll probably feel pretty useless till you catch on to things. You'll pick up a lot of knowledge, like how a duck always lands with the wind behind him.
McGee, he lands with the wind in front of him.
Oh. Certainly.
Well, what did I say behind him? Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, hey, is this the big boulder where we turn?
How would I know? I'm a stranger here myself.
Turn your flashlight on it.
Haven't got a flashlight.
Here, use mine.
Oh. Thanks. Yep, this is the place. Now we turn right.
Left.
Oh, yes, left. Just follow me, Doc, and don't be nervous. We won't let you get lost.
You mean she won't let us get lost?
I was lost. Don't you worry, Doc. I know these woods like the back of my hand.
You must have a pair of odd gloves on.
Now, we better be quiet, folks. Don't want to scare the ducks.
McGee?
Huh?
Would it be asking too much of you to keep the muzzle of that shotgun out of my left eye?
He said it wasn't loaded, Doctor.
Yes, I know. And I wish I had 50 cents for every slug I've dug out of people who said the same thing.
Be quiet now. We're almost there. Whoops! Oh, we are there.
So, this is a duck blind, huh?
Yes, sir, and a good one, too, by George. And not a hunter within 10 miles of us. Thanks to me.
Thanks.
You're welcome. You see, I found this place myself and got the use of it exclusive. Well, we better load up, Doc. Hand me the shells.
Hand you the shells? You're the one that was bringing the shells.
Oh, my gosh, the shells. What did I do with the shells? This is awful. 17 miles from
Here,
home.
McGee, I brought them. You left them on the hall table.
Oh, well. Thanks, kid. Here, Doc. Take a shell.
Thanks. Ought to be sunrise any minute now. My nose is turning pink.
That particular sunrise has lasted 30 years. Hey, do I hear ducks? Listen.
That's one on you, McGee. They're traveling south by train this year.
No. I heard ducks. Listen.
Ducks, all right, if I ever heard one, and I don't think I ever did.
It's light enough to shoot by, too. I'll try my duck call.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, can't find my duck call. I'd have swore I had it in my left pants pocket.
Here it is, dearie. You left it in the car, and I brought it.
Oh, thanks. I'll get ready to shoot when I call him, Doc.
McGee, is your hunting license good for hummingbirds?
Must have got some lint into it. I'll try it again.
You have quite a repertoire in that thing, McGee. Can you play the web-foot boogie?
No. We won't need it anyway. Look out there. There's thousands of ducks.
Well, why don't you start shooting?
You can't shoot them till they get off the water, Molly. That isn't sporting.
No, we'll get plenty. Don't worry. 10,000 ducks and just the two of us shooting. I'll match you for the first shot, Doc.
Okay, you got a coin?
No, I haven't. Haven't you?
Neither have I, no.
I have. Here, McGee.
Call it now, Doc. I'm flipping. Heads. Uh-oh. Too far. Well, you take the first shot, Doc. I don't want to get my limit too quick.
Okay, and before I forget it, McGee, accept my profound apologies for doubting your word. This is really exclusive.
Oh, sure it is. I know what I'm doing. Not a soul within 10 miles, and here we go.
Look, boys, they're rising.
One side, McGee, while I...
Who was that?
Somebody down that way, about 100 feet, McGee.
He's got a lot of nerve busting into our private hunting preserve.
Hey! Oh, there goes the duck!
Blast you, McGee. You said we had
Wouldn't it be too bad if you still had to scrub your linoleum floors to keep them presentable? Those old Saturday down on the hands and knees days are gone, and fortunately almost forgotten. Linoleum is better cared for. It's more beautiful, lasts much longer, and you save yourself hours of work, thanks to Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry. The tough film protects the surface against dirt and wear, brings out the beauty of the linoleum colors and patterns. And because it's made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, you can always count on the uniform high quality and service of Johnson's Glow Coat.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to speak a moment to our friends in Canada and wish them every success in their 7th Victory War Loan Drive. We know you Canadians will maintain your wonderful record for following through with individual purchases of victory bonds.
History has shown that when Canada fights for a cause, the idea of failure is like the border between our two countries.
Purely imaginary. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the Maxwell Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. The kitchen is a popular room with most families. It probably is with yours. Is it because you ladies are out there so much? Or are the icebox and the things cooking on the stove the great attractions? Well, that's unkind of me, isn't it? Of course, it's the ladies. Well, at any rate, the kitchen is a popular room and deserves the extra care that most women give it. When linoleum is bright and sparkling, its colors fresh and new-looking, the whole room takes on a more cheerful tone and is a pleasanter place to work in. When you use Johnson's Glow Coat regularly to keep linoleum new-looking, you're actually making it last 6 to 10 times longer. And you're saving yourself hours of work all year because Glow Coat is so easy to use. It's self-polishing and needs no rubbing or buffing. Spilled things wipe up in a jiffy. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat is economical. A little goes a long way. When a man has demonstrated that he isn't very smart in the daytime, there's only one answer: night school. And here, all excited at the prospect of Fibber's first evening of school, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Ah, this is for me, Molly. The 3 R's: reading, writing, and arithmetic.
The last time you went to school, it was running and wrestling at recess.
I was just a kid then. I didn't realize how important an education was. My gosh, I was 23 years old before I knew what was the capital of Guatemala.
What is it?
Capital G. I always thought it was Guatemala with a Q.
Well, I still don't quite get the idea of this sudden passion for learning.
You know why? I'll tell you why.
All right.
Because the other day, I and a bunch of guys were standing around the cigar store, and they started to talk about inflation. And I made a triple-plated, 5-star, rhinestone-studded jackass out of myself.
How? This time?
Well, one of the guys turns to me and says, "What do you think of inflation? Mutton face?"
Mutton face?
Yeah. They call me that on account of I always have a thoughtful look on my face like a sheep, and I usually need a haircut.
Well, what was your answer? The one that shook your self-esteem to its tottering foundation.
Well, sir, my gosh. With inflation, I didn't know from nothing. I had to bluff.
Yeah?
So I mulls it over in my mind a minute. Then I says, kind of cool and casual, "Well, boys," I says, "I think it'd be a fine thing for the country."
Well, what happened then, mutton face, or dearie?
Well, it was kind of confused for a few minutes. One guy snatches back the cigar he'd just given me. Another guy spits on my shoe and walks out. And the guy that owns the cigar store closes my charge account and tells me to beat it before he reports me to the FBI.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. I'm never so humiliated in my life. My gosh, how did I know there was nothing to be said in favor of inflation?
McGee, with your gift for getting yourself out on a limb, you should have been a tree surgeon, you should.
Ain't it the truth? Well, anyway, that's one of the two reasons I'm starting a night school.
What's the other reason?
That's a secret.
Can't you even tell me?
Nope. And I can't tell anybody. Now, let me see. I got my pencil box, my ruler, my registration card, my first baseman's glove.
What's that for?
Oh, some of the kids might want to play a little baseball at recess.
At night?
Oh, my gosh, I forgot that. Well, I'll leave my first baseman's glove here and take my flashlight. We can play Run, Sheep, Run.
What subjects are you taking, McGee?
Well, my particular curlicue consists of English, French, economics, and manual training.
McGee, you don't mean curlicue, you mean curriculum.
You better go to night school yourself, baby. Everybody knows curriculum is a style of architecture. The house across the street has got curricular columns on the front porch.
No, that's Corinthium.
Go on. Corinthium is a flower. They wear Corinthiums to football games.
No, McGee. We're all confused here. Those are chrysanthemums.
Well, then what's a curlicue?
A curlicue is a fancy little flourish.
Certainly. And if you don't think my going to night school is a fancy little flourish, Tootsie, you just...
Oh, hello there, Alice.
Hiya, Mrs. McGee. Hiya, Pop.
Hello, Alice. What's the cube root of 3,733,248?
72. Why?
Well, how on earth did you know that, Alice?
Creepers. I thought everybody knew simple things like that.
Not me, Alice. I'm dumb. Up till a few days ago, I thought a cube root was the bottom part of a box elder.
That's why he's starting night school tonight, Alice. And it'll be the first time he ever went to school that he got up in time for it.
Gee, are you really going, Pop? What are you taking?
Oh, pencil and ruler, flashlight, a couple of jelly sandwiches, grape jelly.
Alice means what subjects, McGee? You know, in your curlicue.
Oh, what subjects? Oh, manual training. That's so's I can finish a tabaret I started in the 7th grade. And English.
Basic?
I don't know what kind. Just so's they learn me to talk it correct is all I care. I still make a few mistaken errors in the way I say my grammar.
Oh, not many. You only made 7 in the last 2 sentences.
I might take a couple of semesters of French, too, maybe.
That's a good idea. Then you can ask some waiter why they always bring your demitasse in such a small cup.
Well, some of the night schools have correspondence courses, too. I tried to find one for a boyfriend of mine who's over in Italy in the Army. He used to be a hog caller.
What kind of a course did he want, Alice?
Pig Latin.
You know, I think night schools are a wonderful institution. Lots of people are too busy to go to school in the daytime.
Yeah, like me. Got too much to do. Busy all day long.
Well, Downbeat Weston, that's a friend of mine that he works at the next bench to me at the airplane factory.
Yeah?
He went to night school for 2 years, and creepers, is he ever smart.
Really got something out of it, did he, Alice?
Wow, did he? Come 9 p.m., and he's the smartest boy I know.
Well, I'm glad you approve of it, Alice. Incidentally, you got a book strap?
A what, Pop?
A book strap. You know, that you strap around your geography and arithmetic and grammar books and walk home from school swinging them while you try not to step on the cracks in the sidewalk.
Why don't you use one of your belts, McGee?
Maybe he hasn't got enough books to fill it out, Mrs. McGee.
Now, just a darn minute, Alice. Hey, I know where there's a good leather strap.
Where, dearie?
Right here in the hall. Just as I thought. It ain't here.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play I'll Walk Alone.
first day at night school. Boy, oh boy. Won't you be proud of me when I come home with an education, Molly? I wonder if they'll ask me to join a sorority.
I hope not.
Well, I'm no snob. I got nothing against kids just because they're rich. If they tap me on the shoulder and say, brother, we want you to pledge yourself to Inca Bunka Phi. Yes, sir, I'll do it. That's all, I'll do it. And you can wear my pin.
Oh, thanks, kid. But I doubt very much if the Wistful Vista Night School has any Greek letter fraternities.
I'll bet it will have. I know at least 3 Greeks that are going this semester. There's Harry Dopopoulos, Nick Saharius, and... Hey, I better find out if my lunch is packed. Hey, Beulah. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody belling for Beulah?
Our schoolboy was wondering if his lunch was ready, Beulah.
Yeah, and I was going to suggest you put in an extra pickle, Beulah. Might want to share my lunch with some other kid.
Yeah, sir. And I can unscrew a wheel off the tea cart if you want to roll a hoop to school.
I'm afraid it's too dark, Beulah. I'll just kick a tin can or something.
This whole thing is degenerating into simple nonsense.
Yeah.
What's the second reason you're going to night school, McGee, aside from learning about inflation?
Well, my second reason is a very confident...
You want to find out about inflation, sir?
Huh?
Yes, he does, Beulah. Why?
Well, for goodness sake, nobody has to pack somebody lunch and sharpen pencils and buy school books just for that. All you got to do is ask somebody.
Yeah? Who?
Me.
You? You understand about inflation, Beulah?
Yes, ma'am. Of course, there are certain aspects of the problem which elude me, but I got me a fairly comprehensive grasp of the basic principles.
Well, flatten my feet and call me a cop.
Maybe if Beulah explains it to you, McGee, you can skip the economics course and take basket weaving.
Break it down for me, Beulah.
Yes, sir. Intrinsically, of course, the whole concept of preventing inflation lies in the control of prices. Therefore, if both the dealer and the consumer plays fair with ceiling prices, retail goods will remain at a predetermined and reasonable level, thus obviating the necessity of raising wages and extending production costs, which in turn raises prices again.
Well, flatten my feet and call me a cop.
Yeah. That sounds very reasonable.
Yes, reducing the problem to an understandable perspective, if an article is ceiling price at 32 cents and you pay 33 cents for it, you is 1 cent on your way to inflation.
Well, flatten my feet and call me a cop. Where'd you learn all that stuff, Beulah?
Night school.
Well, I hope it does as much for Mr. McGee as it's done for you, Beulah.
No, it will, it will. Ah, my first day at night school. What a moment.
If it ain't too painful a reminiscence, Mr. McGee, how far did you get in public school?
He got a high school diploma, Beulah.
Yes,
And regardless of any ugly rumors you might hear, it had nothing to do with his knowing certain facts about the principal and the music teacher.
Of course it didn't. Just because a pupil happens to catch the principal necking with the music teacher and happens to mention it the day before graduation don't mean the pupil wouldn't have graduated anyway. So I've often wondered.
As a matter of fact, Beulah, on graduation day, when the class marched around the gymnasium, Mr. McGee led the whole senior class.
He really did? As president of the class?
No, I was the only kid in school who had a drum.
The only kid in school who had a drum. But see what the man said. Love that man.
You know, dearie, I almost wish I was going to night school with you. Is it too late for me to register?
Oh, no. Don't do that, Molly. Don't do that. That'd spoil all my plans.
All of what plans?
Never mind. I got a certain project in mind, and I got to do it alone.
Well, all right, but now... Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hey, pal, is this the night you start night school?
Sure is, Waxy. Ever think of going yourself? You're not so smart you couldn't use a little more education.
Well, I once thought of trying for my bachelor's degree, but I got married instead. Here, pal, here's a little something to take to school with you.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, gee whiz. Oh, Junior, you shouldn't have done this. Isn't it beautiful, Molly?
It really is. A nice big red apple.
Oh, it's just something to give your teacher, pal. Believe me, it never does any harm. I remember once I took a big red apple to one of my teachers and... but that's another story.
Well, this was certainly thoughtful of you, Junior. And look at it shine. Don't tell me you used...
Nope. Nope, I just rubbed it up a little, that's all. You see, nature protects fruit with a natural wax finish, just like good housekeepers keep their fine possessions protected with Johnson's wax.
Just imagine nature being as smart as the Johnson Company.
And just imagine Waxy lugging an apple clear across town just to drag a sales talk in by the stem.
Why, that wasn't my idea at all. I just wanted you to get off to a good start at school, that's all. Of course, if your teacher happens to mention the lustrous beauty and protection that a wax finish gives a mere apple, you might toss in a slug for Johnson's wax. Just in passing, of course, so that... Hey, what's the matter, Molly? You don't look happy.
Well, I guess I do feel a little sad, Mr. Wilcox. You know how it is with the woman on her little boy's first day at school. I guess we just hate to see them grow up.
Hear you talk, anybody'd think I'd never been to school before.
Well, they'd think so to hear you talk, too, pal.
What do you mean by that crack, Waxy?
Well, he just means you're a little careless about your grammar, dearie. You're always splitting your infinitive.
Well, Dad drat it, if the laundry would be a little more careful with them.
Well, happy school days, pal. Good night, Molly.
Well, it's getting almost time for you to go. I'll see about your lunch. Be sure you take your registration card and your other...
Okay, I'll get it all. There goes a good kid. To think of her marrying a dumb guy like me and buying the license herself. She knew I'd pay her back. And I will, too. By George, after I graduate from night school... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. I'm sorry I haven't got time to barber with you right now. I don't want to be late for night school.
Oh, I don't...
I says I haven't got time for any vocal volleyball right now. I don't want to be late for night school.
Oh, night school.
Oh, cut it out, sis. This is a serious project with me. I'm after an education.
Oh?
And if you're a good girl, I'll send you a ticket to the entertainment they give at the end of the year.
Oh, what kind of entertainment?
I don't know this year. Last year, I understand they put on a puppet show.
Oh, gee, I love puppet shows, mister.
You do, eh?
Hmm?
I says you do, eh?
Do what?
You love puppet shows.
I know it. I had a little puppet once. His name was Margaret, and he was a wire-tail airhair.
You mean a wire hair airtail? He was an Airedale. He couldn't have been a wire tail. I said puppet, not pup.
This was a puppet. He grew up to be a pup.
You don't understand, sis. A puppet is a kind of a doll that somebody manipulates with strings.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
My little puppet was a doll, too.
Hmm?
Oh, gee, he was cute. Oh, only we didn't manipulate him with a string. We had a long leather leash for him.
Leash, not lease.
What? Hmm?
I said it's a leash. A lease is what you sign when you rent a house.
My puppet didn't rent a house. We gave him one for nothing. He didn't have any money.
Look, sis.
My daddy says he didn't even have a cent, except when he got wet.
Now, look, sis.
So I hope you do take me to the puppet show, mister. Maybe I could buy another puppet like Margaret,
I tell you, there are no dogs at a puppet show.
Well, I bet you they will be when they grow up, I bet you.
Now, wait a minute, sis. Let me explain this. Now, look. A pup and a puppet are two different things.
Are two different things.
Yes. A pup is an animal, a living, breathing thing. He eats, he sleeps, he...
Careful, mister.
There's no sense in prolonging this silly conversation any longer. You're too ignorant to understand.
Oh.
Well, what's so funny?
I'm ignorant.
Yes.
But you have to go to night school. Oh, brother.
The King's Men and sing a tropical song.
Upon the island from which we come, we have a national characteristic which is very strong. Because we put the accent upon the wrong syllable when we sing a tropical song. the coconut and the sarong is that we put the accent upon the wrong syllable and we sing a tropical song. We could show the natural wonders of the scenery to you, and we could show the native birds and perhaps give 2 or 3 to you. We could describe the climate and also tell the elevation to you, and we could very hastily introduce the population to you. We could show you the hotel and many of the fascinating places. We could take you to the bar where visitors may fall upon their faces. And if we only had a track, we could probably take you to the races. But we prefer to acquaint you with the following interesting facts. Upon the island from which we come, we have a national characteristic which is very strong. And if you should remain here, you will discover one peculiar thing before very long. That you have put the accent upon the wrong syllable, and you will be dancing, humming, singing a tropical song.
Now, let me see. I got my pencil and my ruler, my lunch, my bean shooter, my pen wiper, my book strap.
Did you wash your neck and ears? After all, your first day at night school, you know.
Oh, my gosh.
What's the matter?
A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Is that right?
Perfect. Why?
I just wanted to be sure. I hate to get caught not knowing my alphabet the first day at night school.
Well, kiss me goodbye, dearie, and don't forget to look both ways now before you cross the street.
Oh, come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear. Well, and what's little false face loaded down with? Running away from home, Chiselwit?
You're going to break a leg jumping to conclusions one of these days. Doctor, if you'll pardon the expression. And on you, it'll look good.
Himself is starting night school tonight, Doctor.
Night school? Well, hypomydermic.
Yes, night school, and sneer if you want to, you big pulse pincher. Just because you haven't learned anything new in the last 20 years, don't make any snide remarks about somebody else wanting to improve his mind.
Why, my dear boy, I'm heartily in favor of your improving your mind. In fact, I've recommended it many times.
You certainly can't lose anything by trying it, Doctor.
I should say not. And think what a thrill he's going to get when he learns to write his own name, without help.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Be right. But by George, hey, what time is it?
You still got 3/4 of an hour.
I never saw a kid so anxious to get to school. What are you studying, McGee?
Well, he wants, for one thing, to study the causes and effects of inflation, Doctor.
Oh, he does he? Well, I can explain that so that even he can understand. Just a matter of teaming up to keep prices down, that's all. If prices stay down, the cost of things stays down. Prices go up, costs go up. Then prices go up again, and climb in, kids, we're off to the poorhouse. I don't know why you can't understand that.
Don't bother your big fat skull about what I can't understand, you big fever lover.
Why,
I can always... Hey, how about driving me over to school, Doc?
Can't get in bed with the ration board.
Why would you, Doctor?
Getting rid of McGee for 3 hours would definitely be considered pleasure driving. Besides, I gotta
Hey, look at the time. I gotta go. So long, Molly. So long.
Wait a minute, McGee. Kiss me goodbye.
Okay.
Oh, come over to the window, Doctor. Look. Isn't he sweet? Trudging off to school like a little man. It breaks my heart to see him grow up so fast.
Don't worry. He'll still be a little boy if he gets to be 9 feet high. Get a load of him, marching along with a big fat cigar in his little fat mouth.
I wish I knew what his other reason was for going to night school.
Another reason? What a day in history this is. Imagine him having one good reason for anything, to say nothing of two.
Oh, he isn't so bad, Doctor.
I know he isn't. You don't know what it does to me to be able to drop in on him and take turns pinning each other's ears back. Oh, that reminds me, I have a mastoid operation waiting for me at the hospital. Good night, my dear.
Good night, Doctor. Hello? Is this you, Dr. Gamble? This is Molly McGee speaking. Yes, Doctor, I'm frantic. Look, I called up night school to tell McGee he forgot to take his registration card. I'm all frustrated here, and they say he never got there, and it's almost 10 o'clock. You will? Oh, thank you, Doctor. Yes, I'll meet you at the police station. Hurry now, won't you? inspect all the hospitals, Sergeant?
That we did. And furthermore, ma'am and doctor, we haven't seen the little man since he was leaning against this very desk 1 year ago, trying to explain to the lieutenant why he was trying to climb the flagpole in the front of the public library. The answer being, he wondered if the bar at the top was really gold.
No, Mrs. McGee, he hasn't been in the theater tonight, and everybody's gone now.
Are you sure? He has a habit of dropping in wherever Heavenly Days is playing because he likes to hear himself sing.
And he wants to know about inflation. Well, come on, Molly. We'll stop at the Elks Club and ask all the boys.
I guess I'm not supposed to go in, am I, Doctor?
Oh, wives are permitted to wait in the lobby, Molly. Come on.
Dear, oh dear, I'm so worried. I hope one of the men here has seen him.
Well, I'll go in and ask if anybody has... Wait a minute. Listen.
Okay, fellas. I'll take the 8-ball in the corner pocket. Combination shot on the 11 and 6.
That's him, all right. Behind the 8-ball, as usual.
Doggone it, I missed again. Oh, well. Have another jelly sandwich, Ozzy. Have a pickle, Ed.
Get him out here, Doctor.
With pleasure. Hey, McGee, come here a minute.
Huh? Oh, hi, Doc. Excuse me a minute, fellas. Be right back. What's the matter, Doc? Is anything... Oh, hi, Molly.
McGee.
Huh?
Why didn't you go to school?
I didn't want to.
I thought you had 2 good reasons for going.
I did. And this was the second reason.
Explain that, Sonny.
Okay, I will. All my life, I wanted to play hooky from school without getting my bloomers blistered when I got home. But I finally did it.
When you enter a home where the floors, furniture, and woodwork are wax protected, the first thing you think of is how beautiful it all is. That rich wax protected look is really something to admire and be proud of. And when I enter such a home, I think how well protected all those surfaces are. And I salute the lady of the house for being such a good housekeeper. She has learned the value of protective housekeeping. Protective housekeeping with Johnson's Wax. Let me list briefly the benefits you receive from regular applications of Johnson's Wax to the floors, furniture, woodwork, and other surfaces in your home. First, you protect your things. Make them last longer. The coat of wax takes the wear. The surface underneath is safe. Second, you save yourself hours and days of work because waxed surfaces are so easy to keep clean. Third, you have a healthier home because a waxed home is a clean home. And last but not least, every application of Johnson's Wax adds greater beauty to your entire home.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had fun with inflation tonight, but there won't be much comedy in inflation if it comes.
And it needn't come at all.
Because while it's a very real danger, the prevention is comparatively simple. Whenever you buy things in a store, check the prices with the ceiling price posters. The responsibility rests with both the retailers and the customers. And we know everybody will back up our fighting services by fighting against the increase of prices at home.
Remember, there's a certain paper hanger who hopes we'll neglect our ceilings.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry and inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I wish all you men who fish and hunt and play golf could read my mail. You'd find quite often letters like this one just recently arrived. I've been fishing quite a bit, this wise man writes, and I've noticed that water cracks and warps the rods. I've tried Johnson's wax on them, and I've had straight, smooth, reliable rods ever since. The wax preserves and polishes them to perfection. You'd find every now and then a letter from a hunter, too, who had discovered how to protect his guns and his leather boots, too, with Johnson's wax. Golf bags and all leather bags are naturals for wax protection. Just try this for one season. Whenever you put away your fishing rods, guns, golf things, and when you first bring them out, give them a good coat of either the paste or liquid Johnson's wax. You'll find they'll last longer, stay in better condition, be more fun to use. This goes for other equipment, too. Tennis rackets, baseball gloves and bats, bowling shoes, leather boots, and jackets. There's a power that watches over married men. It finds business out of town for them on moving days. It arranges business dinners downtown when the menu doesn't look so hot at home. And it lays them low with mysterious illnesses when there's house cleaning to be done. Like at 79 Wistful Vista, the home of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Be careful moving that piano, Molly. I think that's how I hurt my side. Oh.
Why, you hadn't laid a hand on the piano when you started to complain.
I hadn't. I hadn't? Well, I must have twisted a ligament or something when I reached for it. Oh, I think I got a busted rib.
Here, let Mother slip another pillow behind you. Easy now.
Oh, be careful now. No kidding, Molly. I think it's a rib.
I think it is, too.
Huh?
Which side did you say it was?
Left side.
I thought a minute ago it was the right side.
Well, it is my right side, but it's on the left as you face me.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, now you better lie still on the Davenport while I call Dr. Gamble.
No. Don't do that.
Why not? If you're too sick to help with the house cleaning, you're sick enough to have the doctor.
Well, my gosh. That silly osteopath. He'll slap a $5 charge on my account before he hangs up the receiver. Oh, doggone it, this would have to happen the night I was going to go bowling with Wilcox.
You'll do no bowling tonight, my love. Now lie still while I call the doctor.
Okay. Tell the big sleeping pill for me that...
Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Alice. Come in, dear.
I was just
Hello, Alice.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. McGee. I didn't know you were taking a nap in here. I thought that snoring was the vacuum cleaner.
That snoring was the vacuum cleaner, Alice. And Mr. McGee is lying down because he thinks he has a broken rib.
Oh.
I'm sure I have, Alice. Got all the Simpsons.
The word is symptoms, dearie, with the emphasis on the first syllable.
Well, I won't bother you anymore. I just wanted to know if there were any phone calls for me.
There was a lot of calls from the telegraph company, Alice. Hand me that list, Molly.
All right.
Thanks. Let's see. You got telegrams from Larry Walters, Dick Bellamy, Bob Stephen, Norm Siegel, Ben Gross, Matt Weinstock, and Bill Moyes.
Heavenly days, Alice. Who are all those boys?
Oh, well, those are radio critics, Mrs. McGee. I was on a radio program at the airplane plant last night and asked them to listen to me sing and let me know if they thought I had any possibilities. What did they say, Mr. McGee?
They said no.
Why, that Mr. Walters gave you a longer message than that, McGee.
Huh? Oh, yes, he said positively no.
Oh, well, do you think I should pay any attention to them, Mr. McGee?
I wouldn't, Alice. The critics all panned my cousin when he started to sing on the air, too. And look at him now.
What's he doing?
He's the assistant manager of one of the biggest laundries in Kalamazoo.
I didn't know you could sing, Alice. Let's hear something.
All right. All or nothing. Oh, he feels too bad to listen to anybody sing, Mrs. McGee.
I feel terrible. Oh!
What? Is it a kind of a sharp stabbing pain in your side right over your vest pocket, Mr. McGee?
Yes, it is, Alice.
Well, does it hurt most when you bend forward?
Yes.
Does it give you a kind of a cold, drippy feeling?
Yes.
Then I'll bet I know what it is. You forgot to put the cap on your fountain pen and it's jabbing you.
He hasn't got his coat or vest on, Alice, and he rarely clips his fountain pen to his bare skin.
Well, I just was thinking there's usually some simple explanation for things like that. Like the time my brother thought his leg was broken after he went skiing.
And what was the simple explanation of that, Alice?
His leg was broken. Well, take care of yourself, Mr. McGee.
I'm going to call the doctor, McGee. It's silly to take chances when there's something wrong with your bones, as the man said when he pulled out of the crap game.
Well, you tell him for me that I...
Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 15067 days. Is that you, Myrtle?
Oh, for the... Well, ask her how's every little thing, Molly.
How's every little thing, Myrtle?
Now you say, it is, eh?
It is, eh?
That's right.
Yes, Myrtle. They are getting awfully hard to get. And you have to go so easy on them when you do get them. What, Myrtle? Well, have you tried rolling them? No, they won't come loose if you roll them real tightly.
Listen to you. You never rolled a cigarette in your life.
Quiet, dearie. We're talking about nylon. What's the, Myrtle? Oh, thank you. Hello, Dr. Gamble. This is Molly McGee. Yes, fine, thank you. I'm calling about Fibber.
No.
Yes, he thinks he has a broken rib.
I'll put the transmitter in front of my face and let him hear me groan.
Quiet, dearie. What, Doctor? I'll ask him. Does it hurt when you breathe, McGee?
Yes, it does.
Hello, Doctor. He says yes, it does. But, Doctor, I can't tell him to do that.
To do what?
Stop breathing.
Why, that...
What, Doctor? Yes. Yes. Right next door to your office, huh? Yes. All right, Doctor. Thank you. Goodbye.
What'd he say?
We've got to go downtown and get some x-rays taken.
X-ray? Oh, okay. But didn't he say what the treatment was in the meantime?
Yes, he said be sure and maintain a definite constriction of your obese oral cavity.
Constriction? That means shut. Obese is fat. Oral cavity, that's mouth. Keep my big fat mouth. Why,
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and It Had to Be You.
This must be the X-ray place, McGee. The Peak Skill Laboratories. Nobody peaks with our skill.
Interesting plates they got in the window there. That one in the middle of the enlarged heart. That'd make a swell Valentine. Or is that a heart?
Nobody can read X-ray plates but an expert, dearie. The experts have seen to that. How does your side feel now?
Oh, it's better. In fact, I don't think I need to have any X-rays.
Oh, now, yes, you do. Dr. Gamble said so. Come on now.
Oh, okay.
How do you do? Did you wish to arrange for a line?
For a what?
For a line. With photographers, you arrange for a sitting, but with X-rays, it's more horizontal.
This is my rib, sis.
How do you do, madam?
He meant it's his rib that's bothering him, nurse. He wants a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee, sis. I mean, we're Mr. Did Doc Gamble arrange for an appointment?
Oh, yes, he did. If you'll just step into the next room and disrobe.
And what?
Take off your clothes, dearie. Disrobe is a term the doctors have been using since the early Romans. They don't realize men don't wear robes anymore.
Just put on the white gown you'll find in there, sir.
Okay.
This is Mr. and Mrs. McGee, Doctor. Dr. Gamble arranged for his appointment. He wants pictures of Mr. McGee's anterior ranthalomen in conjunction with the superior lobe or tetramole on the hydrolysis. 3 views, frontal, sidal, and backal. Ready, Doctor?
Signy.
I beg your pardon?
I said Signy. Certainly. Signy. Now, then, if you'll climb up on the table...
If what, Doc?
I says, if you'll please to climb up on the table.
He wants you to climb up on the table, McGee.
Say, what do I need around here? An interpreter?
How do you want me to lie on the table, Doc?
With your hip up in the air.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't get that.
Yeah, me either.
I says, with your hip up in the air.
The doctor says with your hip up in the air.
Well, now, what's the matter? Don't I articulate the stink? Okay, now. Up you go, buddy. It's it.
Where'd you take your degree, Doc? Madison Square Garden?
Dr. Benowitz bears the degree of Doctor of Pathological X-rayology.
Signing. Dr. Benowitz. D-O-P-E.
He invented it, you know.
He invented the X-ray?
No, the degree. Ready for the first plate, Doctor?
Yeah. Okay, buddy. Now, when I say tree, you'll have to hold your breath.
I'll have to what?
Hold your breath.
Oh.
1, 2, and a tree.
My, we've come a long way since silent pictures, haven't we?
You may breathe now, sir.
Oh, thanks. It's very kind of you.
All right. Plate number 2, nice. Ready, buddy? Hold your breath.
How many more pictures you going to take, Doc? This nightgown I got on was made out of a low-grade emery paper.
Well, just one more, you can get dressed.
What was that again, Doctor?
I says one more and you can get dressed.
The doctor says one more and he can get dressed.
Oh, thanks. I was trying to read his lips. With that beard he wears, it was like watching a cat crossing a wheat field.
Okay, buddy. Last picture. Hold your breath. Okay, buddy. You can get dressed.
How do you want to bill me for this? Through Doc Gamble?
Might swell.
If it does, I'll put some adhesive on it, huh?
No, madam. He said he might as well.
Oh, that. Oh.
Well, much obliged, Doc.
It's okay. Pleased to meet you. Come in anytime you feel run down, like by a taxi cab or something.
Will it disturb you, dearie, if I go on with my vacuuming?
No, go ahead. I'll just lie here till Doc Gamble comes with the x-rays.
How does it feel now?
Oh, I don't know. I took an awful pushing around on that streetcar coming home.
Well, now you just take it easy, dearie. I'll hurry up and clean in here so you won't be disturbed watching somebody work.
Hello, folks. Well, cleaning house, Molly?
Yes, I am, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow.
Well, what's the matter with you, pal? You got the fly?
The what, Mr. Wilcox?
The fly. Present tense of flu. You know, fly, flew, flown.
Scrim.
What was that?
That's the present tense of scram. Scram, scram, scram. Beat it. I'm sick.
Now, McGee, don't be rude.
Oh, that's okay, Molly. I just dropped in to see if he was going bowling with me tonight.
I can't make it, Junior. Worst thing I could do. I got a busted rib, I think.
No kidding. A broken rib. Are you sure?
Well, we're not sure yet, Mr. Wilcox. Dr. Gamble is bringing the x-rays over in a few minutes.
Gee, this is tough. The night of the big bowling tournament, too. Women's team against the men.
How on earth do women get time to bowl these days?
Oh!
What's the matter, pal? Your rib hurt?
No, but Molly's question did. You know better than ask Wilcox how women find time for things, Molly.
Well, my goodness.
It's a very good question.
You've got a very good answer.
Yes. Because every woman who uses Johnson's self-polishing glow coat saves so much time and work in her housekeeping that she'd have time to take up 6-day bike racing if she wanted to.
I got a TL for you, Waxy.
What is it, McGee?
I heard somebody say that Harlow Wilcox was always on the level.
Well, gee. Thanks, pal.
Yeah, they said you always had your feet on the ground and your mind on the linoleum.
Well, anyway, that's the one reason why women have so much spare time. They just pour out little Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, spread it around the linoleum, wait 20 minutes or less for it to dry to a handsome, glittering finish, and zingo, off to the bowling alley.
I'd like to listen to him broadcast the tournament, Junior, but my radio's on the bum. Been trying to buy a new one all week.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, if that isn't a coincidence.
What's a coincidence?
Why, you're on the market for a radio, and Johnson's are on the radio for a market. I'll wire them right away. So long, kid.
Goodbye.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox is so intelligent, isn't he?
Oh, sure. Smart from the day he was born. Dry behind the ears in 20 minutes or less.
Well, I better get on with my cleaning. I wish you were well enough to help me roll up the rug.
Oh, my side.
Oh, you poor lad. Can I get you something?
Yes, please.
What, dearie? Water? Aspirin? Spirits of ammonia?
A cigar.
Oh. Here you are. And here's a match.
Strike it for me, will you?
Why, certainly. Do you want Mother to take the first few puffs and get it going for you? You mustn't tax your strength, you know. Not that you'd be very high in the bracket.
I'll be all right. Don't worry about me. You go ahead and vacuum this.
This must be the doctor. Come in.
Hello, my dear. And where is little Bosco, the bedridden bundle of baloney?
I'm right here, you big belly thumper. And be a little more respectful to your patients. Who pays your bills?
About 1 in 20 at a rough estimate.
Did you get the x-rays, Doctor?
Yes, I did. I just met the messenger outside. I'd have been here sooner, but I stopped a minute to talk to Mrs. Wimple.
Not Mrs. Wallace Wimple. Not Mrs. Wallace Wimple. Not Sweetie Face.
Yes, and she said Wallace would be home on leave next week.
Oh, my. It'll be nice to see Mr. Wimple again.
Yeah, imagine that guy in the Navy. He's probably the crew of the captain's gag.
That's gig.
With Wimple, it'd be a gag.
Now, never mind the wit and humor, boys. Let's look at those x-rays.
Oh, here they are, Molly. Let me see.
How do they look, Doc?
Doctor, please. Is it anything serious?
Oh, my gosh. What is it, Doc? What is it?
If you didn't photograph any better than this in heavenly days, McGee, RKO drop your option like a red-hot anvil.
What do they show, Doctor? Has he really got a broken
Let
rib?
me see, Doc. Let me see.
Lie down there, you little bean brain. You're a very sick man.
He is?
I am?
Well, look at this picture, Molly. Now, look, you see this light line in the mid-axillary area here? And here? 2 broken ribs.
2 of them?
Oh.
See this here? Displaced cervical vertebra.
Oh!
You see this line here? Fracture of the humerus.
Heavenly day.
Am I going to live, Doc?
Oh, you'll live all right, but you won't be very happy for a while. The way you'll be strapped up, nobody can open you till Christmas. Now, don't move, you hear me? Lie still. I'll run over to Kramer's drugstore and get some tape and some splints. Keep 'em quiet, Molly.
Oh, you poor boy. And I didn't believe... Oh, shame on me.
You heard what he said, Molly. I fractured my humerus. I'll never be funny again.
And here are the King's Men and Singing Down the Road.
There's nothing like the morning feeling fresh as a dew when you're going where there's taters to behold. The cows are in the meadow and they give me the moves. I go singing down the road. My little dog is tagging right along at my heels. He's so happy that he's hopping like a toad. His little tail is wagging 'cause he knows how I feel as I go singing down the road. The sun is grand, my face is tan, I'm so carefree and gay. And as I hike, I feel just like a school kid for a day. And when the day is over, there's a girl I'm to meet. You see, but that's another episode. My heart and I are stacking up, my dreams kind of neat as I go singing down the road. La 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 la. That sun is grand, my face is tan, and I'm so carefree and gay. And as I hike, I feel just like a school kid for a day. So when the day is over, there's a girl I'm to meet. You see, but that's another episode. My heart and I are stacking up my dreams as I go singing down the
Oh, am I sick? I hurt all over. My ribs, my vertebrae, my humerus.
Now, take it easy, dearie. The doctor will be back in a minute.
Oh, my gosh, he's had time to walk to Mexico City by this time.
He's only been gone 4 minutes. Can I get you anything, dearie?
Yes, I'm hungry.
Well, I'll see if Beulah will make you some nice beef broth.
What's nice about beef broth? Tell her to fry me an egg sandwich and open me a bottle of root beer.
I'll see what she has. Oh, Beulah! Beulah!
Who's that belling for Beulah?
Oh.
Well, for goodness sake, Miss McGee, is you sick again?
Yes, he is. Very sick. He's got a lot of broken bones.
Don't jar the Davenport, Beulah. I'll come apart like a jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, you poor man. Did Dr. Gamble give you a hyposter?
No, he didn't, Beulah. What makes you think he needs one?
And I'm just going by what people been saying, man. I tell them about how sick Miss McGee always get around house cleaning time, and they say somebody ought to give that little chondriac a hypo.
What do they mean? I'm a hypochondriac? You can't laugh off 2 busted ribs, a fractured humerus, and a dislocated vertigo.
Can you whip up some strong tea and a thin sandwich, Beulah? We've got to keep your strength up, you know.
Yes, Mom. Glad to do anything I can, ma'am. I could even carry him upstairs to bed if the doctor deem it necessary.
If he what?
If he deem it necessary. Deem, that means consider, sir.
Well, Beulah, deem the fact that he's hungry and make him some tea or some soup, will you please?
Yeah. I think there's a few cold frankfurters in the refrigerator, too, Beulah. I'll have those with some mustard.
Frankfurters? That ain't no diet for a sick man, Miss McGee.
I should say not.
Oh, diet my clavicle. I can't get up and get those frankfurters myself, can I?
Well, it ain't recommended, sir.
Well, then if I can't go to the dogs, you'll have to bring the dogs to me.
Now, if you can't go to the dogs, you got to bring the dogs to Love that poor sick man.
I don't know what diet has got to do with busted bones.
You got to have lots of calcium, dearie. That's one reason.
Calcium? That stuff they paint walls with?
No, sweetheart. That's calcimine.
I thought calcimine was a kind of a gold-colored horse.
You're thinking of a palomino.
I am not no such a thing. A palomino is a show where they do funny stuff without talking.
No, that's a pantomime.
Pantomimes are baggy pants, knickerbickers.
The word is knickerbockers, and they're called pantaloons.
Well, then what in...
Oh, thank goodness. We never would have gotten out of that one. Come in.
Did you get the stuff, Doc? How long will I be strapped up?
I don't know. Sit up.
Oh, I don't know if I can.
Well, try, dearie. The doctor knows best.
Sit up, you little faker. Want to make a brief examination.
Well, okay, but you...
Quiet. Now then, you hurt here?
No, but I...
Here?
No, but...
Hurt here?
A little bit.
Clap your hands over your head. Did that hurt?
Should it have? Well, no, but
touch your toes with your fingers.
This I shall have to see.
I can't quite reach, Doc, but hey, what's this all about anyway?
It's all about nothing. I took another look at those x-rays while I was at the drugstore. Those are x-rays of somebody else. They sent you the wrong ones.
Oh, my gosh, you mean there isn't anything?
But how about the ones they took of him, Doctor?
Yeah.
I called the x-ray laboratory, and his x-rays show nothing wrong. Get up, McGee. You're as healthy as you've ever been in your life. Which still leaves the medical profession a ray of hope.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, McGee, I'm so glad.
You're glad? My gosh, now I can go bowling with Wilcox. Where's my bowling shoes? Get my bowling ball. Where's my hat?
McGee, look out for the vacuum cleaner. Oh, cheers.
Stumble, bum.
Did you hurt yourself, McGee?
No, I don't think I... Oh, ouch. I have a stitch in my side.
Where?
Right here.
Here? Take a deep breath.
Ow!
What is it, Doctor?
Ooh. This is where I came in. Back on the Davenport, McGee.
Huh?
You just broke a rib.
No one likes to do jobs that aren't necessary, least of all now when everybody has to do his or her war work. And yet we have to take even better care of our things than we did before. What's the answer? Well, as far as your kitchen and other linoleum floors are concerned, it's Johnson's Glow Coat. Glow Coat does save you unnecessary work, and it does preserve your linoleum. Its regular use makes linoleum surfaces last 6 to 10 times longer. Can you ask more than that with work saving in the bargain? Glow Coat is self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. Its application is the simplest thing in the world. You just apply and let dry. Come back in 20 minutes to find your floors shining with beauty. Colors as fresh as when you first picked out the pattern in your dealer's showroom. Also, if you have floors of asphalt or rubber tile, Johnson's Glow Coat is the polish you should use.
Okay, buddy. Now, if you'll hold your breath, this is the last pitch.
Shoot, Bud.
Good. Now you can get dressed again.
Thanks. Gee, Molly, I feel silly about this. I hardly know what to say.
Well, while you have that gown on, there's something appropriate, you might say.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the Pacific Theater on Navy Pier in Chicago, scene of the spectacular United States Navy exhibit on behalf of the 6th War Loan, we bring you the Johnson Wax program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. If you have linoleum floors any place in your home, I think you should know that linoleum manufacturers themselves strongly recommend the Glow Coat type of polish for their care and protection. They know from long experience that continual scrubbing is very bad for linoleum surfaces, that the best protection is the kind you can renew with regular applications. Now, naturally, floors in your kitchen, bathroom, and entrance halls where linoleum is an ideal floor covering get hard wear. They need to be wiped up frequently, and they get tracked up with wet, muddy feet. When they're protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, they're guarded against wear, scratches, and dampness by the tough film of Glow Coat. They last 6 to 10 times longer with regular Glow Coat care. In the meantime, your floors are attractive and beautiful.
and you save yourself many hours of work because Glow Coat is so remarkably easy to use. Needs no rubbing or buffing. Dries in 20 minutes to a lovely shine. When you see a respectable, sedate citizen of quiet, wistful Vista running like mad up the street, you can make up your mind he's forgotten something, remembered something, or he's Fibber McGee. Of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. What a break, what a break. Oh, boy, this is wonderful. Greatest thing that's happened to me since my geometry teacher broke her leg. If I can only get... Hey, Molly. Molly, where are you? Hey, Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. What are you shouting about?
Give me some money, quick. I gotta have some money. Give me some money. I gotta have some money. Quick.
Now,
Give me some
wait a minute, dearie. If somebody's trying to sell you another one of those stable-dyed minks that turn out to be rabbit-dyed Airedale, I don't think you should
No. It's nothing like that. This is important. This is big stuff. I got no time to explain now, but...
Now, look, McGee. Nothing legitimate ever needed money that fast. What is it?
I just got a hot tip. Inside information. They're going to open a carton of cigarettes at Kramer's drugstore.
Yeah, but darling...
Don't delay me, Snooky. I got to get right down there and...
But neither of us smoke cigarettes.
Well, I'll be a... My gosh. Of all the dirty luck. Now, ain't that a rotten break?
Yes.
Here I go and stumble on a hunk of vital information
Relax, Pet, relax.
Yeah, but what a wasted opportunity. You know what they say these days. Men who know tobacco best can't get it.
Well, go light a cigar and read your mail.
Mail? Did I get some mail? Who's it from?
It's a postcard from Wallace Wimple.
Not from old Wimpy? Gee, what'd he say?
Oh, please, McGee. How would I know? It's addressed to you.
Oh. Excuse me.
However, I did happen to notice it was mailed from Great Lakes, Illinois, at 7:42 Monday morning, and he's coming home today on leave from the Navy, where he's a physical instructor, and he expects to drop in sometime this afternoon, and he's feeling fine, and he hopes we are the same, signed Wallace Wimple. Specialist A, third class. It's right there on the mantel. Read it.
No, I won't read it. I'll let him surprise me. Hey, what did he say he was in the Navy?
A physical instructor.
A physical instructor?
Sure.
That wispy little wogglebug? Why, he couldn't fight his way out of a hot shower. He couldn't win 2 falls out of 5 wrestling a dress form.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure about Mr. Wimple, dearie. The Navy does things for the boys, they tell me. And
Hello,
anyway...
Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Alice. Come in, dear.
Hi, Alice. Did we tell you we were expecting Wallace Wimple this afternoon?
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Isn't he the one with the wife who used to meet him at the door with a big snack with something heavy?
Yeah, that's the one, Alice. The poor guy got belted around like an actor's trench coat.
Yes. You know, Alice, he used to come in here all black and blue, and it'll be nice to see him come in here just in blue.
And to think he's a physical instructor in the Navy.
Well, some of the fellas sure change when they go in the Navy. I know that.
Yeah?
I remember before Mouse Midgley joined, he was even afraid to sit on the porch swing with me. But when he came home on his first leave, oh, creepers.
What happened, Alice?
Well, he just gave me one look, and I ran in the house and started piling furniture against the door. Gee, did you ever see a fellow whistle at you with his eyes?
I tried to get in the Navy myself, Alice, but they wouldn't take me.
I didn't know that, McGee. Why not?
Well, the recruiting officer took a look at me and shakes his head. Bud, he says, war is horrible enough without putting a guy of your build in a pair of tight pants.
Well, as I always say... Oh, were there any phone calls for me today?
Come to think of it, that is what you always say, isn't it, Alice? Yes, there was one call. A boy by the name of Hap Wickman called.
Oh, poor Hap.
Mm-hmm.
He had to push a wheelbarrow all the way up Oak Street at high noon last week.
Oh, picked the wrong man at election time, Alice?
No, he picked the wrong time to buy a wheelbarrow. They wouldn't let him on the streetcar with it. Well, thanks very much.
It's okay. That kid has more boyfriends than you could shake a stick at. If you were the type of guy to shake a stick at a girl's boyfriends, which I'm not.
Well, now, they're a nice bunch of lads, McGee. I'm always glad to have them around the house.
Me too. They never steal my cigars. Well, yeah, one guy did, but he was only here once.
That I can understand. Those cigars of yours.
Oh, gee, maybe that's Wimple. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Well, for the old timers.
Come in, old timer.
Dear, dear. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. It's so good to see you.
My gosh, we haven't seen you since... Hey, where'd you get that sailor suit? Don't tell us you're in the...
The CBs, Johnny. Yes, sir, the CBs. I'm a seagoing carpenter, boy. Assault with a saw.
You in the CBs at your age?
Don't you worry about my age, Johnny. I'll get along okay. There's fellows in my outfit that's even younger than I am, and they're getting by.
Oh, I've been reading about the wonderful things the CBs are doing. They're the ones who build roads and things, aren't they?
That's us, daughter. Build you anything. Why, down in the Solomons, some of our boys built the first white woman they'd ever seen down there.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You mean to stand there with your middy down to your knees and tell us you guys built a white woman?
Don't interrupt, Johnny. I says our boys built the first white woman they'd ever seen down there, a rocking chair so she could sit on her front porch and wave to the sailors. Yes, sirree.
Say, Mr. Oldtimer, why aren't you in active service after all this time now?
Politics, daughter, just politics. Me, the only man in the outfit that can build a pontoon bridge and get it laid down in 3 minutes even.
3 minutes? My goodness. How long does it take the others to do it?
2 minutes. I keep practicing, though. As soon as I get so I can do it in a minute and a half, they're going to ship me across.
Across the Pacific?
Nope. Across the lagoon for more practice.
Is your old company on leave?
No, daughter. Some of them poor fellers have to stay aboard ship. Hated to go off and leave 'em, too. I can see 'em now with their bare skulls gleaming up there, the sun shining through their ribs, their bony old knees rattling against the gunwale.
The sun shining through their ribs?
Yep. When we're in port, Johnny, we just leave a skeleton crew aboard. Well, see you again, kids. Gotta shove off now. Keep your gear secured and don't... No, not that door.
That's the hall closet.
No. I ought to clean out that footlocker one of these days, Johnny.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Come With Me, My Honey.
You know, Molly, I still can't get over the idea of Wimple teaching physical culture. Hey, do you suppose he could have got home and Sweetie Face won't let him come over here?
Oh, my goodness, I hope not. Call him up and see, dearie.
Okay, hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator? Give me Wistful Vista 54390. I'll bet this is Mert.
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your brother? The lieutenant junior grade? Well, good for you, Mert. That was a real promotion.
What promotion was that, McGee?
He was home for Thanksgiving dinner, and when he left, he was a full lieutenant. What's say, Mert? Oh. Well, thanks anyway, Mert.
No answer, dearie?
Oh, line's dead. Sweetie Face probably cut the wire, so Wallace couldn't call for help. That woman would... Ah, here he is. Good old Wimp. I'll trip him up when he comes in, just to make him feel at home.
No, McGee, please. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And a very good afternoon to you, you handsome little Colorad.
Colorad, eh? You mean arrow?
I mean horse.
Oh.
We thought you might be Wallace Wimple, Doctor. We're expecting him any minute now.
He's on leave from the Navy.
Yeah. He's a physical instructor, Doctor.
A physical instructor? That anemic little sparrow? Why, he couldn't run 4 times around a derby hat without falling on his medulla oblongata.
My very words, Doctor. That's what I've just been telling Molly. But she seems to think the Navy training might have developed him.
My friend, there's an old saying to the effect that you can't make a rayon handbag out of a sow's otial appendage. And for the same token, you can't make an old salt out of a little mug with no pepper.
I don't know. Some of these little men are quite wiry, Doctor.
Yeah, but Wimp's made of the kind of wire they weave fly swatters out of. On the other hand, when I was in the Army in 1918, in the big war, I was in wonderful condition. Hard as nails.
Oh, now, don't give me that stuff, Superman.
Huh?
You never had a muscle in your whole puny little carcass that couldn't be covered by a 3-cent stamp. Or you develop a hernia bringing in the Sunday paper.
Why, you big cardia grandma, I could lick you with both arms in a wringer and one leg in a cast.
Oh.
Talk about my physique. If they ever let the hot air out of you, we could mail you home in a manila envelope. And not a bad idea, either.
Now, don't get ambitious, sallow puss.
Oh, dear.
I've seen you through a fluoroscope, you know, and you look like the companion feature in a Halloween horror show. There was a prettier body than yours on the 1910 Oldsmobile.
Oh.
Is that so? Take off your coat, tonsil robber. I'll dismantle you so quick.
Now, boys. For goodness sakes, is that any way to talk?
Well, no, I guess it isn't. I should have spoken louder. Take off your coat, you big... Oh, my gosh, almost forgot. Your office nurse called and says to go see Mr. Crobany.
Oh, yes. Thanks, kid.
Mr. Crobany, one of your patients, Doctor? Is he, huh?
Yes, Molly, he is. He's a man uptown who's constantly afraid he's growing deaf, and I always have to go take his earmuffs off. If he doesn't catch on before spring, I'll have to start charging him. I'll give my regards to Wimple.
Okay, Doc. There goes a great kid. Good old Doc.
Yes. I wish Mr. Wimple would get here, dearie.
Yeah, me too. There's a lot of questions I'd like to ask him. Like, what's the proper way to board a ship?
Why, that's easy. You just go up the gangplank, don't you?
Well, that's what I always thought, too. But I was reading about some admiral getting a new ship, and it said they piped him aboard. Maybe he celebrated a little too much, and they had a...
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Waxy. You seen anything of Wallace Wimple?
Wallace Wimple. Thought he was in the Coast Guard.
Ah, that's Mayor Latrivia, Jr. Wimple's in the Navy.
And he's coming home on leave. We expect him any minute now.
Yeah, stick around, Junior. Wallace always liked you. He felt he had something in common with a wax salesman. On account of when he was at home, he was always being smeared around on the floor himself.
Well, that's great, McGee, and you always twit me about giving Mr. Wilcox an opening for a sales talk.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to say something about protection.
You see what I mean, dearie?
Well, get it over with, Waxy. Start with a brief history of Racine, Wisconsin.
This has no more to do with Racine, Wisconsin than it has with Petoskey, Michigan, or Shingle House, Pennsylvania.
Oh.
The protection I had in mind was the protection of your own future and the protection of every man in the armed forces. Have you bought any bonds in this 6th war loan?
Yes, we have, Mr. Wilcox.
Did it cramp your budget a little?
Well, no.
Then you didn't buy enough.
Oh.
This is the time when every cent you don't need for absolute living expenses ought to go into war bonds. Who do you think is going to pay for arms, ammunition, and medicines for American soldiers and sailors, if not Americans?
I think that's a very
Over in
fine...
Europe, they're fighting from house to house. And we can fight from house to house over here, too. And put service stars in the windows of our bank books. Come on, get your coat on, Fibber. Let's go down to the bank.
Oh, I can't now, Junior. I got to wait here for Wimple. Make it tomorrow morning.
All right. And I'll send Eisenhower and MacArthur cablegrams and tell them to quit fighting until tomorrow.
Oh, now, Mr. Wilcox, that isn't quite...
No, I guess it wasn't, Molly. That was a little far-fetched. But you know, the supplies to the South Pacific have to be pretty far-fetched, too, if you know what I mean. And we've got to keep them going. You know, it's a wonderful feeling when you buy that extra $100 bond. To think that you're buying some guy those few extra rounds of ammunition he needs in a tight spot. Or that you've given a seagoing flyer a rubber boat. Or some wounded sailor much-needed morphine. I don't know. To me, that extra war bond is a certificate to show that I've accepted a little more responsibility in this fracas.
Me too, Junior. I'll meet you at the bank tomorrow morning, as soon as they open.
I want to go, too.
Hit the date, kids. It's going to be a long and dirty fight. And if we let up over here, we're letting our men down over there. See you tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Tie a string around your hearts to remind you.
You know, he's right, McGee. We could scrape along on a little less than we do.
No, that's for me, baby. We give the Japs and Germans the bird while we feather our own nest.
Speaking of birds, I'll tell Beulah one chicken will be enough for Sunday. Oh, Beulah! Beulah!
Somebody in Devon to contact the culinary department?
Mrs. McGee was going to suggest that you cut down a little on the grocery bill, Beulah. We're going to buy an extra war bond or two, and, hey, what you got your hat on for? You going someplace?
Yeah, sir. Uh-huh. Going down to buy a war bond like that sweet old Mr. Wilcox was talking about.
Why, Beulah, were you listening at the door?
Inadvertently, ma'am, I was. I was just going past when Mr. Wilcox said something about a sailor. I got my brother in the Navy, so I kind of eavesdrooped.
Eavesdrops, Beulah.
When you listen to keyhole, sir, you droop.
Well, it's all right, Beulah. I was just going to suggest that we watch the grocery bills a little more closely from now on.
Well, I shall strive to be more economical as of hereafter, ma'am.
You know what Benjamin Franklin said, Beulah? A penny saved is a penny earned.
Who, sir?
Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin? Oh, yeah. He's the man who invented lightning.
He was once our ambassador to France, Beulah. Incidentally, what do you think of Secretary Hull resigning?
I think it's too bad, dearie. He's a great statesman.
Well, confidentially, ma'am, I hear that the change was strictly diplomatic.
How do you mean diplomatic?
Well, big ambassadors and stuff, when they want something like maybe a passport, they get kind of annoyed when somebody tells them to go to Hull.
Yes, go to Statinius sounds a lot more friendly. I knew that was going to get me.
Yeah.
Well, go on downtown if you like, Beulah.
Yeah, you sure you can spare me if I run downtown for a brief 2 or 3 hours?
Oh, you run right along, Beulah. I'll whip up dinner myself.
You, sir?
Oh, so you think I can't cook, eh? Well, who are all the highest-paid cooks in the world? Men, that's who.
Be more accurate, dear, if you said that the lowest-paid cooks in the world are women.
Excuse me while I burst into applause, ma'am.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride. But you'll notice that the tastiest steak you can get isn't called lady loin. It's sirloin.
Did you hear what the man said about the sirloin? Love that man.
The King's Men sing This Little Bond Went to War.
There was a nursery rhyme that gave the kids a chuckle and a smile. Now the words are changed, it's all been rearranged to serve a purpose even more worthwhile. This little bond went to battle. This little bond fought at home. This little bond bought clothes and supplies for the boys who recaptured Rome. This little bond sent torpedoes into a U-boat pen. Every bond swam to the foes of Everybody knows just how the saying goes. The pen is even mightier than the sword. So get out your pen and write those checks again. Then Uncle Sam can pass along the word. This little bond went to battle. This little bond fought at home. This little bond bought me 29 guns and McGee chrome. This little bond bought a lifeboat that crossed the stormy foam. Baby bonds for peace, may your worthy tribe increase to bring the boys back
I wonder why Mr. Whipple doesn't show up, McGee. I'm getting worried about him.
He'll be all right. I still get a honk out of the idea of him being a physical instructor. That guy couldn't lick the spoon in a fudge sundae. Why, he's so...
Oh, good. This must be him. Come in.
Hello, folks.
Boy, oh boy. Hi, Wally, old man, old kid. I'm glad to see you. Come on in.
Oh, dear. It's so nice to see you again, Mr. Whipple. We certainly look forward to this. Have you been home yet?
Yes, I have, Mrs. McGee. For a teeny-weeny second. Just long enough so I could tippy-toe up on the front porch and leave my sea bag in front of the front door.
Oh, my gosh, Wimp, you shouldn't have done that. Your wife might trip over it and fall down the front steps.
Yes.
McGee, what do you keep staring like that at Mr. Whipple for?
Frankly, I still can't quite see Wimp as a physical instructor. Just what do you do, Wimp?
I build men's bodies. I wish I could build one for myself.
Well, you seem to be doing all right, Mr. Wimple. Just how do you go about teaching physical training?
Well, for instance, the first day I take the men to the top of a 40-foot tower and teach them to dive into a pool with a rifle and full equipment.
Well, that's the first day. What do you do the second day?
The same thing. Oh, only we put water in the pool.
What's that insignia and the letter A on your arm, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, this? Well, that means I'm a specialist.
What? You have to build those, too? What's the red V? What's that for, varicose?
No, that's a third-class rating, Mr. McGee.
How long will it take you to get to be a captain, Mr. Wimple? Several months, I suppose, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid so. But there's favoritism everywhere, I guess.
Hey, does your old lady, doesn't Sweetie Face know you're home yet, Wimp?
Oh, no, indeedy. That's why I stopped here first, Mr. McGee, to see if you'd walk home with me. I'm a little nervous about it.
Oh. Well, give the Navy a convoy, McGee. And what a convoy. A tugboat escorting a canoe.
Well, it's just for moral support, Mrs. McGee. You see, Sweetie Face is still angry with me because I ran away and joined the Navy. She said the next time she laid hands on me...
Oh, I wonder who this could be. Come in.
Are you the public-spirited citizen, mister, who was raking his front yard today?
Yes, I am, Bud. Why? Is there a prize for keeping your yard looking neat?
No, but there's a reward for leaving your rake lying across the sidewalk where a man can stumble and fall in a dirty pile of leaves. And the reward is one good poke in the nose, buddy.
Now, just a darn minute, Si. I don't take that...
Please, sir, that's no way to talk to my friend.
Pipe down, you little knee-high nimmits. You keep your seagoing snuzzle out of this.
That's no way to talk to me either. I think you're very rude and uncouth.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, I'll show you who's couth and unrude.
Hey, watch
I'll
you.
show
Look
you.
out, Mr. Wimple.
I warn you, sir.
Oh! Oh, dear. Oh!
Well, I'll be...
Heavenly days, McGee, did you see that? Mr. Wimple threw him right through the window. It was wonderful, magnificent.
Wow, right into your geranium bed. Well, boy, oh boy, oh boy. You're certainly a changed man, Wimp.
Yes. Now, will you please walk home with me, Mr. McGee?
Whenever a man gets to thinking he's a pretty good manager, he should just stop a moment and think about all the jobs his wife has to do in running the home. It's true she doesn't have to punch a time clock, but neither does she stop for any 5 o'clock whistle. For my money, she's the real manager of the family. And I'm glad our company lends her a hand with such a useful product as Johnson's Wax. Think of how many ways this humble product can serve you in your daily housekeeping. If your home is wax protected, floors, furniture, woodwork, and other surfaces gleaming with their Johnson's Wax coat, your daily work is much lighter. Your annual house cleaning no longer an awful chore. Also, your home is healthier because a waxed home is a clean home. And every room is more beautiful. Each application of Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream, adds to the mellow beauty of wood, enameled, metal, and leather surfaces. Its regular use gives practically permanent protection.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's really been a great pleasure for us to come back to Chicago for this broadcast from Navy Pier and to see this wonderful Navy exhibit. Another great Navy exhibit we've admired has been the efficiency and graciousness of all the officers and men attached to the 6th War Loan Drive. We particularly want to thank the Naval Air Transport Service for their many courtesies and their smooth job of getting us across the country.
Yes. And our thanks and appreciation also to Specialist Third Class Bill Thompson, whom we welcome back to our show tonight, as Wallace Wimple and the Old Timers, and to Admiral Woodward, Admiral Carpenter, Admiral Young, Commander Singer, Lieutenants John Chris, and George Zachary and Clinton Stanley.
And Apprentice Seaman George Spelvin.
Who's he, dearie?
I don't know, we just didn't want to miss anybody. Well, good night, folks, and Bab.
Bab who?
Well, not Bab anybody. That's B-A-B. Buy a bond.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every now and then, a lady asks me why I don't say more about one of her pet Johnson products, Johnson's Cream Wax. Well, perhaps I have neglected it, but I'll try to make amends. Cream Wax, you know, is the wax polish that was developed especially for furniture and woodwork. It's a white liquid that does a remarkable cleaning job, cleans as it polishes. Women like it particularly for cleaning and protecting light-painted woodwork, though it's equally good on dark woodwork and all furniture. And for keeping a white refrigerator spick and span, there's nothing better. Dirt, spots, and fingerprints are whisked away instantly when you apply Johnson's Cream Wax. It requires a minimum of rubbing, leaves a satin-smooth, dry wax finish that protects tabletops, chair arms, in fact, all furniture and woodwork, against minor scratches and stains. Cream Wax brings out all the beauty of the wood grain. And, of course, like all wax finishes, it does not collect dust as do ordinary oil furniture polishes. Next time you're shopping, get a bottle of Johnson's Cream Wax and try it on your furniture and woodwork. Statistics show that happy marriages result from A, mutual love and respect, B, a measure of economic security, and C, the ability of a wife to keep her little pink mouth shut when she sees the old man trying to do a job she could handle much better herself. Like just now, as we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
That can't be right. This leg must fit into this socket here. Dead rat, that dead ratted. If I ever meet the lemon head that invented the folding ironing board, he'll be wearing an off-the-face nose, believe me.
You're still 75% right, McGee. Keep trying.
What do you mean, 75% right?
It has 4 legs. You've only broken 1.
Well, doggone it, look at the cheap wood they made this thing out of. It's just a piece of punk with knotholes.
Well, it was the best ironing board they had at the Bonton, McGee. Cost $5.95.
$5.95 for this worm-eaten, wobble-footed, loose-bolted, cross-grained collection of driftwood?
That's right.
Well, anybody that'd shell out that kind of dough for a Rube Goldberg contraption like this is just the kind of a bird brain that...
Hey, is this the one that...
Yes, dearie.
Oh.
The one you picked out yourself. For my birthday.
Oh, well. There. I knew I could get it set up if I kept at it. But what makes it so much lower on one end?
Well, maybe because you got the legs folded the wrong way.
Huh?
Here. There.
Oh, thanks. Oh, and that busted leg don't even wobble, see? That's because it's cross-braced so strongly.
Yes, I know.
Thing is built like a skyscraper. Light but sturdy. When I buy something, baby, I buy quality. I could have got the $3.75 kind, but I says to myself, I says, it isn't every day a guy buys his wife an ironing board, I says, so why not go first class, I says. So I lays $5.95 on the line, and what have we got?
A wobble-footed, worm-eaten, loose-bolted...
I was just kidding about that. This is a great little ironing board.
Well, what are you going to do now that you got it up, dearie?
I'm going to press my blue serge suit.
Oh, why don't you let me do it, or Beulah?
No, I like a razor crease on my pants, and a woman ain't got the strength for it. Besides, I got to sandpaper the seat a little bit.
Sandpaper the seat? Mm-hmm. Are you losing your grip on chairs?
My trousers are getting too shiny. Fellas at the Elks have started calling me Little Glitter Britches.
Look, dearie, why don't you take it to the tailor? The next thing I know, you'll be cutting your own hair and filling your own teeth.
The tailor got too uppity with me. That's why I'm not taking it there. Wanted 65 cents just to press a suet.
Did you want it pressed for some special occasion?
No, but a guy always needs a dark suit, and if an occasion come up suddenly, I didn't want to be caught with my pants down at the tailor shop.
But, McGee, he's been charging 65 cents for 15 years.
Exactly. That price is outmoded. With modern equipment, he can afford to do it for 50 cents, and I told him so.
And he said?
Oh, never mind what he said. It would have been a physical impossibility anyway. Better move the ironing board over by the window. To do an artistic job, you got to have a good north light.
Well, you better get started. It'll be dark very soon.
Okay, just as soon as I move the ironing board.
I don't think it'll fit in that space by the window, McGee.
Oh, sure it will. Look.
McGee, look out for the end table.
What end table?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Is that lamp seriously broken?
It's nothing that can't be fixed for $6 or $7. Don't worry your curly little head about it.
Now, let's see. I'll need a cloth and a pan of water, some sandpaper, and what else do I need to press the suit?
Well, maybe I'm just being a little silly, but how about a flat iron?
Oh, my gosh, yes, the flat iron. I was going to...
Is something the matter, Mrs. McGee? Did I hear something fall?
Hello, Alice. It was nothing important.
No, just knocked over the end table in a fit of temper, Alice. You know how I am. Always flying into a rage and throwing furniture around about.
Oh, creepers, Mr. McGee. I never knew that. You always seemed so good-tempered to me.
Oh, he's awful, Alice. He threw his brother down the stairs once.
Not really.
That's right, Alice. My brother, Byron. He come in the house and started to hang up his coat, and there wasn't any coat hanger in the closet, so he calls upstairs to me and says, "Hey, Fib, where's all the coat hangers?"
And McGee threw him downstairs, the coat hanger.
Oh, you're just fooling. But I know a boy named Rocco DeMarco who has such a terrible temper he always counts to 10 before he says anything.
Oh, that don't take long.
Well, he's a Latin and always counts in Roman numerals. He says I, V, V, I, V, I,
McGee ought to learn to count to 10 in Gaelic.
Uh-huh.
Then when he gets his Irish up, he can get it down again.
I can count to 10 in Gaelic now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Incidentally, Alice, a guy called you up. Says he was a Lieutenant Aldrich.
Oh, that's Skippy Aldrich. He's a flyer. And creepers, I never knew what they meant by a pursuit pilot till I met him.
Did he leave a message, McGee?
Yeah, he said to tell the mouse.
That's me.
Oh, to tell the mouse that he was chartering a crate tonight for a special hop. And if you didn't put him on oxygen, he wanted to fit some special equipment to your port wing. That stuff makes sense to you?
Oh, yes. He meant he was renting a car tonight for a big dance, and if I didn't give him the air, he wanted to give me an engagement ring.
Heavenly days. I just get to know the steering gear from the radiator on an automobile and the airplane around it. It's discouraging.
Well, if he calls again, Mr. McGee, tell him the field has closed in and we're not operating tonight. Tell him
You might as well answer it, Alice. For all the calls I get, I might as well be an unlisted number.
You're not as pretty as Alice, dearie.
Well, it might be for me at that. Hello? Yes, this is Alice. Oh, hello, you sweet thing. Yes? Well, you're simply a pet to call me. I certainly get a charge out of hearing your voice, honey.
The way she's buttering him, he must be a cigarette salesman.
Oh, you wonderful man, you. Of course I'd love it. I've never had a fox fur jacket.
Oh, let me talk to him when you get through, Alice.
Quiet, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, I think you're just too sweet for words. Remind me to give you a great big kiss.
Oh, what's flush?
Creepers. A real fox fur jacket. Oh, but darling, will it be all right with your wife? Oh, my God.
Now, just a darn minute, Alice. We don't let that
Oh,
kind of...
excuse me a minute, dear. Please, Mr. McGee, I can't hear.
Oh, I can't.
Well, you have it delivered any time you like, Angel, and thanks a million. Goodbye, grandfather. What were you saying, Mr. McGee?
Huh? Oh, nothing, kid, nothing. Well, one side, girls. I got to press my pants.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Tico Tico.
Hey, Molly, what are you doing? If you're making out the Christmas list, don't forget those anti-tuberculosis Christmas seals.
This is just a little memorandum, McGee. Why, what do you want?
The pliers. Where's the pliers?
I haven't the slightest idea, dearie. You were using them last night to crack those hickory nuts, you know.
Must have left them down in the basement. Oh, well, I can put this ironing cord back together with my fingers, I guess.
What's the matter with it?
Oh, I just tripped over it and broke it. Just in one place here, but... Having an instinct like I got for electrical stuff,
Oh, my God.
Did you see that flash?
Why, if you'd have been a horse, it would have killed you, dearie. Did you get burnt?
Just my eyebrows a little. Boy, what a spark. I'll bet our light bill just went up about $8.
That's all right. All the lights in the house blew out, so we'll save money till you put in a new fuse.
I will as soon as I get ready to press my suit. Now, let's see. I got the water, the iron, the sandpaper, the cloth.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. May I sit down a minute?
Sure, Doc. Spread yourself out. What's the matter with you? Your eyes are kind of baggy at the knees.
I was up all night last night.
Oh.
Delivered 4 babies, 2 boys and 2 girls.
Oh.
Very discouraging.
What? Why discouraging, Doctor? I think it's wonderful.
Just thinking ahead, my dear. Those 2 girls will probably grow up and marry those 2 boys, which means that 20 years from now, 2 doctors will have to get up in the middle of the night.
You poor lad. It certainly keeps you on the go with so many doctors in the service, doesn't it?
Yes, I'm like a man who's running too fast. He's got to keep going or he'll fall flat on his septum.
The ration board give you enough fuel to make your rounds, Doc?
Well, I can't complain. They give me enough gas to go around and tell my patients what to do for theirs. Sometimes I wish I were a streetcar conductor.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Doctor. As it is, when people give you a $10 bill, you can keep it. As a conductor, you'd have to give them back $9.95 and a dirty look.
Yeah, but he could spend the rest of his life telling people where to get off.
I do that now. I browbeat and insult people, trying to make them live sensibly, or just live.
Mm-hmm.
And the minute I go out the door, they laugh and say, "Isn't he a sweet old character?" Say, by the way, it's getting dark in here. Why don't you turn some lights on?
Well, McGee blew a fuse, Doctor. He was trying to fix the cord to the flat iron. He's going to press a suit.
Why doesn't Goon Boy take it to a tailor?
Doctor, he thinks the tailor overcharges. He wanted 65 cents to press the suit, and McGee thought he should do it for 50.
And he should, too. He's got all the modern equipment, presses a suit in a third the time he used to, and charges the same high prices as he used to.
Why, you little cheapskate.
Who's a cheapskate?
To give you a short answer, you are.
Oh.
If in the course of my professional activities, McGee, I should encounter a sick nickel, I'll call on you. You can really nurse them. Well, I'm going to get back to the office. It's probably full of headaches with people attached. Good day.
Isn't he a sweet old character?
He's a sweet old fathead, that's what he is. Thinks I'm a cheapskate simply because I refuse to be jipped. Hey, raise that window shade a little, will you, Molly? It's getting pretty dark in here.
You raise it, McGee. You're taller.
Oh, okay. Slipped out of my hand. Now the cord's stuck.
Better let Mother do it, dearie. Those window shades are tricky, you know.
No. I can do it. My gosh, if I haven't got brains enough to pull down a window shade, it ought to be...
Well, that's better, sweetheart. Now it's much lighter in here. And it will be for several days.
No wonder there's a paper shortage. They're making window shades out of it. I hardly touched the thing when it...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Want to get your pants pressed? I'm about ready to go into business. Hey, Molly, get Junior my bathrobe so he won't be embarrassed when I go to...
No, thanks anyway. I can't stay that long. I just wanted to show you this.
Heavenly days, What a beautiful sampler.
Oh.
What lovely needlework. Who did it?
I did.
Huh?
Sure. Made it for my wife for Christmas.
Oh, she'll love this, Waxy. And that's a wonderful motto. I never heard that motto before. Read it aloud, Molly.
Home is where the heart is. We love it evermore, particularly with Johnson's glow coat on the floor. Isn't that nice?
Yep. Been working on it since last April. I wanted to say linoleum instead of floor, but I couldn't think of a good rhyme for linoleum.
Oh, shucks, it's practically the same thing, Junior.
Yeah, but Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is made primarily for linoleum floors. You may possibly have heard me tell how it brings back life and brilliance to faded and worn linoleum, and how easy it is to apply.
Yes, we may have.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the strongest possibilities I've heard today.
In fact, I was hoping to make a sampler with 3 verses and tell how you just pour out a little glow coat on the linoleum, spread it around with a long-handled plier, let it dry for 20 minutes or less to a sparkling protective finish. I didn't have time before Christmas.
Oh, I think your wife would have waited for it, Mr. Wilcox.
Yes, and I'm sure we would have. Hey, where'd you learn to do needlework, Waxy?
Well, when I got married, my wife wanted me to give up polo, and gee whiz, a man has to do something.
Why, of course, Mr. Wilcox. And there's nothing like a couple of chuckers of tatting to keep a man in condition.
You ought to see the needlepoint golf bag I'm working. Hey, what do you got in your hand there, pal?
Oh, this? Oh, just a window shade, Junior. I always carry one of these around. Just in case I want to peek at somebody. You're sure you don't want your pants wax pressy? Or your pants pressed, Waxy?
No, thanks, pal. I got to get home and finish my sampler.
Oh.
I got 3 rose petals in the upper right-hand corner to do. Yeah. So long, pal.
McGee, why don't you learn something useful like that? Heavenly days, you can't even sew a button on.
Well, you got to look for motives in a thing like that, Molly. What could you say about glow coat on a button?
Well, there's that, of course. And when are you going to start pressing that suit?
Well, it's too dark now without an electric light, and besides, the iron wouldn't work. Hey, run down and slap a fuse in the box, will you, Molly? Oh, no, wait a minute. Here's a penny.
It's worth a dime at least, dearie.
I'm not paying you for the errand. I just suggested you put the penny in instead of a fuse. I've heard about people doing that.
No, not me, McGee.
Yourself. Hey, bring back a couple of shingle nails when you come back, will you? This ironing board's getting kind of wobbly again.
All right.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. Does she scold and nag just because I mess up the house with a project like this? No, sir, not her. And will she give me little digs about it for the next 6 weeks? Yes, sir, I'll bet she does. My gosh, come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. I haven't got time to punch the bag with you now, sis. I got to iron a suit.
Oh, well, I just...
I says I got no time for small talk, small fry. I got a pressing engagement.
I guess my daddy was right, I guess.
Your daddy was right about what?
You, I betcha.
What did he say about me?
He said your theme song ought to be Bright in the Corn Where You Are.
Your old man's quite a comic, sis. I'll bet he could get a great laugh with that gag if he had somebody tied down and was tickling their bare feet with a feather while he told it.
My daddy's a nice man. And he's going to get me a little pony for Christmas, too, I betcha.
Oh, he is, huh? I says he is, huh?
He is what?
He's going to get you a pony for Christmas.
Gee, is he really? Oh, goody, goody, goody.
Doggone it, how do I know?
How does he know either? I haven't told anybody but Santa Claus yet.
Well, no, I wouldn't lean too heavy on that, sis. You given any thought to how Santa Claus could get a pony down through your chimney?
Oh, he can do it, I betcha. Yeah, he brought a piano down to it last year for my sister, he did.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can take the legs off a piano. A pony ain't come apartable. Why don't you settle for a puppy or some goldfish?
Well, I got some goldfish, but I would like to have a puppy. Gee, I guess I'll write Santa Claus another letter and tell him that.
What kind of puppy do you want, sis?
One of those little low kinds. My daddy says they look like their mother was frightened by a taffy pull.
Oh, a dash one.
Sure. And I know just where Santa Claus can get one, too, I betcha.
Where?
At the Empress Movie Theater. I saw the sign they had up.
Why, that theater just shows Western pictures, sis. They don't sell puppies.
Maybe they're giving them away or something, then.
What makes you think so?
Well, gee, they got a big poster up in front that says, "Get a long little doggy all this week." So long, mister. I gotta go write the letter.
And here are the King's Men to sing Why Don't You Kiss Me?
Have you heard the latest lament from the Bobby Sock Brigade? When Johnny took his little chick for a quick little walk, here's the plea he made. Quote, why don't you kiss me like you kissed me when you kissed me like you kissed me when you kissed me last night? Why don't you tell me what you told me when you held me and you sold me on the moon shining bright? You sent my little heart to zoom in. I'm only human, I fell. But now you're different, you're indifferent. Got me so mad I could yell. Well, why don't you hug me like you hugged me when you hugged me like you hugged me when you hugged me last night? Why don't you thrill me like you thrilled me when you filled me with that silly little thrilly delight? Why don't you give out with that fire that a fireman just can't fight? Oh, why don't you kiss me like you kissed me when you kissed me like you kissed me when you kissed me last night? Between the groaners, the tuner crooners, and the glamour boys with all their glamour manners, I'll admit that my chances are slight. But when their appeal is over and through, and you stop screaming, then you will kiss me like you kissed me when you kissed me like you kissed me when you kissed me last night.
Well, now that the lights are on again, McGee, are you going to press that suit?
You bet I am, Tootsie. I'm going to put a crease in them blue serge pants that'll cut through a solid wall of human flesh when I go Christmas shopping. Hey, did you see the crowds at the Bontown lately? I says, have you seen the... Hey, Molly!
Oh, I beg your pardon, McGee. I wasn't paying any attention. What'd you say?
What's that you're writing anyway? Don't tell me you're starting that diary again.
No, sweetheart. Not at this late date. Diaries are for people with no one to confide in. I have you.
Oh, shucks, thanks.
And you're much easier to read than my writing.
I can't understand that, me being such a fine type. Well, here we go.
What are you doing now?
Going to move this ironing board back by the wall so the light cord will leak. It's getting too dark outside to use the window.
Well, I wish you'd make up your mind just for... McGee, watch the end of the board.
Oh, I know what I'm... What'd I bust?
The window.
That's what I thought. Sounded like a window.
Better stuff something in it or we'll freeze before morning.
Maybe I can get the hardware man to come over and fix it. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Jimmy Anderson's Hardware. Where have you been lately, Mert? I missed you.
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? 'Tis, eh? Your uncle joined the Vegetable and Delicatessen Dealers Businessmen Symphony Orchestra. Well, good for him, Mert.
What does he play, McGee?
Sweet potato. Doubles on the dill piccolo. What say, Mert? Well, I guess they must be closed. Well, thanks anyway, Mert. We can hang a blanket over it for tonight, Molly.
I wish we could hang a blanket over this whole afternoon, dear.
Well, you're not sore because I wouldn't let a guy tip me out of 65 cents, are you,
No,
Molly?
sweet, but look at this little memorandum. Broken ironing board, $5.95. Broken lamp, $6.50. Light fuse, 5 cents. New window shade, $1.25. New window, $1.50. Light bulbs, $2. Repair end table, $3. New extension cord, 89 cents. Total, $21.14.
Yeah, but you got to remember, 65 cents comes off of there for pressing my own suit.
When did you do that?
Why, just... Oh, my gosh, I haven't done it yet, have I? Well, I'm getting right at it. Where's my... Oh, hey, Beulah. Oh, Beulah.
You may modulate your tone, sir. Beulah is here.
Beulah, Mr. McGee wants you to bring down his blue serge suit.
Yeah, we're going to press it, Beulah.
Yes, sir, but that blue serge suit... Well, for goodness sake, what's been going on here? A tycoon?
You mean a typhoon, Beulah?
Yeah, Tycoon is a big businessman.
I don't mean to insult your friends, sir, but no businessman, I don't care how big, got any business wrecking a house like this. It's going to take me 3 days to get it back in shape for human habitation.
Well, Mr. McGee had a few little accidents, Beulah. You know how he is, all thumbs, elbows, and hips, and 2 left feet.
Well, my gosh, this is a lot of fuss about a couple of busted light bulbs and a broken window. Anybody think I took a hammer to your emerald necklace?
I haven't got an emerald necklace.
We ain't got no hammer either. Mr. McGee left it on the running board of the... What the God is confusing here?
Well, Mr. McGee was getting ready to press his blue serge suit, Beulah.
And sandpaper the pants, too. They're getting so shiny, if I ever tore them, I'd have 7 years bad luck.
7 years bad luck? What do you mean? I love that man.
Beulah, If you'll bring down the suit, we can wind this whole unfortunate episode and make a well-dressed man out of my husband in the bargain, if you call this day a bargain.
Come on, Beulah, let's go. How about bringing down my blue serge suit? It's in my closet.
Excuse me, sir, but it's hanging in the kitchen. The cleaning man just brought it back.
Brought it back?
Yeah, I sent it out last week on account it looked so awful, and they charged 6 bits extra.
75 cents extra for what?
Well, the man said it was for refurbishing and renovating the posterior portion of the nether garments. And minimizing the luster thereof. Sandpaper and repairs.
If your linoleum floors could talk to you, they would probably begin about now to ask for a little extra protection against the wet rubbers and galoshes that winter brings. And I have an idea they'd probably say, thanks for the Glow Coat. You can so easily give your floors extra protection these days with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. You can renew the Glow Coat film as often as necessary with a minimum of work because, as you know, Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. It shines as it dries without any work from you except spreading it around on the floor with a cloth or Glow Coat applier. If you're doing some war work, and who isn't, all the more reason for using labor-saving Glow Coat. Linoleum manufacturers themselves recommend this way of caring for all kinds of linoleum surfaces. They know it makes the linoleum last much longer and give greater satisfaction to their customers.
McGee, I think you better get a new suit. This blue serge is just about shot.
Gee, I hate to get a new suit without cuffs, too. Besides, this old suit has paid for itself many times over. In nickels.
In nickels?
Yep. You go into a telephone booth and start to put a nickel in the box, and you drop it. So you just laugh because you know you'll find it later in the cuff of your pants.
Wouldn't it be more delicate, dearie, if you said one would find it in the cuff of one's pants? I don't like that personal note.
Huh? Oh, yes. Excuse me. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Not many people are buying new linoleum today because there's a limited amount available. But in over 1 million homes, linoleum floors are being kept new-looking with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Not only new-looking either, because the regular use of Glow Coat, they will last 6 to 10 times longer. That would be reason enough for you to try Glow Coat on all of your linoleum surfaces, kitchen, front hall, bathroom, or bedrooms, wherever you have any variety of linoleum or asphalt or rubber tile. This is, of course, another reason for Glow Coat's great popularity. It's so easy to use. The story is simply this: apply and let dry. There's no rubbing or buffing because Glow Coat is self-polishing. It's very easy to keep a glow-coated floor spotless, too. Spilled things are wiped up in a jiffy. The protective Glow Coat film is tough, uniform, always the same. And the Johnson name on the package is your guarantee of dependability. Fortunately for his wife and his close neighbors, the Squire of 79 Wistful Vista is not a profane man because he's just got his monthly bank statement. And you know what that does to Mr. McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Of all the dirty second-carding, dice-loading, figure-juggling shysters, I hereby award the silver chisel with 2 oak leaves to the Fourth National Bank.
Ah, dear, every month the same thing. What have they done now?
Look at this bank statement. Just look at it. They disagree with my figures again. They say my balance is $34.12.
According to my check stubs, it's $35.62. They're jipping me $1.50.
Maybe you wrote a check and forgot it, dearie.
Impossible. I got a memory like an elephant.
Yeah, and just as highly overrated. You've never yet nailed a bank in a mistake, have you?
Oh, haven't I? Well, how about the time they spelled my name Flitter McGee?
No, I mean a financial mistake.
Well, they're not perfect. How about this $1.50?
Say, by the way, didn't you buy a book for $1.50 last month?
A book?
On glass blowing?
Oh, my gosh, I did at that. Doggone it, and I was sure I had them this time.
Well, even if you had, they're entitled to a mistake now and then. Bankers are only human.
I'm not so sure of that either. I never did decide what old man McDonald was. He's got eyes like a mackerel, a voice like a bull, the soul of a hyena, and a handshake like a bucket of guppies.
Well, personally, I like him.
Well, so do I, doggone it. And he'd be so easy to hate, too.
By the way, dearie, why did you want that book on glass blowing?
Oh, I had an idea to make some cute Christmas presents.
Oh?
I was going to blow some glass ships with bottles inside of them. It didn't work out right.
You ought to buy a book on how to blow money. I'm sure you could have blown $1.50 more intelligently than
Hello,
that.
Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hello, Alice, dear.
Hi, Alice. Hey, what business do you do business with? What bank do you do business with, kid? Where do you bank your dough?
In the Darling Security.
The what, Alice?
The Darling Security. My left stocking. Why?
Oh.
Well, by George, I think I better try that. Then I wouldn't be getting into these rat races with the Fourth National every month.
There's never been a run on the Fourth National, McGee. Alice's bank has had several.
Not only that, but every once in a while I paint my stockings on with that liquid stuff. And one day after I applied it, I spent 20 minutes trying to stuff $18 into it. You can't do it.
Besides stocking your dough in your sock is very inconvenient, McGee. You have to go into a phone booth or a dark corner to make deposits and withdrawals.
Then I'm going to get me a money belt and carry it around my waist.
Oh, well, I'll get you one for Christmas, Mr. McGee. What size belt do you wear?
I wear a size... Well, never mind. I'll keep my dough under a loose brick in the fireplace.
All right. Were there any phone calls for me today?
Oh, yes, Alice. Corporal McCluskey called. He didn't leave any number, though.
Oh, I've got his number, believe me. I gave him the gate.
When I was a girl, Alice, I made it a point never to break up with a boy till after Christmas.
And you're not whistling Dixie, baby. You were the sweetest girl in Peoria during November and December. But what a whim of iron in January.
Well, it won't do any good with McCluskey. He said when he was a child, he got stuck in a chimney, and ever since then, he's had Santa claustrophobia.
Oh.
But if he calls again, find out where I can call him back, and then hang up on him. Thanks very much.
You know, it's a good thing I didn't know as many boys when I was young, McGee.
Why, Molly?
Well, if I'd have had any basis for comparison, I probably wouldn't have married you and think what I'd have missed.
Oh, I don't know, Tootsie. You might have married $1 million and had a string of yachts and a summer home at Snob Harbor.
I did better. I married 1 million laughs, one of them being a hearty snicker at Morgenthau.
Well, you know me, kid. I'd rather be a riot than be president. You get it? I didn't say right. I says riot, which I consider a rather clever use.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh, well, I haven't tried one of those for a long time. Can't always have luck with the yuck. There are days when even the best of us can...
Come in.
Oh, hi, a painkiller.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And good day to you, liverwurst.
What do you mean, liverwurst?
I mean, if you don't get out and get some exercise, you'll have the worst liver on my entire roll call.
Oh, now, Doctor, he does setting up exercises every morning.
Betcha.
He sets up, shuts off the alarm clock, and falls back unconscious.
Well, anyway, you're not exactly a model of physical perfection yourself, Doc. You got the profile of a basketball smuggler.
Well, look who's talking. With that pot of yours, you ought to spend your life standing under a rainbow.
Oh, yeah? Well, come on outside, and I will, Si. A rainbow is just the sun shining through a big drip.
McGee, now stop it. The doctor didn't come in here to be insulted, did you, Doctor?
No, I didn't. Came in here to insult him.
And by the way, short snort, here's your monthly bill.
A bill for your Well, can you equal that? Too doggone cheap to buy a 3-cent stamp. Doc, you're so tight-fisted you're a menace to doorknobs. Why, you're cheaper than my cousin Gurney, who was a counterfeiter and still got the first dollar he ever made. Why, if you...
Now, McGee, please. We'll send you a check in a day or so, Doctor.
Thanks. Got a cigarette, McGee?
Cigarette? No, I haven't, Doc. I have a cigar?
No, thanks. Just want to smoke, not fumigate.
Those cigars of McGee's are pretty strong, Doctor. He inhaled one once, and I had to give him artificial respiration for 40 minutes.
Ah, strong my clavicle. Pure Havana wrapper.
That isn't a wrapper, sonny boy. That's a shroud. You sure you haven't got a cigarette lying around? I haven't been able to buy any all day.
Sorry, Doc. Nary a gasper.
Oh, well, maybe one of my patients will be a cigarette smoker. I can order him to lay off for a few days and smoke his myself. Well, I better be running along.
Don't be in a hurry, Doctor.
Well, I got to get to the hospital, Molly. Have a few ejections to perform.
You mean injections, Ignatz?
I mean ejections. We're short of beds, and I have to throw out a few gold-bricking patients who just check in to get their backs rubbed and steal some Kleenex. See you later.
Isn't he a sweet old character?
He's a tight-fisted old buck hunter. That's what he is. The idea of bringing me a monthly statement. It's unethical. Dunning a patient in person, I got a good mind to report him to the AMA.
How much is the bill?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even look. Let's see. Oh, my gosh.
How much?
Nothing.
Nothing?
It says...
Well, we owe him at least $18. What does it say, dearie?
Charges canceled in lieu of Christmas present.
Oh.
And a Happy New Year. Signed, Kris Kringle Gamble. Isn't he a sweet old character?
Dear, and we couldn't even give the poor lad a cigarette.
Dad, drat it, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find old Doc some cigarettes if I have to climb George Washington Hill on my hands and knees. Hand me the phone.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and there goes that song again.
Have you found out yet where you can get the doctor some cigarettes, McGee?
No, and I've called every drugstore and tobacco shop in town. Can't find any cigarettes anyplace.
Heavenly days, I'd like to have a package myself.
You? Why, you never smoked a cigarette in your life.
I know, but that's how these shortages affect people.
Huh?
If somebody started a rumor that there was going to be a shortage of war bonds, why, every town in the country would buy over its quota. Unquota.
Well, I still got one ace in the hole to get good old Doc some cigarettes. And this is my last phone call. Hello, operator. Give me radio station WDIS. That you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? There's What's that, Mert? Your kid sister. Went to the waves last week.
Oh, good for her, McGee. How old is she?
11. She went fishing with her father and fell out of the boat. What's that, Mert? Okay, connect me.
What's the radio station got to do with getting cigarettes for...
Hello, WVIS? Let me speak to Mr. McClure, please. Yeah. Hello, Paul. Fibber McGee speaking. Remember? Oh, sure you do, Paul. Went to school with you in Peoria. Huh? You didn't?
He didn't what?
Says he never went to school in Peoria. Well, where did you go to school, Paul? Libertyville, Illinois. Well, I'm afraid you got me confused with somebody else, Paul. I never been in Libertyville.
This is as far-fetched a way to get cigarettes as I
Look,
ever...
Paul, how's chances of getting on that quiz program of yours tonight? That Smokes for Folks. The one you give cigarettes away on it.
Ah, I begin to see.
Yeah, that's the one. Huh? Oh, I see. Yeah. Huh? Okay, I'll be there. 6:45. Okay, McTavish. Thanks. You see, Molly, that's what it takes to get things. Brains and brass.
But...
Got to get down there at 6:45. We'll get supper downtown someplace after the show. And
yes,
all I got to do is answer a few quiz questions, and boom, they hand me a carton of cigarettes.
But...
I always wanted a chance to make a monkey out of some of those experts. But... Offered to go on information please once, but they never answered. For a show with such a polite title, they're awful bad-mannered with their mail.
But...
What were you saying?
Never mind. I should have saved those butts for Dr. Gamble.
Well, get your hat, kiddo. We haven't got much time.
I better tell Beulah we'll be out for dinner. Beulah! Oh, Beulah!
Roger.
Look, Beulah, I and Mrs. McGee will be out tonight for dinner. Take the evening off if you want to.
Well, thank you very much, sir. But you remember you asked me for chicken and dumplings tonight, and they're as highly unappetizing in a state of frigidity.
Well, it's too bad, Beulah, but an emergency has arisen.
Okay, ma'am, but it sure is a shame to check that chicken and dump them dumplings.
Well, put them in that thermos jug and take it home with you, Beulah.
And when you get to the neck, think of Mr. McGee. He's sticking his out tonight.
In what, I may inquire, way, ma'am?
You're going to go on the air tonight, Beulah, at WVIF. Listen in at 7 p.m.
Well, strike me pink, if possible. What do you know about acting on the radio, sir? If you get yourself out on a leaf?
You mean out on a limb, Beulah?
No, ma'am. Sound like his father out in there.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, to tell the truth, Beulah, he's going to appear on that quiz program, Smokes for Folks.
You ever been on one of them whodunits before, sir?
No, well, this is a quiz show, Beulah. A whodunit is a mystery.
Yes, ma'am, and begging your pardon, this one ain't going to be solved to my satisfaction until around 7:30.
Well, don't worry, Beulah. I can handle it.
Oh, he's just panting to get at it, Beulah.
Well, I hope I can control my breathing when I go up against that microphone. One thing I hate to have is pants in my answers.
Love that man.
And put my face on, McGee. You be sure the heat's turned down. Your cigars are out.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. Yes, sir. And here she comes back.
I just happened to think, McGee, if you can't get 2 tickets for the studio, I'd just soon stay home and listen
No.
to you.
No. Don't worry your little bobby pins about that, Angel Puss. I'll get us in. Now, you hurry up and slink into your mate.
All right, I was merely trying to be helpful.
Yes, sir. A good kid. Forget my own name. My gosh, what is my name? Oh, I know. Now what? Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny.
What you got your hair on for, mister? You just get home,
No, I'm just going out, sis. I'm going on the radio tonight. It's a quiz show. Smokes for Folks.
Oh, boy, that's wonderful, mister. Gee, you gotta be awful smart for that, I bet you,
Yeah, they've been after me for some time to appear, sis, but I finally gave in.
My daddy was on the radio once.
He was, huh?
Hmm?
I said he was, eh?
He was what?
Your daddy was on the radio once.
I know it. But he fell off.
He what?
He fell off.
What?
He just got on the radio so he could reach the chandelier on account there was a bulb burn out.
Oh. I said, oh.
Oh. Hey, mister, I got a dandy idea, I bet you. Look, let me ask you some questions and see if you can answer them. It'll be dandy practice for you, I bet you. Shall we do it? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we?
Well, that's the first constructive thing you ever said, sis. Nothing like a little warm-up. Fire away.
Okay. Where does quinine come from?
From the bark of the cinchona tree, sis.
Oh?
Though I understand they can now make it sympathetically in the laboratory.
Oh. Okay. Now,
it down, mister. Okay. Second question.
Shoot.
If you had 6 apples and you had to divide with your brother, so he'd have 2 apples less than you, how many apples would you give him?
Why, that's easy. I'd give him 2.
Gee, you're awful fast, mister.
Sure. My uncle was a lightning calculator, sis. He miscalculated one day and got struck. Next question.
You're funny. Okay. If Farmer Jones had 12 head of mules, and he divided them up among his 3 sons so that one son had twice as many as the other 2 put together, how did he divide them?
I got you there, sis. I remember that one from grammar school. One son gets 1 mule, one son gets 3 mules, and the other gets 8.
1, 3, and 8.
Yep.
Okay, mister. Thanks ever so much.
Thanks? For what?
Doing my homework for me.
Well, I'll be Why, that little... all the...
I'm all ready to go, McGee. Who are you talking to?
Oh, that kid from across the street. And you know, I still think that kid is a midget. Well, come on. Well, this way, Molly, down the hall here. It's in Studio C.
My goodness, aren't you nervous, McGee?
No, not a bit.
Take your hat out of your pocket and get that handkerchief off your head there.
Hey, isn't that Harlow over there?
Where?
The guy standing in the corner reading the paper?
I can't see his face. Let's go over there and see.
And that's why Johnson's Wax is the finest protection money can buy. The finest protection money can buy. Better underline protection. For floors, furniture, and woodwork. It protects against dust, dirt, dampness, slight pause here, and keeps things from...
Hi, Waxy.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Don't bother me now, folks. I'm rehearsing for the... Oh, hello there, Molly. Hello, pal. What are you doing here?
I'm going to be one of the experts on smokes for folks, Junior.
He's doing it to get some cigarettes for Dr. Gamble, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, gee, that's great. But look, if you'll excuse me, I've got to run over this sales talk before I go on the air.
Oh.
Let me see. Use Johnson's Wax on windowsills, lampshades, luggage. And better say, or luggage.
Yeah.
No, that's all right. Windowsills, lampshades, luggage. Johnson's Wax seals the pores of wood and leather against the elements, and, Hey, Fibber, did you say you were on Smokes for Folks?
Sure.
Why?
Well, gee, you've only got a minute to get into the studio. Hurry up. It's right in that door there, Studio C. See you later.
Oh, thanks, Junior. Come on, Molly. We'll see what Franklin P. Adams has got that I haven't got, besides a mustache.
Here are the King's Men singing Tooraloo-la-loo-row.
Over in Killarney, many years ago, me mother sang a song to me in tones so sweet and low. Just a simple little ditty in her good old Irish way, and I'd give the world if she could sing that song to me today. Now don't you cry.
Oh, come now, Mr. McGee. I'm sure you know what state the Statue of Liberty is in. Think now. No coaching from the audience, please.
Statue of Liberty. Well, that's on Ellis Island. And Ellis Island is...
Think hard, Mr. McGee. And by the way, how do you like this new jersey I'm wearing?
Oh, that's very good looking. But don't waste my time now. I'm trying to think.
You have 25 seconds left, Mr. McGee. In what state is the Statue of Liberty?
McGee, it's in New...
Please, no coaching.
New York.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee. I think you'll find that the Statue of Liberty is on Bedloe's Island, which belongs in New Jersey. And that gives you a score of 17 against 19 for the other surviving contestant, Mr. Egbert Crabtree. You may sit down for a minute, Mr. McGee.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
All right, Mr. Crabtree. If you'll select your questions from the old...
McGee, you're doing wonderful.
Oh, gee, I don't know, Molly. He got me with that fourth question.
You mean who wrote the autobiography of Benjamin Franklin?
Yeah. Who did?
Well, I don't know, and I don't think it's a fair question. My goodness, a person can't read every book that's printed.
Well, I should say not. I don't see why... Boy, listen to him hiss that guy Crabtree.
No, they're asking us to keep quiet.
Huh? Oh.
Listen.
Now, take your time on this question, Mr. Crabtree. Here are 3 questions about dancing. You get 2 out of 3. First, what dance originated in Hawaii?
Well, I think it's the,
No coaching. No coaching, please. Come, Mr. Crabtree, the dance of Hawaii. What would you do in a grass skirt?
Well, I think I'd blush because, see, I'm not...
Time's up on that one, Mr. Crabtree. It's the hula. Second question, what is a popular dance tune in South America?
The waltz?
No, Mr. Crabtree, the waltz is not a South American dance.
Well, the waltz is just one revolution after another, so naturally I thought...
The samba, Mr. Crabtree. Now, the third question. What dance around 1912 was named after a bird?
The, bird. Foxtrot? Oh, no, a fox isn't a bird.
I'm talking turkey to you, Mr. Crabtree. Your time is almost up.
I can't seem to think.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Crabtree. It's the turkey trot. Sit down, please. All right, Mr. McGee. If you'll step up to the microphone again, your last question. If you answer correctly, you will beat Mr. Crabtree by 1 point.
Well, let's get at it, Bud. I'm here on business. Hand me a question.
Take a question out of the old tobacco box, Mr. McGee. Some of them are squirrely, but it's all for Hurley, the burly cigarette that's secretly blended with rubber. So the ashes bounce right off your vest. All right, Mr. McGee, have you selected a question?
Yes.
That's fine. And here's your question. Name 10 American Indian tribes.
10 Indian tribes, eh? Be a feather in my cap if I answer that one, won't it, Bud?
No wasting time, Mr. McGee. Better get started. 10 Indian tribes.
Okay. Osage, Potawatomis, Shawnees, Illinois, Kaws, Crows, Delawares, Navajos, Ottawas. How many is that?
That's 9. 1 more to go, and you'll be the winner. Come now, 1 more Indian tribe.
Oh, my gosh, I certainly ought to be able
to... Of course, if you lose, nobody can sue you. Sue you.
Oh, why should anybody sue me? You're trying to confuse me.
30 seconds to go, Mr. McGee. 1 more Indian tribe.
Apache.
No coaching, please.
Apache.
McGee, you're wonderful. I don't know how you do it.
I did it for old Doc Gamble, Molly. But I won him his cigarettes. Oh, boy, oh, boy. By George, when I start out to do
Ladies and gentlemen and contestants, the Hurly-Burly Tobacco Company, makers of that fine Hurly-Burly cigarette, the cigarette that's quick on the draw, so round, so firm, so hard to get. Thank you all for being here for Smokes for Folks. For the loser tonight, Mr. Egbert Crabtree, a carton of Hurly-Burly cigarettes. And for the winner, Mr. Fibber McGee, this beautiful gold-mounted cigarette holder.
Well, I'll be a cigarette holder. Oh, sure.
You ladies who read popular fiction must often have come across statements like this. Lydia Lush smiled as she stepped into the lovely living room with its attractive furnishings, its polished wax floors. Well, now, not meaning to be funny, why wouldn't Lydia smile when she entered such a beautiful living room? Makes you feel happy to be in beautiful surroundings. And I don't mean expensive ones either. The simplest rooms are more attractive when the surfaces of their floors, furniture, and woodwork are gleaming with wax-polished beauty. Try it yourself, and you'll see what I mean. If it were hard work or expensive to have wax protection, you might have to think twice about it. But Johnson's Wax is so inexpensive that its cost is negligible. And saves you so much work all through the year, you'll gladly give it that first waxing. And besides making your things last longer, it gives you a healthier home, because Johnson Waxed Home is a clean home. Have I said enough? Now do you know why Lydia smiled?
Hey, Molly, I'm writing a new song. You want to hear it?
What's it about?
I'm going to release it to the public when cigarettes come back.
What's the name of it?
Inhale Columbia.
Oh. Speaking of songs, ladies and gentlemen, we've had so many requests for Ken Darby's musical setting of The Night Before Christmas. We're going to do it next week.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I've just been reading a long letter from a serviceman's wife, and I wish I could read every word of it to you. Those of us who still live in our own homes with our own furniture can't possibly realize the discomforts and extra work many of these service wives have to put up with. This lady writes that the first thing she and her husband do to make an unattractive furnished apartment clean and livable is to give everything a good shining coat of Johnson's Wax. Here are her own words. When I was back home, I never appreciated the expression, her house just shines, because all my friends' houses shone. Now I know that until my own things come out of storage, the Johnson's Wax shine on the furniture is my biggest link with the quality and cleanliness I hope for someday. It adds dollars to the appearance of any atrocity it meets, and a fairly presentable piece will respond in a way to make any girl sing. Please, Mr. Wilcox, keep right on telling them. The families I've moved in after are people who haven't yet heard you. Thank you, service lady. I'll do my best to get everybody to use Johnson's Wax. A barber is usually a bald-headed man who sells hair tonic. His customers are usually men who like their hair and the conversation cut short around the ears. Like the man in the chair right now, a Mr. McGee, of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
So I'm writing President Roosevelt a letter, see? And in it I'm saying to him, Dear Mr. President, look, kid, I got great ideas.
Yeah, now, look, Nick, you told me how...
Then in my own handwriting, which I am dictating to my wife because I don't write so somebody can read it, including me, I'm going on to say, look, I say, the Army is needing plenty ladies for nursing, is not?
Yeah, but...
So, also we got thousands guys who are too small on the eyesight for the draft, or maybe they got 7 toes on 1 foot or something. So I'm saying, why not take the rejectees and make them into guys for giving sick people the pills?
Yeah, but if you don't mind, Nick,
Of course, so far up to now, President Roosevelt, he don't sending me the answer.
Yeah.
Which is all right. He's just as busy as me, I guess. Maybe I better send a telegram to the Manpower Commission and say, how about a shampoo?
How can you give the Manpower Commission a shampoo?
That question was not for the commission. You, I'm asking.
Huh? Oh, I need a shampoo?
Everybody's needing a shampoo at the regular periods of the interval. Are you different?
No, I guess not, Nick. Go ahead. Only after you shampoo it, put some dressing on it quick, because I got a natural part in my hair that runs from one ear across my head to the other ear. See, it looks kind of funny until it's plastered down.
Yeah, smart my hair. After shampooing, we always...
Hey, wait a minute. How much is a shampoo? 50 cents?
75.
What? 6 bits just to wash a guy's hair?
Those are the ceiling prices, kiddo. That we got posted on the wall because nobody can reach the ceiling to put them up.
Why, that's enough. Why, that's a dirty jip. 75 cents to whip up a lather on a guy's skull and rinse it off again. Why, you scissor bill. You high-handed, low-minded brush bandit. I got a good notion to report you to the OPA.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. McGee. Let's not lose our temperature just because
I won't wait a minute. Here's the 4 bits for my haircut, and you can take your shampoo and...
The haircut was 75 cents, too.
What? Another 6 bits for cutting off not enough hair to make a toupee for a tadpole? You got a lot of nerve. I'll wash my hair myself. Let me out of this chair. Why, George, any time you get me into this nest of thieves again, you'll have to threaten me more than with a razor.
Well, just put the 75 cents on the counter then, kid. Okay, Mr. McDonald, you're next. Step in the chair.
6 bits for a shampoo. That's the dirtiest way to get clean I ever heard of. So long, Dillinger. 6 bits for a shampoo. Why, I'd shampoo the dome of St. Paul's Cathedral for 6 bits. Compared with that guy, Jesse James was just a scared kid with a dry water pistol. I'll get his life. $6 for a simple little shampoo. My gosh, I used to get my car washed for 80 cents. You must think I'm some kind of a yokel to sit still for a kind of a deal
All right, dearie, all right. Relax. You're home now, safe with Mother.
Hey, Molly, you know what that Nick the barber tried to do? That ham-handed scout gardener
He tried to charge you 75 cents for a shampoo.
Yeah.
And you stormed out of the shop and you're going to shampoo it yourself.
Yeah, 75 cents for a... Hey, how'd you know?
Well, the barber just called up. I lit the hot water heater right away so the water would be hot and you could shampoo your own hair.
Oh, so he called up, did he? What did he want?
He wants his apron back.
Well, he... Huh?
Here. Let me unpin it for you.
Oh, my gosh.
There.
Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. No wonder everybody looked at me so funny.
Why, you look like a flat-chested Mother Hubbard, dearie. I'll have Beulah drop this bib off at the barber shop on her way home. Now sit down and relax.
Gee, boy, am I embarrassed. Wearing that big apron all the way home.
You must have really been angry, huh?
Angry? One more word out of him and I'd have shoved his barber pole down his noisy old throat.
Oh, dear.
6 bits for a shampoo. Why, that's outrageous.
I don't think that's so unreasonable. Oh. I always pay $1.50 myself. Though it's worth it not to have to sit there and hear the patriots talk about how much revenue the government is losing by closing the racetracks.
Well, my gosh,
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Alice.
Hi, Alice.
You've been out in the wind, Mr. McGee? Your face is awfully red.
Well, he had a little argument with the barber, Alice. He came home hotter than a depot stove.
Well, my gosh, 6 bits for a shampoo at that barber shop. Don't you think that's ridiculous, Alice?
75 cents?
Yeah.
Oh, it certainly is, Mr. McGee. They can't make any money at those prices.
I don't know, Alice, why he doesn't wash his hair when he takes his shower anyway. Except that he's usually singing so loud he couldn't hear himself ask himself if he wanted to.
Oh, well, I never hear him. But lately I've been so busy with my charts, I don't hear anything.
What charts, Alice? You studying navigation so you can find your way home between the boys? Hey, that's not so bad. Between the boys. You see, if you spell it B-U-O-Y-S, it's a play on words.
Ain't funny, McGee.
I was kind of pleased with it myself. What charts, Alice?
Oh, my astrological charts.
Oh.
I was casting some horoscopes for some friends. I'll do yours sometime. Are you a Capricorn?
Am I a Capricorn? I'm an elk and a legionnaire, and I'm mighty proud of both.
No, I mean, what month were you born in, Mr. McGee?
Well, he was born shortly before Thanksgiving, Alice. And all white meat he was, too.
Oh, he's a Scorpio.
What do you mean I'm a Scorpio? A Scorpio is a big crab with a stinger in his stern. And if you mean that
No, McGee. Scorpio is merely the sign under which you were born.
I was not born under a sign. I was born 5 miles west of Peoria on top of Kickapoo Hill.
Oh, no, Mr. McGee. Now, look. There are 12 different signs of the zodiac, see?
Is that so?
Yes. And everybody is born under the influence of certain stars and planets, depending on what time of the year you were born.
I think McGee was born during an eclipse of the moon, Alice. He throws such a big shadow.
Oh, no fooling, Mr. McGee. It's very interesting. I've started to study astrology. For instance, your horoscope for January warns that people born under this sign must not let themselves be imposed upon financially.
Aha! You see, Molly? That barber was trying to impose on a Scorpio financially. I knew all of it. Is Scorpio a good sign, Alice?
Oh, Creeper's one of the best, Mr. McGee.
Yes?
Yes, but you must do as your horoscope says if you want to be happy.
Yeah?
You must control your temper, make allowances for other people, and follow through on any projects you have started.
Like washing your hair.
Oh, is he going to wash his hair? I just washed mine. That's why I'm wearing this towel around my head.
Oh, my gosh, is that a towel? I was just about to tell you I thought that was the best-looking hat I ever saw you wear.
How long ago did you wash your hair, Alice?
Oh, I just finished. I'd have taken a bath, too, but the hot water is all gone.
What? The water I was planning to use for my shampoo? Now, just a darn minute, Alice. What's the idea?
Scorpio? Control your temper. Make allowances.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee.
Oh, forget it, kid. It's okay. Far be it from me to stand between you and glamour. Use all the water you want. However,
what?
However, if she don't want her pretty little neck wrung, she better light that water heater before I count to 10. 1, 2, 3.
I'm going.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Fascinating Rhythm.
Hey, Molly, you think the water's hot enough yet so as I can have a shampoo
It
for myself?
should be, dearie, although Alice used every drop of it, you know.
Yeah, just like a woman. With 3 of them in the house, a man hasn't got a chance.
Oh, now listen. Men are just as bad.
Huh?
When Uncle Dennis was staying here, he was always taking a shower.
Oh, well, I didn't begrudge him, though. The only way he ever took water was through his skin.
Well, my goodness. Oh, your water's probably hot enough now, McGee.
Okay, I'll run up and have my shampoo before... Hey, tell Beulah to see that nobody turns off the heater for a while.
I'll tell her right now. Oh, Beulah. Beulah.
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Yeah, I'm going to shampoo my hair, Beulah.
He got a little irked at the barber, Beulah. Thought he was being overcharged, so he's going to do it himself.
Yes, sir. But them poor barbers, they sure work hard giving folks a shampoo. They just wax their fingers to the bone.
Are you inferring that I have an ossified skull, my good woman?
Oh, no. But my cousin, he's a tonsorial artist. I hear a lot about how hard he works.
Well, Mr. McGee doesn't need a tonsorial artist. He had his out in 1928.
Tonsorial refers to barbers, Molly. It's from the Greek, tonsolasim arabasorium, meaning the quickest way to a man's scalp is to take a shortcut.
Well, for goodness sake. You university man, Mr. McGee.
No, he isn't, Beulah, but he has an unusually well-rounded background, though.
Yes, I can see that.
You know what that big razorback wanted to charge me for a shampoo, Beulah? 75 cents. Imagine that. 6 bits for a gob of soap suds and a dash of Schlemiel number 5.
That don't sound like no overcharge to me, sir. Barbers give you a real good shampoo. My cousin says 4 men in one day. Tell him he ought to charge at least $1.
4 customers?
No, ma'am, 4 barbers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. My barber's named Nick, and if he can't nick you with his razor, he'll nick you with the price list.
Well, personally, I think barbershop prices are very reasonable, McGee.
My cousin thinks so, too, ma'am. And he's ahead of his class in barber college.
Get a degree, Beulah?
Yes, a Ph.D.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Doctor of philosophy?
No, ma'am. Oh, physiognomy is de-whiskered.
Well, this isn't getting my curly locks beautified. See that nobody turns the heater off for a while, will you, Beulah?
You want me to light it for you, sir?
Oh, it is lit, Beulah.
No, it ain't, ma'am. Excuse me.
What do you mean?
What?
Well, I see the tank was full of hot water a little while ago, folks, so I embraces the opportunity to wrench out some window curtains.
Oh.
You mean it isn't hot now, Beulah?
Right now, sir, it's as cold as a walrus's knees.
Mm-hmm.
Well, light the heater again, Beulah, if Mr. McGee still wants the shampoo.
You're doggone right I still want a shampoo. Though I don't know why I need any hot water. The number of times I've been in a lather today, I ought to be as pure as a bookstore in Boston.
He ought to be as pure as a bookstore. Love that man.
This is a fine state of how do you do.
How do you do?
Fine. How are all the... Look, now, this is no joking matter, Molly. Gee whiz, a man can't get enough warm water in his own house to steam a monocle. If I ever build another house, I'll build it in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Well, the barber's probably just as perturbed as you are, McGee. He thinks you stole his apron.
Well, it takes a thief to catch a thief. I'll tell him when he can get it back. And he should live so long. Hand me the phone.
Certainly, Scorpio. Here you are, and wear it in good health.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Nick's Barbershop at 14th and... Okay, Mert, how's yourself?
Oh, dear.
Tis, eh? What say, Mert? Your brother. Dropped 1,500 feet out of a what?
Heavenly days, McGee. Was he killed?
No, just amused. He's a movie operator. Dropped 1,500 feet out of Gone with the Wind, and nobody even noticed it. What say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Mine's busy.
Well, the water ought to be hot again half an hour or so, and you can get this shampoo over with, which will make me very happy indeed.
Make you happy? My gosh, I never been so exonerated in all my life. Everybody stealing my hot
You
water.
don't mean exonerated, you mean exasperated.
Go on. Exasperated is when your time is up. Like when the time limit on a contract has exasperated.
Nah, that's expiration.
I thought expiration was when a guy put on a pair of fur pants and went looking for the South Pole or something.
Are you thinking of exploration?
Well, then what does exonerated mean?
Exonerated is when you have been found not guilty of something.
Well, who's been guilty of snitching all my hot water? Me? No, sir. Everybody else in the house has been the one.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal. What are you scowling at?
I'm living in a nest of water pirates, Junior. You'd think this was the Mojave Desert, the way everybody steals water.
Well, somebody explained the situation to me. I came in late.
Well, he thought 75 cents was too much to pay the barber for a shampoo, Mr. Wilcox, so he came home to do it himself, and every time he gets a tank full of hot water, somebody uses it.
Yeah, the way people glom onto it around here, you think it was the dew off the last rose of summer.
Hey, look, pal, you're getting very irritable lately. Huh? Last week you were raving and ranting because nobody trusted your hand-picked mushrooms. Now you're sourpussing around because you have to wait for a shampoo. What's the matter with you?
Well, gee whiz.
McGee, Mr. Wilcox is right. Your temper is getting as ragged as a $2 retread.
I can't help it. It's hereditary. If you think I'm nervous and irritable, you should have known my great-great-grandfather. Ooh, was he irritable?
Why?
Well, he was just impatient. Couldn't wait for letters to be delivered and answered. Couldn't wait for anything. Kept saying, why don't somebody invent the telephone? What's everybody waiting for? What's that guy Bell doing anyway? Why don't he get with it? They say Grandpa was a terror.
Well, that bad temper should have smoothed out in 3 generations, pal. What if you do have to wait a few minutes for some hot water? What's 20 minutes or less in a lifetime?
Tell him what can happen in 20 minutes or less, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, you don't have to tell me.
Why, in 20 minutes or less, pal, a Johnson's glow-coated linoleum dries to a perfect protective finish.
Yes.
Restores new life and luster to the faded and worn surface.
You gave him that opening, Molly. Whose side are you on, anyway?
Say, listen, sweetheart, we're all on the same side. Aren't you happy with our product?
Well, no, not too happy. It don't spell anything backwards.
Look, pal, I was merely pointing out that 20 minutes or less can be a happy little period of time. Think of the housewife who pours a little Johnson's Glow Coat out on her tired old linoleum and spreads it around with a long-handled applier. Then think how the world brightens for her in just 20 minutes or less as the Glow Coat magically gives her kitchen floor a new lease on life.
You ever spend 20 minutes or less in a dentist's chair, Waxy?
Certainly. And well spent, too.
You were?
No, it was. But look, I didn't come in here to tell you how to improve the shining hours, pal. Nick sent me.
Who?
Nick, the barber. He said to tell you to keep that bib you walked out with.
Well, that was very kind of him, I'm sure.
Yeah, he said Fibber could keep it till spring when he comes in for his next haircut. So long now.
So he said that, did he? If he didn't give the best haircut in town, I'd never darken his hand towels again. Bye, George. Hey, you think the water's hot again, Molly?
Well, it should be, dearie. And this time I don't think anybody will cheat you out of it.
Well, they better not. The first mug, male or female, that lays a hand on a hot water faucet in this joint is going to get the...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Mushmouth.
Hi, Doctor. Hey, you look kind of bushed. What you been doing? Treating a centipede for fallen arches?
Oh, same old routine. Get to bed at 3 a.m., phone rings at 4:15. 5:30, a new little taxpayer starts squawking as loud as a full-grown one. At 7, I'm back in bed. At 9, I'm back at the hospital trying to be patient with patients who are trying my patience.
Well, you certainly look like you could use a good night's sleep, Doctor.
I wish my father and mother had been grizzly bears so I could sleep till about April. As it is, I'm in and out of the hay like a Nebraska pitchfork.
Don't you even get time to shave?
Haven't for 2 days. Just stopped in here because my car broke down the next block. Take 'em half an hour to fix it. You know what?
What, Doctor?
I'd give my right eye, that's the one with the evil leer in it, for a hot shower and the use of McGee's no doubt dull razor. Got any hot water in the house?
Why,
hot water?
Yeah, hot water. You know, that stuff you toss a bone in to make soup.
Why, certainly, Doctor. As a matter of fact, we just heated a tank full.
Yeah, you see,
I see you are two lovely, charming people.
Mm-hmm.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I shall run upstairs and swab the frame. If you hear a rusty clatter, pay no attention. It'll be my pores opening.
Well, say it, McGee.
Yeah, and go back to vaudeville.
Here are the King's Men with the Whistler's Song.
Whistle all the day, you will find the sun is shining while you whistle your blues away. Like a symphony of the birds and the bees and the sigh of the trees in the morning. Whistle all day long, the clouds on high will say goodbye and lazily roll along. Whistle loud and clear, all the world will be bright if you start the day right in the morning. See the sunbeams dancing around so happy and gay. Hear them saying, isn't this a wonderful day? Whistle your blues and whistle your cares and whistle your troubles away. You will be in style if you pucker up your lips and keep a whistling all the while. Like a whippoorwill, at the break of the day you will say, what a wonderful morning. Talking that kisses and you blow real hard. Everybody tweet. You will get a grin or a cheery smile from everyone you meet. Soldiers, sailors, they all know this system can't be beat. If you want to be popular, pucker your choppers and treat, treat, treat. Whistle all the day, you will find the sun is shining while you whistle your blues away. Like a symphony, you will be bright if you start the day right. Like the birds and the bees and the sigh of the breeze at the break of the day, you will say it's a wonderful morning.
I've been standing in the shower for almost half an hour. The door fence begin. Hey, McGee, I helped myself to a couple of your clean handkerchiefs. I hope you don't mind. Where's McGee, Molly?
Out in the kitchen, Doctor. You feel better now?
My dear, I feel so much better that with a little luck I can get through the day without folding up like a summer resort card table. Thanks for the hospitality.
Not at all, Doctor. And the man came to the door and said your card would be ready in about 10 minutes.
It's a wonderful world we're living in, isn't it? As I told one of my patients who had sat on a darning needle, why worry? Everything comes out all right in the end. What's McGee doing?
Well, he's just sitting there with his shotgun across his knees.
A shotgun across his knee?
Yes.
What's the idea? Going to flush a covey of quail out of the icebox?
No, he's just making sure that, well, it's a long story, Doctor.
And if it's about your husband, I'd like to hear it. He's a fascinating little character.
Well, it started in the barber shop. The barber was going to charge him 75 cents for a shampoo, and McGee thought it was too much.
He would. McGee thinks no more of a quarter than I do of my third cervical vertebra.
Yeah. And he came home to give himself a shampoo. But Alice used all the hot water, and he waited and heated some more, and then Bewley used all the hot water, and he heated some more, and...
I get it.
You got it.
Well, my epidermis is more important than his scalp, if only because there's more of it. But what's this about the shotgun?
Well, after you took your bath, he lighted the heater again. Now he's sitting there guarding it with his shotgun. He says anybody who steals this batch of hot water is going to be so full of lead, you could use them to write a letter to your Aunt Minnie.
Well, I haven't got an Aunt Minnie, but my sister Gertrude would be happy to get a postcard. Tell McGee I'm very sorry that... No, I'll tell him myself. Where's the kitchen? Through this door?
No, please don't.
What's the matter?
That's the hall closet.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, sure.
Will you excuse me while I smoke a hot water pipe of peace with your bitter half?
Well, I'll do better than that, Doctor. I'll come with you. Right this way. You know, it really has been exasperating for him, Doctor. And you know how he is when he sets his mind on doing something.
I do indeed. He follows through like a broken garter. Shall we knock?
They do.
Who is it?
Your best friend and severest critic. Or, reading from left to right, your wife and your physician.
Okay, come in. Oh, hi, Doc. Feel better?
Infinitely. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry I used your hot water, my boy. In extenuation, I can only plead my ignorance of the situation.
I told him how many times you'd lost the hot water, dearie.
No, that's okay, Doc. But believe me, I'm making sure of this tank full. Anybody lays a hand on this water is going to wind up as full of holes as a German treaty. Is your car fixed yet?
Well, it will be any minute. I just dropped back here to say goodbye and thank you for a delightful dunk.
Well, I'll go out with you and see you get started all right, Doc. I don't think anybody will swipe this water now. I've warned them enough.
McGee, now, please be careful with that gun.
Okay. I'll just set it down here in the corner.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. Look what you did.
What a neat third act curtain, my boy.
Oh.
You blew a hole right through the hot water tank.
Why, this is impossible. The gun wasn't even loaded.
I should read you another short paragraph from the service wife's letter I mentioned earlier. Wherever I go, she writes, I'm just one of your lieutenants. Long before we get all the hooks where we want them or all the woodwork cleaned, we have the kitchen and bathroom floors washed and glow-coated. And honestly, the saddest of cracked linoleum can look at least some better with glow-coat. Yes, it can, as many of you other ladies have discovered. But the tragedy of it all is that same linoleum would still be looking very much like new if it had been protected with glow-coat from the beginning. The gradual destruction and ruin of linoleum surfaces caused by continual scrubbing and neglect is tragic and so unnecessary. Johnson's self-polishing glow-coat actually saves work. It needs no rubbing or buffing, makes cleaning so easy, and its regular use makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer, besides making it more beautiful.
My, your hair certainly looks nice since you had your shampoo, McGee.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it?
And we're sorry we had to make you keep your barber shop open after hours, Mr. Nick.
Forget it, sweet sis. I couldn't lock the door till I got out of here anyway. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Say, I received a swell letter the other day from Ohio. A woman wrote, I am the wife of a grocer who, of course, always keeps some kind of floor polish on his shelves. I've been using whatever I found in stock. However, we're great Fibber McGee fans, and I've always been impressed with Mr. Wilcox's praise of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. I tried it, and I can truthfully say I was amazed. It lasts longer. In fact, easily twice as long as any of the others. And glow coat gives a hard, glossy polish that I've never been able to get before. Well, now, that's pretty nice praise, coming from a grocer's wife with several floor polishes to choose from. There's only one thing I'd like to add. To give your kitchen linoleum and other floors this really bright wax polish, you simply apply glow coat and let it dry. There's no rubbing or buffing. Glow coat shines as it dries. Try it. Ask for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the floor finish with the brighter shine. Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is a difficult person to baffle, but she is now up against a phenomenon which is new in her experience. Her husband is being energetic. He's being ambitious. He's being vital, dynamic, and a trifle obnoxious. For further details, listen to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
How's the Davenport look over here, kiddo? Or do you think it'll look better over here? No, I think it looks better over there. Now, let me see. If I put the piano over here, it's a better balance for the desk over there. Or is it? Nope, I don't. You just say where you want this stuff moved to, Snooky. Hey, maybe if I tore out the south wall here, I could extend the dining room into the... Wait till I get my tool chest. I'll have...
Now, McGee, whoa. Stop it. Sit down, relax.
What's the matter? Can a man exert himself a little around his own house? My gosh, I've cleaned out the garage already this morning. I've switched the tires on the car. I painted the back fence. And I nailed that window that's always rattled every time the wind blows till you can't hear yourself think shut. Well, what's the difference if I...
Now, McGee, please. Sit down a minute.
I can't sit down. I'm too restless. I got too much energy.
Can this be the same lad who put salt on his cornflakes yesterday because the sugar bowl was too heavy?
That's all behind us now, Tootsie. Now I'm full of pep. I got vitality. I got drive. Why, I got so much energy, I'm scared to cross my legs for fear of throwing my hips out of joint.
McGee, what is this all about? What's happened?
I read a book, that's all. I read a book that's changed the whole course of my life. I've discovered the secret of physical energy.
Well, for goodness sakes, keep it a secret.
Huh?
If everybody in this world starts jumping around like you've been, I'm going somewhere else. What is this book?
Look, right here. I bought it for $1 from a guy in a doorway next to the Elks Club. The name of it is Man's Untapped Energy. Why? If I'd read this thing 30 years ago, who knows what I might have been today?
Who knows what yours is his? What's the secret?
4 hours sleep a night, that's all.
4 hours?
Yep, 4 hours. 4 hours sleep is plenty to recharge the human dynamo. Too much sleep and you're overcharged.
$1 for that book and you were overcharged.
Yeah, but look at me. I slept just 4 hours last night, and I got so much pep today I can't hold myself down. I'm leaping. Whoop. Hey, get your hat and I'll race you down to the drugstore.
I got a better idea. Let's turn somersaults out to Dugan's Lake and back.
Great. I'll give you 3 blocks head start because you're a woman, and the first one that passes the post office can stop in.
Oh, heavenly days, please.
Huh?
Look, McGee, in the first place, your little...
Come in.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hello, my dear. And what are you waving your arms around for, muscle-bound? Breaking in some new sleeve garters?
Just working off a little excess energy, Docky. If all your patients had as much pep as I got, you'd have to tear up your license and start making an honest living.
He's been like this all day, Doctor, moving furniture, dashing in and out of doors, running up and down stairs.
Better calm down a little, goon boy, or you'll have a stable full of Charlie horses. Any resemblance between your muscles and a tea bag full of mice is simply uncanny.
Go peddle that advice to the old folks, lap. If everybody knew what I know, all you iodine artists would be sleeping in the park. And too long, too.
What do you mean, too long?
Tell the doctor your great discovery, dearie. He's entitled to know what's going to put him out of business.
Certainly. How much sleep you get per night, Fatso?
Well, that depends. If I tell my office nurse I'm going out of town, shut off my telephone, and plug the doorbell, I might get 8 hours. Someday I'm going to do it.
8 hours, and you pretend to be a doctor. Ha! Don't you realize that the human body only requires 4 hours sleep a night?
Who told you that, lard bucket? I'd like to send him something nice for Christmas. He's the physician's friend.
Well, he bought a book, Doctor, from a man in a doorway. It's rather a nice change from those 40-cent rayon neckties he's always coming home with.
You ever read a book called Man's Untapped Energies, Mr. Gamble?
Mr. Gamble?
Yeah. You might as well get used to being called Mr. When people discover this book, the medical profession is a dead geese.
My boy, I think you've got something.
Oh, I don't think... You do?
Yes. You have a chronic case of fantasticus stupidaria.
Is it serious, Doctor?
Oh, no. Lots of people go through life with it. Look, Dr. McGee.
Yes, my boy.
This is a very interesting theory of yours. 4 hours sleep a night.
Yep.
I want to read that book very carefully. Bring it with you to the hospital.
I'm not going to the hospital.
That's what you think.
Huh?
Well, call me when he falls on his face, Molly. Good day, both of you.
No, Doctor, not through that door. That's the hall closet.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Molly. I straightened out the hall closet this morning, too.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the Maple Leaf Rag.
2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 50 times exactly, and I ain't even breathing hard.
What'd you do?
I touched my knees 50 times without bending my elbows. My gosh, I never had so much energy. I can just feel the red Corsicans dancing in my blood.
You don't mean Corsicans, dear. You mean corpuscles.
Oh, no, I don't. A corpuscle is a non-commissioned officer. They never got in my blood. They got in my hair.
Those were corporals, McGee.
They were? I thought corporals were cigarettes. I remember behind the barn back in Peoria back in 1911. Some of the fellas had some sweet corporals.
No, those were caporals.
Caporals? You mean like the capital of the United States is Washington, D.C.?
No, that's capital.
Then what did I say wrong in the first place?
Well, you said you could feel the red Corsicans dancing in your blood.
Yeah?
A Corsican is a native of Italy. Napoleon was a Corsican.
Well, what do you know? Imagine me, a descendant of Napoleon. No wonder I got so much energy. Napoleon, the little corpuscle.
Corporal.
I thought a corporal was a... Oh, we did that, didn't we?
Yeah. Yes, we did.
You know something, Molly? I'd feel pretty selfish keeping this secret all to myself. I'm going to go down to the Elks Club tonight and pass the good word to all the boys. I'll organize a discussion group, and incidentally, when I tell them businessmen how we need a new airport for Wistful Vista...
Airport? What brought that up?
Oh, I didn't I tell you?
No.
I put on my tracksuit and my sliding pads and trotted out there this morning. Before you were up. I had to have some exercise, and believe me, that place is a mess.
I thought the airport was pretty good.
Pretty good. It ain't even developed. There's 1,000 acres right in the middle without a single building on it.
Maybe you better talk to Lena. You know, she used to be a radio operator out there during the war.
Lena? A radio operator?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I'll bet she don't know whether cut plug is chewing tobacco or a short commercial.
Well, now, you talk to her.
Okay.
Lena! Oh, Lena!
I think we have a dandy airport, Mr. McGee. I really do.
Hey, how'd you know what I was going to ask you, Lena?
Oh, you know old Snoopy me, Mr. McGee. I used to always keep an ear to the ground until I found out the keyholes are so much cleaner.
Is it true that you used to be a radio operator, Lena?
Oh, just as true as you're sitting there, dear. That was before I became a singer on station QPXW. You know, me and my girlfriend, Patty the Foie Gras, we sung duets.
Classical stuff, Lena?
No, it was novelty songs, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
And the biggest novelty was when we finished the song both together. No, we sung stuff like I Want a Girl Just Like the Girl That Mama Found a Picture of in Papa's dress, too. I want a girl just like the girl. You know, songs like that.
Lena, were you a success?
Well, the day I made my debut.
Debut.
Oh, the debut. Great. You know, I was so scared, I ran off the stage, tripped over a wire, and the station was off the air for 6 hours. And I was off for good.
Are you a soprano or a contralto, Lena?
Well, now, I asked my vocal teacher about that, Mrs. McGee, and he said that he really couldn't say, but he thought I was a kind of a mezzo-baritone. Did I ever sing you the song I wrote myself?
Which one was that, Lena?
Well, I called it, If You Could Smile When Things Go Wrong, Why Do You Have to Be Such a Hypocrite? Well, I guess that answers your question about the airport, Mr. McGee. Oh, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-dah.
Kid's got a great voice for cooling coffee.
That's serious. You know, she's very sensitive about her voice.
Sensitive my clavicle. She's as thick-skinned as a $90 suitcase.
Be careful now. She's probably listening.
Oh, well.
Now, what were you saying about the businessmen down at the club?
Huh? Oh, I'm going to organize a discussion group. I'm going to tell them half-dead dopes how to be as peppy and energetic as I am. 4 hours sleep a night. That's the whole thing.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Just the guy I want to see, Junior. How many hours do you sleep every night?
See, I don't know, pal. Anywhere from 6 to 10 hours. The more, the better.
Aha, that's where you're wrong, boy. You're sleeping your life away, draining your energy.
Look at me, only 4 hours sleep last night, and I got so much vitality, if ants wore pants, they'd have McGee's in them. Cut down on your sleep, son. Keep that dynamo working.
What goes on here?
Well, he read a book, Mr. Wilcox. It's all about... McGee, stop pacing up and down. You make me nervous.
I can't help it, kiddo. I gotta keep doing something. Gotta burn up this energy. See how I am, Junior? Just bubbling over with life and pep. You, too, can be the same. Here, read this book when you get time.
Man's Untapped Energy. Yep. Where'd you get this, pal?
He bought it from a man in a doorway, Mr. Wilcox. I remember once he bought a combination potato peeler and pencil sharpener from one of those street peddlers. It peeled pencils and sharpened potatoes. Another time
This was different. The best dollar I ever spent, except for my marriage license.
Well, thank you.
Not at all. Incidentally, did I ever pay you back for that?
No.
Remind me. Look, Junior, drop in at the Elks Club tonight. I'm going to start a discussion group. I'm going to show them mugs how to really live.
Yes, but, pal, listen, 4 hours sleep a night.
Exactly. You see, every man has a great store of energy, Junior.
And some stores close earlier than others.
Right. Now then, if a man sleeps all night, he just skims the top off his energy. He don't use it. It's like eating the top layer off a barrel of apples and then throwing it up again and never get to the good apples at the bottom of the barrel of apples.
I like apples.
Huh?
You do, Mr. Wilcox?
That's besides the point, Junior. I merely gave apples as a for instance. As an illustration.
It was an apple that put me in business.
It was, really?
Yep. When I was in the 5th grade in Omaha, I was in love with my teacher, Lucy Littell.
Ah.
Used to bring her a big red apple every day.
Let's not get off the subject, Junior. Now, when a man's energy...
I spend my whole recess polishing that apple. The way the natural wax protected and beautified it got to be a complex with me.
Yes, but McGee was just saying...
All through high school, I remembered the sparkling beauty and color of those big red apples. So when I had to go to work, I asked myself, who made the finest wax products in the world? S.C. Johnson and Son of Racine, Wisconsin, of course.
What's that got to do with the big red apple?
Then when I saw what Johnson's glow coat would do, I knew I was home. It didn't require any rubbing or buffing. It was self-polishing. Just pour a little out on the linoleum, spread it around, and in 20 minutes or less it dries to a glistening protective coat that makes good housekeepers proud and happy.
That's all very well, Mr. Wilcox.
That's why I always say a woman who knows her apples always uses Johnson's glow coat on her linoleum. By the way, what were you saying, pal? I didn't mean to interrupt.
Skip it, Waxy. Just remember, I'm giving a talk at the Elks tonight. Don't miss it if you can.
Don't worry, I can. So long now.
Yeah, I knew I could count on him. Hey, have you got any extra pieces of clothesline, kiddo? I feel like I'd like to skip rope for a couple of hours. Work off a little energy. I'm so full of steam, my ears are starting to whistle.
Jerry, I don't know how you do it. Up at the crack of dawn and still charging around like a hopped-up flivver.
I just can't stand to be idle, that's all. My gosh, I can just feel the energy flowing through me. Sort of warm waves going right up my back.
Stand away from the radiator and see how it feels.
Huh? Oh. Well, just the same, with the vitality I got.
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks. I was just riding by and... What's the matter, Mr. McGee? Underwear too tight?
No, Mr. Wimple, he's just restless today.
Yeah, overflowing with pep and energy, Wimp. Want to know how I do it?
No, thank you.
Huh?
You don't want to be peppy and energetic, Mr. Wimple?
No, it tires me too much.
But, Wimp, you're not living. You're a vegetable. Do what I do. Sleep only 4 hours a night. Leap out of bed before daybreak. Run 5 miles before breakfast. Keep moving. You know what it is that gives you that run-down feeling?
Yes. Sweetie face.
Sweetie face, you mean?
Yes. My big old wife. She ran me down with her Buick yesterday.
Deliberately?
Yes. I was sitting in the garage reading my bird book.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. I was reading all about how the big bill bullfinch of Borneo brings bits of bird seed to her babies, and all of a sudden, Sweetie Face drove into the garage and pinned me to the wall.
My gosh, that must have been humiliating.
I was simply crushed, Mr. McGee. Sweetie Face is rather impulsive, you know. But I am, too. She's forgotten that, I guess.
Why, what'd you do, Wimp?
You won't tell?
Not a soul, Mr. Wimple.
Mum's the word, Wimp. What'd you do?
Well, I put some extra pieces in her jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, no, Mr. Wimple.
Yes, I did. And that isn't all, either.
My gosh, Wimp, what else?
I sneaked upstairs with the pliers and tightened the cap on a toothpaste tube.
Heavenly days.
And then you know what I did? Oh, this was really naughty.
It was, eh?
Yes. I poked some little holes in her shower cap. I'll show her. Well, goodbye now.
Kingsmen sing Uncle Remus Said.
Uncle Remus, come and tell a story, Uncle Remus. Once upon a time, the leopard Pappy got the gout, eating too much speckled trout. Mammy dreamed of polka dots. That's how the leopard got his spots. That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. Speckled trout and polka dots. That's how the leopard got his spots. More, tell us more. More, tell us more. Now old Brother Bear was sawing logs. He turned his back to chase the dogs. The old buzzsaw let out a wail. That's why the bear ain't got no tail. That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. Old buzzsaw let out a wail. That's why the bear ain't got no tail. More, tell us more.
The pig, he saw his monkey friend swinging by his southern end. He drives the same thing on a rail.
That's why the pig has a curly tail. That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. Drives the same thing on a rail. That's why the pig has a curly tail.
More, tell us more.
Old Brother Fox had a very bad habit. Made a big trap and he caught Brother Rabbit. Little Brother Rabbit was hard to beat. He used his head instead of his feet. Old Brother Bear come stumbling along. Little Brother Rabbit made friends for long. Then when Old Brother Fox got tough, Old Brother Bear knocked Old Brother Fox's head clean off. Oh, that's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. Now, my children, time for bed. That's what Uncle Remus said. He said it.
You know what, Molly? This only taking 4 hours sleep a night is marvelous.
Really?
I've been so busting with energy today, I can't hold myself down. I ran upstairs so fast a while ago, I went 10 feet in the air at the top.
Oh, my.
Yes, sir. I'm so full of hay. You want to take a nice long walk before you go to bed?
Sweetheart, I wouldn't walk 18 inches to see Richard dive through the door into a cement mixer. I am exhausted.
You sleep too much, kiddo. Look at me. 4 hours sleep and fresh as a daisy. Why, another week of this schedule and I'll have the...
Ah, come in.
Good evening, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi, Elatriv, old cheesecake. How's the boy? Feeling okay? Want to Indian wrestle for $50?
My dear boy, after the day I put in at the City Hall, I wouldn't wrestle Hedy Lamar.
No energy, huh? You just haven't discovered the secret, fella. There's a trick to keeping up your vitality. You ever read this little book?
Well, let me see it. Man's Untapped Energy.
Yep.
Where'd you pick this up, McGee?
He bought it from a man in a doorway, Mr. Mayor. You know the type. They also sell you imported French perfume made out of vanilla extract.
What's this book about, McGee?
How to utilize your physical resources, Latriv. Store up energy by staying awake. Most people sleep too much. Drains away all their vitality. 4 hours sleep a night is all the human body needs.
Whose human body? If I tried to live on 4
Well, tried it last night, Your Honor, and believe it or not, he's been streaking around like Joe Lewis's left glove.
It's a fact, son. I'm going down to the Elks in a little while and organize a discussion group. Tell them tired businessmen the facts of life. They've been dragging around all their lives like they were smuggling anvils. I'll have
this town humming with energy in the next few days.
Wonderful. I know your talk at the Elks Club will do me a lot of good tonight, McGee.
Thanks.
I had planned to spend the evening down there just loafing, but you will make it a night well spent.
Oh, gee, thanks, Fibber.
You think McGee's talk will show you the way to new energy, Your Honor?
No, it will show me the way to go home. To bed, right now. Good night.
Why, that lazy lout. That guy must be part pitchfork. Spends half his life in the hay. Hey, what time is it?
Well, it's almost past. And I'm going to bed too, dearie.
Not me, Snooky. I'm still full of vinegar. I'm going down to the Elks and organize a discussion group. Tell all them guys how to build up their vitality. Well, sweet dreams, kiddo. I'm off in a cloud of energy. Don't wait up for me. I'm good for all night.
Have you got your house key?
Don't need a key, beautiful. I'll climb up onto the roof and slide down the chimney. Oh, pip, pip, old tulip.
Good night, dearie. Ah, there goes the good kid. I wish I had some witty comment to make about him, but I'm just too exhausted. I think I'll walk upstairs backwards and fool my muscles. Come on, Molly. Get going. Dear, McGee didn't have his key after all. Now, where's that other mule? I mean, the one I'm not married to. Oh, here it is, in my robe. Yes, I'm coming, dearie.
Sorry to bother you, Molly, but we couldn't get in without
Dr.
waking
Gamble,
you.
what is it? Is there something? Is McGee...
No. Don't worry, my dear. He's fine.
Oh.
All right, boys, bring him in.
It's McGee. Doctor, what is it? What happened?
He's all right, Molly. He walked into the Elks Club, told the boys he was going to give a talk, sat down in this chair, and went dead asleep.
What?
Yeah, we couldn't wake him up without slugging him with a pool cue, so we just left him in the chair and brought him home. Stopped him 3 times on the way, but it didn't seem to bother him. Okay, boys, thanks very much.
Okay, Doctor.
Good night, fellas.
Well, shall we get him up to bed, Doctor?
Certainly not. Let him sleep in the chair all night. Teach him a lesson. In the morning, he'll be so stiff you can carry him upstairs in a bass drum. Good night, Molly.
Good night, Doctor. And thanks. For goodness sake. McGee. McGee, wake up. Man's untapped energy. Mm-hmm.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. There are thousands of couples setting up new homes today. If you're among them, why don't you take a tip from the millions of families who'll keep their homes shining bright with wax? It's really amazing how much beauty you can add to your home with an occasional application of Johnson's Wax. Rub a little Johnson's Wax on that old desk or rocker or china cabinet you picked up somewhere, and it'll really glow with beauty and be so easy to keep sparkling clean. Johnson's Wax will also give a richly polished appearance to your new furniture, your floors, leather goods, and Venetian blinds, and 100 other things. Yes, if you use genuine Johnson's Wax regularly, you'll be adding beauty all through your home, protecting your treasures, preserving them, adding years to their length of life, and saving yourself hours of housework. Try it, won't you? You'll find a good use for all 3 forms of Johnson's Wax: paste, liquid, and cream.
McGee, wake up.
Huh? What are you doing down here at the Elks Club, Molly? Hey, what's our Davenport doing down here?
Now.
Where's my seat?
You're home, dearie.
Huh?
You're home. Dr. Gamble brought you.
Oh.
Now, come on up to bed. It's midnight.
Midnight? You mean I've slept my 4 hours already?
You've slept 24 hours.
Huh?
This is Wednesday.
Oh. Oh, well, it's no use getting up now. I've slept too long to have any pets. Try me again tomorrow. Good night.
Oh, dear. Good night, Al.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. A lady said to me the other day, I couldn't keep house without your Johnson's Wax. It has so many uses that it seems like an old friend helping me with my work. Well, that's something I like to hear because I've taken up a lot of your time in the last 10 years talking about the many extra uses for Johnson's Wax in the home. What this lady has learned is that Johnson's Wax is more than just a polish. It's a method of protective housekeeping. With every application of this famous wax to floors, furniture, and woodwork, you accomplish three things. You protect these surfaces against dirt, moisture, and wear. You make house cleaning easier all year round, save yourself hours of work, make your home cleaner and therefore healthier. And you add beauty to every room in your house. Now add to these advantages the many extra uses for wax, and I'm sure you'll know what I mean by protective housekeeping with wax. With genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. Advertisers have invented a lot of new diseases in our time. Dishpan digits, 5 o'clock fuss puss, and pipe smokers gurgle, to name a few. But what a wife dreads to see dawning in her husband's eyes is what is known as tool chest gleam. That means the old boy is going to fix something. Like right now with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now, let me see. I got my wrench, my hacksaw, my hammer, my friction tape. What else do I need? Maybe a pair of pliers.
Sweetheart.
No, I got pliers. Folding ruler.
Darling.
Shucks, there's something missing. What is it? My crowbar? No.
McGee.
Huh?
Look, lover. Look. We've been very happy all these years.
Yes?
I've tried to be a good wife to you. You've been a good husband to me.
Oh, sure.
We love our little home. At the risk of destroying all we've built up together, I'd like to ask you a question.
Yes?
One little question. What are you going to fix?
I'm going to tune the piano.
Tune the piano. McGee, no, please, not that.
Now, keep your eyebrows down, baby. Everything's under control. I'll soon have that three-legged harpsichord tunes up so sweet, you can play the Moonlight Sonata with your mittens on. Yeah.
But, McGee, you don't know anything about tuning a piano.
Oh, no?
I've told you 100 times. If it needs tuning, get Mr. Heimiller, the piano tuner.
What do you mean, if it needs tuning? Why, that jangle box has got enough flats in it to solve the housing shortage.
Well, then call Mr. Heimiller.
That's not necessary. I've watched old Heimiller tune this thing a dozen times. There's nothing to it. You just turn the knob so it sounds okay. And with this pitch pipe, I can't miss.
Well, you win. Go ahead and tune the piano. We can always fill it full of dirt and plant nasturtiums in it.
You wait, Snooky. When I get through, this thing will sound sweeter than a new retread on a wet pavement. And if you don't think it needs tuning, listen to this.
Now try it without that cigar in your hand. I was wrong. Sounds better with the cigar.
I think it's full of sand, for one thing. I heard Beulah playing the desert song on it all morning. Well, I'll soon have her in shape. Wait till I take the lid off and get a gander at the inside. Oh, my gosh. No wonder.
What's the matter?
Look, here's that briefcase I lost last summer. And this piano. Why, look at it. The strings are all different lengths. Boy, did we get gypped when we bought this thing.
We didn't buy it.
Didn't buy it? Where'd we get it?
You won it.
Huh?
Sure. You found out the most faces in the leaves of the tree in the advertisement. And you won the piano's first prize.
I wish now I'd taken the Shetland pony.
Well, I did at the time. We had to pay $312 express on the piano when they sent it.
Well, I'll fool them. They didn't realize they were sending this thing to a born little piano tuner. Now, let me see. Where's my pitch pipe? Ah, here. That's a perfect 440G, you see.
That's A, dearie.
What did I say, G?
Yeah.
I meant A. Now all I got to do is sound A on the piano and see if it's the same. Ah, wow. Is this thing off key?
You're not sounding the A.
Why, I am, too. A's the first letter in the alphabet, isn't it? I'm sounding the first note on the piano. Got to be A.
Well, you're right, it is. But I must say, you can get more right answers by the wrong methods than anyone I know.
Oh, brother. There's sure a lot of work to be done on this.
Look, McGee, are you familiar with the musical scale?
Well, Natch. Every school kid knows that. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Ah, what a musician was lost in you.
Betcha.
And I hope they never find him. What are you looking for?
Something to hold the strings apart while I tune the others. That's the way High Miller does it. Something I can wedge it. Oh, I know. That trick can opener we got. Well, that'll do it. Where's that can? Oh, hey, Beulah. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody ball for Beulah?
Yes, Beulah. Mr. McGee is going to tune the piano, and he needs that fancy can opener of ours.
Imagine you being able to tune a piano. You got more talent.
Just takes a little dexterity, Beulah, and a good ear for music.
Oh, you really have that, too, dearie. The way you sing Don't Fence Me In makes me think immediately of barbed wire.
I come from a musical family myself, ma'am.
Really?
Yeah. Papa, he's hot in a dime store frying pan on a guitar. And Mama played real New Orleans piano.
Yeah?
And my little brother, the way that boy play a tailgate trombone make Tommy Dorsey start looking for work.
How about you, Beulah? Didn't I hear you playing the piano in here this morning?
Yes, I reckon you did. My training's all been on the pipe organ. But now and then I go slumming on the piano.
Do you sing too, Beulah?
Yes, ma'am. Mezzo-soprano. On the blue side. Picked up a pretty penny singing in a nightclub once.
What'd you do with it?
Throw it right back to the man that flung it.
Good for you, Beulah. That was very insulting.
That's what I think, ma'am. I go back to the man and I say, Mister, I say, there's only one animal I know who can throw a cent that far, and you is one of them.
And your mother still plays a hot piano, eh, Beulah?
Yeah, so she's 82 and stomping around like she's only 40.
Ah, that's wonderful. How does she do it, Beulah?
Well, ma'am, Mama got a philosophy. When people ask how she keep going so good, she say, I stands easy, sits loose, and when trouble come, I go to sleep.
I never could do that, Beulah. I can stand easy and sit loose. But when trouble comes, I always run to meet it.
Yeah, when trouble comes, he always runs to meet it. I love that man, and I bring you a can opener right away.
Billy Mills playing I Won't Dance.
Molly, tuning a piano isn't too tough once you get the hang of it.
Neither is lion taming, dearie. Show me how you tune a piano. I'm full of morbid curiosity.
Oh, sure. Here, look over my shoulder. You see these little square knobs in here?
Yes.
You just put a wrench on one of those and twist it till the note sounds right. Like this. Too tight.
Keep that up, McGee, and all we'll be able to play on this is Silent Night. How many strings you broken so far?
6, I think. No, 7. Old Highmiller never could have done any better than that.
He never did as well. He never broke any.
Well, he ain't as strong as I am. Oh, say, you play the piano. Maybe you can tell me something.
I could tell you any number of things, dearie, but the reason we've stayed married is because I didn't. What do you want to know?
About these 3 foot pedals on the piano down below there by the floor. I know the left one is the clutch, the right one is the brake. Well, what's the middle one for?
Well, McGee, you got me.
Huh?
I've been playing the piano for 20 years, ever since I was 7 years old. And I don't know what that middle pedal is for.
Oh, well, don't matter. Now, let me see. This middle G is too sharp, I remember. I gotta get that.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Is Mr. Highmiller here? I thought I heard the piano tuner.
Himself here's the piano tuner, Alice.
Oh.
You play the piano, Alice?
Well, I took some lessons for a while, but I had a lot of trouble with the treble, and when it came to the bass, I never got to first. Can just anybody tune a piano, Mr. McGee?
No, I wouldn't say that, Alice. It takes a certain amount of musical knowledge.
Sure. He has quite a musical background behind him, Alice.
Mm-hmm.
He carried the front of the bass drum in the Peoria High School band.
Oh, I think it's so wonderful to know music. My uncle used to play in a symphony orchestra, the oboe.
How come they let a hobo play in a symphony orchestra?
She didn't say hobo, she said oboe.
Oh, an English hobo. Well, I still think...
No, Mr. McGee, an oboe is a musical instrument.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle used to say it was an ill woodwind that nobody blows good.
What was your uncle's name, Joe Miller?
You want to sit down with me here a while and watch him tune up, Alice? You and I and the piano might as well all get unstrung together.
No, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I've got to go downtown and make a donation.
Well, if it's a good cause, Alice, you might take my donation along, too.
Well, it would be a little difficult, Mr. McGee.
Why, Alice? Where are you going?
To the blood bank. Goodbye now.
Well. I must sound pretty professional at this, Molly, if Alice thought I was old Highmiller. Now, let me see. Where was I? Oh, yes, up here.
Ow! Hey, take that lid off my head.
Oh, dear.
Thanks.
There.
That's the 4th time that dead red thing has fallen on me.
You're really knocking yourself out on this job, aren't you? Maybe when you...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
What are you doing, pal? You going to tune the piano? Sweet Genevieve, he is going to tune the piano. Look, pal, tuning a piano is no job for amateurs. Why don't you get Highmiller to come over and do it?
Oh, Highmiller. My gosh, is he the only guy in the world that can tune a piano?
There's no use arguing with him, Mr. Wilcox. Compared to him, a Missouri mule is a very weak character.
Yeah, but gee whiz, chum, tuning a piano is a pretty tricky job. This piano is a delicate instrument.
Correction, was a delicate instrument.
Okay, scoff if you want to deride. But by George, when I get through here, this thing is going to play the sweetest music this side of Lombardo. I'll have this piano tuned so sharp. Hey, Harlow, what's the matter?
Good heavens, the man is ill. Here, Mr. Wilcox, sit down a minute. Can I get you a glass of water or something?
No, thanks. I'll be all right in a minute.
Something yet, kid?
No. It's just that, well, things like this sort of get me.
Things like what?
Oh, seeing a fine piece of furniture like this piano being abused. Or seeing a handsome piece of linoleum allowed to get worn and dull and shabby.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I thought for a minute.
It's also unnecessary. That's what gets me. It's the inefficiency and the waste. I can't stand it.
Oh, now calm yourself, Junior.
You're never guilty of things like this, Molly. Your kitchen linoleum is always shining and beautiful. And why? Because you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat regularly. That's why.
Yes, but a piano's a different sort
It's taking care of things in your home. That's what I'm talking about. Protecting them. Your linoleum lasts year after year, colorful and brilliant as the day you got it, because you keep it protected with Johnson's glow coat. And why you, as a good housekeeper, let a ham-handed amateur ruin a perfectly good piano with his...
Now, just a darn minute, Waxy. Quit shouting at my wife. And are you inferring that I'm not capable of tuning this piano?
Did you ever tune a piano?
No.
That's all, brother. Goodbye.
Why, he was really serious about that, McGee.
Well, so what? I'm not the one to let a little minor criticism stop me. Hand me my pitch pipe, will you?
Here.
Thanks. Used to use this for calling ducks, but all I ever got was sparrows. Now, where was I? Oh, that one needs loosening up. Hand me my wrench. Turned it the wrong way.
Lost cord number 8. I'm afraid I can't stand this anymore, McGee. I'm going upstairs and change my clothes. Let me know when Dr. Gamble comes.
Doc Gamble? What's he coming here
He
for?
told me he'd give me a ride downtown on his way to the hospital. I got to do some shopping. Try and save 1 or 2 piano strings. We can use them later to hang pictures.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. But stubborn. Piano has to be falling apart before she'd let me tune it. And she's probably right, too. I'll see. Sure wish I knew what I was doing. I can work myself into more corners than a chain drugstore. Oh, well, might as well. Come in.
Hi, mister. What you doing? Watcha.
I'm tuning this piano, Teeny. There ain't a note on it that don't need 4 cosigners.
Oh? I didn't know you could tune a piano, mister.
You didn't know I could stand on one hand and juggle a lawnmower with my feet either, did you?
Can you?
I don't know. I never tried that either. Now, sit down and keep quiet, sis. This is a delicate job, and I can't have any distraction.
Okay, but I just came over to ask a favor, mister. Can I?
May I?
May I what?
May you ask me a favor?
I guess I may if I can I?
Well, what is it?
I want to practice my piano lesson on your piano. My teacher says I simply got to practice more.
You have, huh? I says you have, eh?
Have what?
You got to practice more.
That's just what my teacher said.
Well, you can't use this piano, sis. I'm working on it.
Let me try it, mister.
No.
Oh.
Look, sis, I hate to break up a fascinating concert like this, but I got to finish tuning this.
Mister, if you do not appreciate good music, kindly refrain from talking so that others may enjoy it.
What others?
Me.
Hey. Cut it out, sis. Cut it out. I says that's enough. I got work to do here, and I can't.
You're not going to let me practice?
Right.
You do not appreciate a little child's artistic efforts? I may not be a finished pianist.
Now, you are on this piano, sis. Look, sis, I don't...
You're going to stifle my career? Stand in the way of my musical education?
No. I'm not standing in the way of anything. I just...
Are you against little children, mister? Don't you want little children to have a musical education?
Yes. Of course I do. I think music is swell for kids.
Okay, then.
Now, look, sis. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a quarter for a soda if you'll go home and practice.
Okay, mister. Thanks. I'll get the soda, but I can't practice at home.
Why not?
My daddy gave me 50 cents to come over here and do it.
The King's Men sing Skip to Maloo.
Do-si-do, and away we go. I lost my partner. Skip to Maloo. I lost my partner. Skip to Maloo. I lost my partner. Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling. I'll get another one. Further than you. I'll get another one. Further than you. I'll get another one. Further than you. Skip to Maloo, my darling. Ho, ho, skip to Maloo. Ha, ha, skip to Maloo. Hey, hey, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling. Oh, gray mare has lost her shoe. Oh, gray mare has lost her shoe. Oh, gray mare has lost her shoe. Skip to Maloo, my darling. Fly in the sugar bowl. Shoe, fly, shoe. Fly in the sugar bowl. Shoe, fly, shoe. Fly in the sugar bowl. Shoe, fly, shoe. Skip to Maloo, my darling. Cows in the corn. Hear them moo. Rats in the barn. Hear them chew. Don't give a darn. How about you? Skip to Maloo, my darling. Ho, ho, skip to Maloo. Ha, ha, skip to Maloo. Hey, hey, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo. Lost my partner. What'll I do? Lost my partner. What'll I do? Find your partner. Anyone'll do. Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo. My old shoe is torn in two. Lost my sock and lost my shoe. Stop the fiddler, I'm all through. Skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo. Was a lady, Miss Louise O'Grady was her rest his weary feet. But for 50 years, whenever she could arrange it, she made him skip, skip, skip to Maloo, skip, skip, skip to Maloo, skip, skip, skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo, my darling. Diamond rings, quite a few, limousines painted blue, mansions on the avenue, skip to Maloo, my darling. Wouldn't Grandpa really get a bang if he could do-si-do with a good old gang? Oh, gang.
Well, that one isn't so bad. A little flat, maybe. I'll give her a couple of twists just for safety.
McGee, have you nearly finished tuning the piano?
Almost. Tightening some of these upper strings, so... Whoop. There goes another one. Hey, remind me next time I tune the piano to do it in the summertime, Molly. I think this cold weather makes the strings brittle.
It's a deal, dearie. It'll be a very hot day before I remind you to tune it again.
Thanks.
You're welcome. How does it sound now?
Oh, much better. Listen. There.
Oh, that must be Dr. Gamble. Come in. Hello, Doctor. I'm all ready.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Guppy.
Hi, skin grafter. On your way to scare some poor patient out of his wits with that solemn puss of yours?
For your information, Buster, the Gamble bedside manner is famous on 2 continents, America and Long Island. And if you... What goes on here, anyway? Got mice in the piano? Or breaking in a vaudeville act?
He's tuning it, Doctor, he claims.
And believe me, Doc, I know exactly how you felt the first time you peeked into a thorax. But there's one difference. This piano is going to live.
Baloney, if you'll pardon the colloquialism. This jukebox has got 1 foot in the junkyard already. Look at it. Keyboard all loose, lid on the floor, sounding board across the room, strings all over the place. Why, well, you bonehead, there isn't a whole string left on it.
Oh, no? Well, how about this one right here? Whoops.
Say, I wonder what we can do with the piano when they all break. It's a little big for a paperweight and too small for a guest house.
Molly, this man is going to set music back 500 years. We'll all be dancing around in our bare feet playing flutes. Now, look, Maestro, when you get through with this job, will you stop over at my house and give me a hand?
Your piano need tuning, Doctor?
No, but I have a bagpipe that's a little short-winded. Breezy here can blow it up for the next 6 months with 5 minutes conversation. Come on, Molly. So long, Chubby.
Good day, Tummy Thumper. Now, hurry home, Molly.
I'm here.
Now I can work in peace. I'll see, where was I? Oh, yes, I was working up here on the treble clef.
Thanks very much for bringing me home, Doctor. Sorry you can't come in for dinner.
Okay, Molly. I'm sorry, too. I'll see you both later.
Oh, dear, I'm almost afraid to look in the...
Molly, is that you?
Yes, dearie. Is everything all right?
Don't come in yet. I didn't expect you so soon. I got a little surprise for... Okay, come on in.
What is it, dearie?
Oh, nothing, really. I just wanted to get the top back on the piano and get it dusted off. All set, that's all.
The piano?
Yep.
McGee, did you, is it...
Like I said, all tuned. As soon as you hang up your coat and hat, you might come on back downstairs and try it out.
As soon as I hang up I'll try it now. This very minute. And do I dread it? Why, McGee, that's wonderful.
Oh, shucks, it's... well, people do it every day. Takes a little time, but...
Oh, it's wonderful, dearie. Sounds like a baby grand. Oh, it is a baby grand, isn't it? Oh, but it's going to be a pleasure to play this now. I can hardly wait to get at it. Wait till I run upstairs and hang up my coat. I certainly apologize, dearie, for everything I said. You're the most wonderful man.
Phew. Boy, that was a close call. Hey, hi, Miller. Hi, Miller. You can come out now. Hurry up.
I ought to charge you an extra $5 for sitting behind that Davenport, McGee. I got a crick in my neck that you can't...
Pipe down, High Miller, will you? And get out of here. You better go out the back way, so... No, not that door. No, that's the hall front.
Oh, I'm sorry, McGee. I didn't realize it.
Now beat it, will you, High Miller? Quick. Now get out that way. Send me the bill. And much obliged. Ah, well. Looks like I got away with it.
If you've just bought or intend to buy soon some new linoleum floor covering, let me give you some good advice. From the very first day you put it down, protect it with Johnson's Glow Coat, and it will last you practically forever. Regular care with Glow Coat will make it last 6 to 10 times longer and will preserve its original freshness and beauty intact. That's why linoleum manufacturers themselves recommend Glow Coat. You yourself will be saved many hours of work because Glow Coat is so easy to use. You simply put it on and it dries to a wonderful polish in 20 minutes without any rubbing or buffing. That's why Glow Coat is called self-polishing. The time it saves, you can add to your war work. The money it saves, you can use for buying war bonds.
Ladies and gentlemen, at a time when courage and loyalty and devotion to duty mean so much, we'd like to offer our congratulations to the Boy Scouts on their 35th anniversary. The Boy Scouts of yesterday are the men who will bring us victory tomorrow and a decent world for the Scouts of today.
It is significant that the highest praise one man can give another is he's a good scout. Incidentally, McGee, weren't you a Boy Scout?
Oh, sure. Beaver Patrol. Didn't you see me working like one on that piano?
I sure did. Now you can straighten out the closet.
Yeah.
There's a job you can really get your teeth into.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When the end of the day comes around and you're out in the kitchen getting dinner, have you ever thought how nice it is to have floors that are always clean and sparkling? I mean linoleum floors that are protected regularly with Johnson's Glow Coat. They do sparkle and shine, and they're easy to keep that way. They brighten up your kitchen and make it a pleasanter place to work in. Spilled things are wiped up in a jiffy, and those old scrubbing days are gone forever. Glow Coat saves you work because it's self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. And here's something you should know. The regular use of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. That's one reason why linoleum manufacturers themselves recommend it. And it's a very good reason why you should try Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors. The McGees of 79 Wistful Vista have been sticking very close to home lately. In fact, they haven't been 3 blocks from the house in months. But all that has been changed today, for here at 14th and Oak Streets, 4 blocks from the house and on their way to the railroad station, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now, come on, Molly, we gotta hurry. To me, the dumbest thing anybody can do is miss a train.
To me, the dumbest thing anybody can do is get such a late start they might miss a train.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't walk any faster carrying this heavy suitcase.
Well, cheer up. Another 3 blocks, and it'll be my turn to carry it again. Doggone it, where are all the taxi cabs in this town anyway?
They're afraid to face all the increased business, I suppose.
Oh, yellow, huh? Well, by George. Hey, here comes one. Hey, taxi! Hey!
He had 7 people jammed in it already, dearie. They'll have to get that first passenger out with a fork like a bottle of olive.
Did you call the station to find out what time the squaw leaves for San Francisco?
Yes, 20 after.
20 after what?
Just 20 after. That's as close as they dare predict these days. Incidentally, that's an odd name for a train. Why do they call it the squaw?
It goes out after the chief.
Well, I just wondered what... McGee, here comes a cab.
Hey, taxi! Taxi! Whistle, Molly, whistle! Did you see that? Wouldn't stop, and he had an empty cab. And he was going about 40.
Maybe he was trying to make the garage before he ran out of gasoline.
Yeah, could be. Or maybe you didn't whistle loud enough.
I wish you wouldn't make me whistle like that, McGee. It isn't ladylike.
Yeah, well, gee whiz, I tried to learn how once, but I got a pivot tooth, and it always turns around at me and blows me back 2 feet. Gosh, I hope we don't miss that train.
Oh, we'll make it. Don't you remember when we went...
Hey, here comes a taxi. Hey, taxi! Hey, taxi!
Well, that driver was at least friendly. He waved to you.
Yeah. Would have been even friendlier if he'd taken his hand away from his face while he did it.
Oh, well, he didn't mean it. Well, for goodness sakes, here comes Alice, darling. Yoo-hoo, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Creepers, aren't you a little late to catch that train?
Oh, it don't leave till 20 after, Alice.
20 after what?
Let's leave it at that, Alice. It gives us 24 chances.
Oh.
What brings you downtown, Alice? I thought you were working at the airplane plant today.
Oh, well, the foreman sent me down to the hardware store to get a pair of outside calipers.
Heavenly days, Alice. Isn't it pretty chilly these days to be working outside?
She don't know much about mechanics, Alice. You see, Molly, calipers are a tool that are used to...
Yeah?
Oh, it's what you got to use when you... It's a sort of an intricate thing with it.
They're used to measure outside diameters.
Certainly. Outside diameters. What they got you working on at the plant now, Alice?
I'm tapering pinion flanges on booster gears for the intermediate drive shaft that controls the ratio between the hydraulic pressure housing and the hermetically sealed Rigby.
Oh. Well, how interesting. And what is a Rigby?
Oh, that's a military secret, Mrs. McGee.
Pretty well guarded, eh?
Guarded. Creepers. One of our workmen just pointed at it the other day, and they shot his finger off.
Lucky he didn't bow to it.
Well, I don't want to delay you. I know you want to get down to that train.
Yeah, we better be trotting along.
See you when we get back, Alice.
Don't take any wooden shoe coupons, kid.
I won't. I might get in Dutch. Hope you make your train.
Isn't she a pretty girl, McGee?
Yeah, she even looks good in coveralls. Some women look like they were paying off an election bet on President Taft. There's some... Oh, hey, here comes a taxi. Hey, taxi! Taxi! Oh, fine.
Oh. Well, thank goodness.
Now, let me take the suitcase, Molly. It's too heavy for you to lift into the cab.
Thank you. Which hand am I carrying it with? They're both numb.
Left hand, I got it. Now, come on. Now, okay, driver, take it away, and don't spare the spark plugs.
Where to, Mac?
To the Union Station and hurry now.
You can walk there about as quick as I can drive you, folks.
Well, we're in quite a hurry.
And don't give me any argument, Bud. Remember, the customer's always right.
Yeah, but...
Come on. Get going. And if a cop stops you, I'll handle it.
I'm strictly a guy that walks into the mayor's office with his hat on.
But, look, Doc.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Get going, will you?
Right. Here we are, Union Station. 35 cents.
Why, you only went across the street.
35 cents just to make a U-turn? Why, that's robbery.
I tried to tell you, Mac.
Huh?
Now, do you reach for 35 cents, or do I reach for the jack handle?
Let's see the jack handle.
Here.
I reach. Come on, Molly.
Billy Mills from the orchestra, and I Dream of You.
Good heavens, McGee, look at all the people. Is it always like this down here?
Oh, sure. Stays just the same. For every person that goes away, somebody arrives.
Oh, look at that sailor kissing that girl. He acts like he wouldn't see her again for years. And maybe he won't.
Oh, yes, he will. He'll see her again tomorrow.
How do you know?
That's more Toops' boy, Charlie.
Oh?
Charlie always takes his girl to the station instead of the movies. Kissing isn't as conspicuous down here. You see, in a movie...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Carry your suitcase, sir.
Oh, yeah. Here you are, Bud.
Yes, sir. What train, please?
The Squaw. It leaves at 20 after, doesn't it?
Right on the dot, ma'am. Though, just between us folks, it's a very flexible dot.
What track does the Squaw leave on?
I can't say, sir. It'll be announced over the loudspeaker, or you can ask at the information desk. I'll meet you folks at the train then.
Okay. My gosh, man. Get a load of that mob around the information desk.
They must be giving a pair of nylons away to the one who can ask the stupidest questions. Oh, well, I suppose...
Your attention, please. Passengers may now board the Panhandle Express for Tulsa, Amarillo, San Antonio, two towns I can't pronounce, and Galveston. Ready at gate 3, please. Have your tickets ready. Thank you.
Ah, good old Texas. Where men are men even in high heels. I wonder when the Squaw leaves. Let's get to the information desk, Molly.
But, darling, we'll never get there. There are 200 people ahead of us.
Ah, bunch of peasants. No initiative. No brains. Sophisticated guys like me don't have to stand in line for anything.
No, that's the spirit, dearie.
You betcha.
That's the spirit that gets you a poke in the nose.
Yeah. Now, you watch this, kiddo. Follow me, and you'll see how it's done. All right, folks. Now, don't crowd. There's plenty of time for everybody.
Oh, dear.
Now, move back there a little, please. That's it. We're trying to give you the best service we can. But there's a war on, you know. Now, move back a little, please.
Who is that guy?
You just wait your turn. This the information desk, sis?
No, this is Grant's tomb. Will you please get back in line and wait your turn?
Now, don't get uppity with me, sis. I'm a friend of the general passenger agent.
A passenger agent has nobody but friends these days, sir. Now, please get back in line.
You might as well get your information while you're up here, McGee.
Well, Natch. What track does the Squaw leave on, sis?
The Squaw's not made up yet, sir. She's having a little trouble with her lipstick. Now, will you please get back in line?
Pipe down back there. Now, look, sis, you've been very impudent with me. I'm going to report you to the president of the road.
Very well, sir. His name is George H. Abercrombie.
And what's your name?
Mrs. George H. Abercrombie. Who is next, please?
Now, look, sis,
Get that guy out of there! Come on, get us
Here. Come on, McGee. This'll only lead to bloodshed in the train shed.
Yeah, come on.
Fine state of how do you do. When the guy can't even get some information.
That's what you get for pushing yourself ahead of everybody. I warned
Your
you.
attention, please. If the gentleman who put the 15 cents in the cigarette machine will report to the station master's office, he will receive a refund and a short lecture on over-optimism. And now, a brief pause for station identification. This is the Union Station.
Maybe this whole idea was a mistake, McGee. Why don't we just give up and go home?
No, sir. By George, this thing may mean $10,000 to me, the biggest deal I ever got into. I'm going to be at that gate when the squaw's ready to pull out.
Well, my goodness. Oh, there's Mr. Wilcox. You-hoo, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal. Gee, I never expected to meet you folks down here.
Listen to him, will you? For 10 years, at about this time on Tuesdays, he's been meeting us, and he still don't expect it. You take a long time to catch on, Junior.
Do you know what track the squaw leaves on, Mr. Wilcox?
The squaw. Gee, that's that super deluxe train, isn't it?
Well, the best is none too good for me, Junior. Got a big deal pending on the West Coast.
Gosh, I always wanted to take a trip on that train myself. I hear they've got hot and cold running orange juice in every room.
Sure. And when you get to Albuquerque, the Indians come aboard and sell you General Custer's scalp. McGee bought 3 of them on his last trip.
Well, look, how long are you folks going to be gone? Because
Attention, please. For Mr. Harlow Wilcox, the Johnson Wax representative, please report to the announcer's desk.
Hey, that's you, Junior.
Yeah, I know. Listen a minute.
Calling Mr. Harlow Wilcox, who sells that wonderful Johnson's Wax, which makes housework so much easier and protects floors, furniture, and woodwork against dust and dampness. Thank you.
Why, that dirty double-crosser, he didn't say anything about...
It is also marvelous for luggage and leather goods of all kinds.
Well, all right.
Lampshades, windowsills, and 1,000 other protective and beautifying uses.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. How'd you ever manage
Quiet a minute, Molly. He's got more than that to say to earn that $10 I slipped him.
No, I'm through, Wilcox. I had to split with the station master. That is all.
Why, Waxy, I'm ashamed of you. That was sheer bribery.
Oh, I just call it extra fare on the SP.
Southern Pacific?
Sales promotion. Besides, it's all in the family. The announcer's my cousin, Big Gerald Wilcox. Well, have a nice trip, folks. I'll see you when you get back.
Yeah, have a nice His cousin, Big Gerald Wilcox. That guy's got more relatives than a dying millionaire. Hey, I hope that red cap don't lose my suitcase.
Oh, he won't, dearie. Those boys are all bonded.
I know, but it's that bonded stuff that always disappears first. That suitcase had 6
Your
months...
attention, please. Will the lady who left the baby in the women's lounge please go and speak to it for crying out loud? Thank you.
My goodness, you certainly see and hear some strange things around a railroad station, don't you, McGee?
Fascinating place. Well, I better get busy. I don't even know what track the squaw leaves on. I'll ask that Pullman porter over there talking to that woman.
Don't you know who that woman is?
Huh?
That's Beulah. Oh, Beulah! Beulah!
Well, for goodness sakes, my people.
Hi, Beulah. What are you doing down here in this square roundhouse?
Oh, I just come down to meet Ira, sir. Ira, that's the gentleman with whom I'm going to commit matrimony.
Ah, yes, I met him one night when he called for you, Beulah. He seems very nice, too.
Oh, Ira's a fine man, ma'am, and so considerate. He said after we're married, I can have breakfast in bed every morning.
Well, good for Ira.
Yes, sir. Only you see, when I bring it up to be real quiet on account, he don't like to get up till around 11.
Have you set a date for the wedding yet, Beulah?
Oh, several times, ma'am. But something always seems to happen.
Mm-hmm.
One time we picked out a justice of the peace, friend of Ira's. Only he didn't get re-election, so that fell through. Then we got us a minister, and he moved away, so that fell through. Then Ira and me was going to elope, and he put a ladder up to my window, and the ladder busted. Oh, Ira fell through.
Well, the road to romance is full of chuck holes, Beulah.
Yes, they sure is. It's also full of dangerous curves and soft shoulders. And I was too good looking to run around loose.
Yes, you better grab him and marry him quick, Beulah. Good husbands are hard to find, especially after you marry them.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not so hard to find. If I'm not at the Elks Club, you can always get me at the bowling alley.
Well, Beulah, I hope we're not going to lose your valuable services when you do get married.
Oh, no, ma'am. At least not for a while, anyway. Ira, he don't expect me to give up my career. And good jobs with nice folks is hard to get.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yes, a good job with nice folks is hard to get.
No, Beulah. No, Mr. McGee was just agreeing with you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And don't mention it. Hey, Beulah, you got any idea what time the squaw leaves and on what track?
No, sir, but they generally announce it over the speak louder.
Yes, I suppose they do, but we'd better find out anyway in case we miss the announcement.
And don't worry, we'll hear him. That guy's a one-man network. He's louder than a bag of peanuts at a sad movie.
Oh, louder than a bag of peanuts. I love that man.
The King's Man and Poor Little Rhode Island.
Poor little Rhode Island, the smallest of the 48. You've got no prairie moon for which coyotes croon. But I still think that you're great. You're such a teensy-weensy poor little Rhode Island that all the Texans yip by. You're still the best part of this land I dearly love. And I'll include Iowa. They've written songs about the South. They've written songs about the North. And I have heard them say there's nothing finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. But how about the night before little Rhode Island? Be careful if you're fancy free. In Providence one day she stole my heart away. I dream of her constantly. Let the sun shine bright on your old Kentucky home. Rhode Island's a place for me. Washington has the apples, Oregon has the trees. Florida gets the sunshine, Illinois gets the freeze. Every state has room to spare, all but one. Still, I'd rather be right there than anywhere under the sun. Where poor little Rhode Island. Be careful if you're fancy free. In Providence one day she stole my heart away. I dream of her constantly. Let the sun shine bright on your old Kentucky home. Rhode Island's a place for me.
I tell you, Molly, I'm getting my back up about this. I've been pushed around like a boot camp wheelbarrow. I'm going to take this up with the big shots.
Well, why not? It's always a good idea to deal with executives.
You betcha.
They may not know as much as the employees, but they conceal their ignorance better.
Well, by
Your
George.
attention, please. If Mr. Omar J. Clunkle Heights will call at ticket window number 3, an upper berth has been reserved for him on the Onion Growers Special.
Happy upper birthday to you. Happy upper birthday to you. Happy upper birthday, you lucky Mr. Crunkle Heights. Happy upper birthday to you.
Thank you.
Well, come on, let's get going, McGee. I've been standing around this railroad station so long, I'm almost tempted to say it.
Say what?
So long.
Well, I didn't come down here to get treated like this. I've asked 12 people when and where the squaw leaves, and nobody seems to know.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going right to the office of the president.
Oh, now, McGee, I don't know whether you should do
Don't
that.
worry now. Don't worry. I can do it. I tuned the piano, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, where is the president?
I don't know, but I'll find out. Hey, I'll ask that heavy-set guy over there. Hey, Bud.
Yes?
Oh, heavenly days, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Groucho. What are you looking so sore about?
Oh, I can't get any information around this joint. I got business on the West Coast, and I can't seem to find out when the squaw leaves or on what track she leaves on.
So you're taking a train trip, are you?
Yeah.
You realize you're making a chump out of me as a fortune teller, my friend?
What do you mean, Doctor?
I always predicted he'd be ridden out of town on a rail. Now he's going out on two of them. Well, I'm glad you're getting away for a while, McGee. It's going to be very therapeutic.
Oh, I don't know. I think it might be good for me.
That's what I said, ignoramus. Just where are you going, if I'm not being too nosy?
Oh,
Don't tell him, Molly. Don't tell him. The old snoop is just being inquisitive.
Why, you egocentric little jackdaw. I don't care 2 bucks in a brass ashtray where you go.
Huh?
Or how far or for how long. In fact, if you ever want a roomette on a rocket to Neptune, I know 40 people who'll beg to chip in for it.
Those are harsh words, Doctor.
Ah, harsh words, my clavicle. He's so full of wind he can whistle Dixie through his ears.
Take it easy there, lobster pot. Take it easy, or I'll take you across my lap and dust your holsters.
Now, boys, for goodness
You
sake.
haven't had a lap for 20 years. You muscle-bound old serum salesman.
Is that so? Why, you... Say, I don't want you to miss your train, McGee.
I think we better be going at that, Doctor.
Yeah, nice to have seen you, Doc, old man.
Same here, buddy. Have a nice trip. I'll miss you.
Well, thanks, Doc. See you soon.
Take care of yourself, boy.
I will, sport. Well, come on, man.
Ah, isn't he a sweet old character?
Yeah, great guy, Doc.
Do you think you and he will ever really come to blows, dearie?
Nah, we're both in such lousy condition we wouldn't dare. Well, come on, Molly. Here's the executive offices right here.
Hey, maybe the president of the railroad doesn't have his offices here, McGee.
I'll soon find out from Gravel Gertie over there. Hey, sis, I want to talk to the president of the railroad. Or the chairman of the board. Or somebody. I'm getting mighty tired.
Excuse me, sir. I was just passing through when I heard you mention the president of the railroad. What could I do for you?
Heavenly days, are you a railroad president?
Yes, madam. Why not?
Well, it can't be much of a railroad. You're not wearing a Gates Ajar collar.
Well, we only wear those in the advertisements, madam.
Oh?
Now, what could I do for you, sir? I am Mr. Abercrombie.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Ab. This is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Oh, how do you do?
I'm her husband, Mr. McGee. Now, look, Ab, old man. I want to ask a simple question, and I want a simple answer. When and where does the squaw leave this station?
Track 9 at 20 after.
20 after what, Mr. Abercrombie?
Don't fence me in, Mrs. McGee. 20 after whatever hour it's made up. I can't give you any more information than that.
Oh, you can't, eh? Do you want it kicked around in railroad circles in Washington that you refuse to assist a federal investigator, Abercrombie?
A federal investigator? Oh, certainly not, sir. Certainly not. I was merely going...
That's all, Abercrombie.
You
either give me some cooperation around here,
I'd like to ask you for your credentials, Mr. McGee.
I have nothing more to say, Abercrombie. Come, Mrs. McGee.
Shall we walk or run?
I say I'd like to ask for your credentials, sir, but of course I won't. I'll take you to the gate and see that you catch the squaw myself. Now, right this way, please. And, Miss Jones.
Yes, sir?
If Harrison of the Missouri and Akron calls, give him $3,500,000 for that 30-mile spur track. Take it out of petty cash. Come, Mr. McGee. I'll meet you at gate 9, Mr. McGee. I'll go ahead and clear the way for you.
Oh, thanks, Ab.
You know, McGee, you're going to get in trouble one of these days. You're no federal investigator.
Well, I was once. Remember when I investigated prospects for the federal loan on your signature only company back in Peoria? I was the first customer. Come on, hurry up.
All right, Mr. McGee. Right through the gate here. One side, please, folks. Thank you. What car is your reservation in, sir?
This car right here is the one I want, Bud. Here we are, the mail car. Hey,
Hey, you in there. Hey, Bud. Yeah, take this letter, will you? Thanks. Well, that's that, Molly.
Oh, I see, Mr. McGee. A postal inspector.
No, he's a limerick writer.
What?
I'm entering a limerick contest on the coast, Abercrombie. Had to mail my entry on this train, or it would have been too late. Might mean $10,000 to me if I don't get that in there in time.
Well, I'll be... You mean you're not leaving on this train?
Why, certainly not. Suppose they answered that letter and I wasn't here. That'd be an awful...
Oh, there you are, sir. Where shall I put your suitcase?
Just put it in a taxi cab, Redcap.
Yeah, make it snappy, will you, Redcap? I got 3 weeks washing in that bag, and I got to get to the laundry before it closes. Come on, Molly. Thanks, Abercrombie.
Have you ever noticed how important those last finishing touches are to the looks of your home? Just the right curtains or lampshades, the proper placement of pictures, yes, and the rich gleam of wax-polished floors and furniture and accessories. When you enter a home that's wax-protected, you can tell the difference immediately because the beauty that wax gives is unmistakable. Floors become lovelier with every application of Johnson's wax. Tabletops and chair arms and bookcases have elegance and charm when they wear a coat of Johnson's wax. Windowsills, Venetian blinds, picture frames, and ornaments look their best if you keep them clean and shining with regular applications of that same Johnson's wax. It costs so little, goes so far, yet nothing equals it for making your home inviting.
You never did show me that limerick you sent in. What was it?
$10,000 first prize to the best limerick about gas rationing.
Oh, and what did you send?
I says, a civilian named John Henry Cass kept yapping for more and more gas, but shut up about fuel when they sent his renewal addressed simply to Mr. Jackass.
Well, that's very good, dearie.
Mm-hmm. I thought so. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. While you were getting the dinner or doing the dishes tonight, did you take a good look at your linoleum floor covering? Were you satisfied with its appearance, or was it a little on the dull and shabby side? Well, you know, there's a very good remedy for that trouble. Just treat your floor to a beauty treatment with Johnson's Glow Coat. Then you'll have not only sparkling beauty and bright, fresh colors, but you'll have protection and long life for the linoleum. Manufacturers of linoleum themselves recommend Glow Coat. Regular care with this easy-to-use polish adds greatly to the life of the floor covering. Johnson's Glow Coat is self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. All you do is apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, your floor is something to be proud of. And it's easier to keep clean because spilled things wipe up in a jiffy when your floor is protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Some people think the reason a newspaper is printed in several sections is so the wind can blow it all over the neighborhood easier. This is an erroneous idea. It's really so two people can read it at the same time. Like at 79 Wistful Vista, where one with the sports page and the other with the affairs of society, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
I see where ham-faced Gorton, the Denver destroyer, KO'd Slugger Malone in the 5th round, McGee.
Oh. Molly, please. That don't sound good coming from you.
Well, blame yourself, dearie. You're the one who handed me the sports section while you grabbed the news.
Yeah, but my gosh, I never...
Oh, listen. Gorilla Grogan, the Memphis murderer, wins mat tussle with Boris, the Bulgarian bone breaker.
Oh.
The gorilla...
Okay. You win. I'll swap sections with you.
Thank you. You know, I never could understand. Isn't this sweet?
Isn't what sweet?
This about Mr. and Mrs. Calvin W. Hookweiler of South Oak Street.
What's about them?
They're celebrating their golden wedding anniversary. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I guess it is at that. She must be the kind of woman who never opens perfume bottles with her husband's razor blades.
Yeah. And he must be the kind of a man who never nags when his wife burns the bacon.
I like burned bacon. Charcoal. Good for the teeth. Besides, you never saw...
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
I hope you and I can celebrate our golden wedding anniversary. Wouldn't that be grand, dearie?
Oh, sure it would, but... Hey, wait a minute. That's a wonderful idea, Molly. Why don't we do that?
Well, fine, but I don't have to go take off my apron and put on my face right now, do I?
Huh?
We've still got about 25 years to go.
I mean, celebrate our golden wedding right now, today.
Oh, McGee, you can't do that. You got to be married 50 years.
That's the trouble with people. Always wait until the last minute.
What?
We're going to celebrate our golden wedding. Let's celebrate it right now while we're sure of it.
But, McGee, you can't
We'll get a few friends over here and have... Oh, wait a minute. I got a better idea. I'm going to take you out tonight, baby.
That does it. That's for me. You talked me into it.
Yes, sir. We'll get Doc and Harlow and Alice together and all go down to the Wistful Vista Biltmore for dinner and a little dancing.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Our golden wedding. It is silly, McGee, but... Oh, dear, I haven't got a gift for you.
Oh, forget it. But I already got something for you. I was going to save it for your birthday, but this is better.
Oh, McGee, you darling. What is it? Come on, tell me.
No, I'll give it to you later.
Well, I'll think of something nice for you.
Okay.
Say, if we're going out for dinner, let's give Beulah the night off.
Why not?
Okay. Beulah! Oh, Beulah!
Somebody ball for Beulah?
Yeah, look, Beulah. Mrs. McGee and I are celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight, and...
You doing which, Wednesday?
We're celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight, Beulah.
Yeah.
Well, for goodness sake. When did folks just get married back in that little old Peoria when they was 2 weeks old?
No, we haven't been married 50 years yet, Beulah.
Of course not.
Oh, you mean it only seemed like 50 years, man?
Yeah. No, Beulah. You see, Mr. McGee just decided we ought to celebrate our golden wedding while we were still more or less young. Mm-hmm. It is pretty silly, isn't it?
What do you mean, silly?
Why, ma'am, I think it's just wonderful.
Why, sure.
I'm plumb flabbergoose. My sister, she's always talking about celebrating her wedding anniversary, but she never get around to it.
Why not? No time?
No, sir, no husband. What you going to do tonight, ma'am? You going to have the ceremony again and toss your bridal bouquet downstairs? Because if so, you're going to find Beulah out there in left field.
No, we're just tossing a little wing-ding for a few friends, Beulah. A little dinner party.
Oh, my, I'm going right to work. Oh, Beulah's going to whip you all up a 5-tier wedding cake.
Oh, Beulah, you mean 5-tier.
Ain't going to be no tears today, ma'am. This is happy stuff.
Well, thanks, Beulah, but we're going to eat downtown tonight, and you can take the evening off.
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Ira's in town tonight. We may go down to the Dreamland Ballroom tonight and turp us a little sickery. I saw you ain't having a party at home, though. I'd love to make you some punch.
And I could go for some, too, Beulah. You make good punch?
Sir, when I delivers that punch, it's a knockout. My uncle invented a recipe, although he ain't been able to make it much since he got hurt in an explosion.
Oh, my. What exploded, Beulah?
A bowl of punch he was making.
Well, that sounds like his recipe went over with a bang.
Yes, it did really well. Oh, look here, what the man is saying. Love that golden wedding couple.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Perfidia.
So I says to myself, Alice, I says, we may not all be together 25 years from now, I says. So I says, why not celebrate it now, I says.
Well, I think it's a wonderful idea, Mr. McGee. Let me see now. When you're married 25 years, that's your silver anniversary.
Yep.
50 is gold, of course. What's 75?
Diamond.
And 100?
When you're married 100 years, Alice, you just totter over to the phone and call Ripley. That's what's known as getting into his column the hard way. Why, if I ever...
didn't know you were in here, Alice.
Oh.
Are you coming to our dinner party tonight, dear?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world, Mrs. McGee. I love parties anyhow. I just went to one night before last.
Huh?
Well, what do you do, dear? Do you play parlor games or dance?
We play games, grown-up games, of course, like spin the bottle and post office.
Post office? Ah, I draw the line at that.
You do, Mr. McGee?
Yes, Alice. Due to an unfortunate experience in his youth.
Yep. Played post office at a high school party, Alice. Girl named Marge was postmistress at the time.
The hussy.
Yeah. She calls me into the post office, see? Well, sir, I kind of blushed and smoothed back my hair. Had a terrible cowlick at the time. And I walks in. I got a letter for you, Breezy, she says. Kids all called me... They all called me Breezy in them days.
Windy it was.
Yeah, Windy. I got a letter for you, Windy, she says. So I shuts my eyes and puckers up.
And she kissed you.
No, she gave him a letter. Her father was the real postmaster.
I never quite got over that, Alice. I was a woman hater for several days after that.
Gee, nobody ever wanted to kiss me when I was a little girl. I had braces on my teeth, and they called me Iron Jaw Alice.
Well, I guess that situation has improved some by now, hasn't it?
Well, I guess you'd call it an improvement, Mr. McGee. I had to write home last week for my braces.
Say, Alice, maybe you can think of some little gadget made of gold that I can give Mr. McGee.
Well, I'll give it some thought, Mrs. McGee. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a wonderful idea for a gift for him.
Oh, good. Whisper it to me, dear.
Well, what?
Well, it's a cute idea, and they would be gold, all right. But Mr. McGee would always forget to feed them. Thanks anyway, Alice.
I'll keep trying. I'll see you tonight.
Goldfish, huh?
You listen.
I never know such a thing.
Say, by the way, did you reserve a table at the Biltmore?
Yep, table for 5 at 8. Or was it table for 8 at 5? Nope, table for 5 at 8. That's what I told them.
Good.
Oh, you know, this ought to be a lot of fun, Molly. They got 2 swell bands down there.
2 bands?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear, you have enough trouble keeping time with one, McGee. I don't see how you...
Hello, folks.
Mr. Wilcox, just the man we wanted to see.
Yep, I want you to come to a golden wedding anniversary party, Junior.
Swell. Whose?
Ours.
Whose?
Ours, Mr. Wilcox, at the Wistful Vista Biltmore tonight.
Tonight. Your golden wedding anniversary?
You heard.
Will you come and bring Mrs. Wilcox?
Well, gee, kids, I'd love to be there, but General Grant and Henry VIII and I have a date to play squat. We have a date to play squat tag in Carnegie Hall tonight.
Mr. Wilcox, we're not fooling. We're serious about
Certainly.
this.
Look, Junior, we just decided to celebrate our golden wedding anniversary right now while we can still have fun.
And Alice Darling and Dr. Gamble and the Wilcoxes are all invited. Won't you please come?
Well, I don't know who thought this up, but it's probably the most delightfully idiotic idea I ever heard, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, good. Be there about 8 o'clock, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, we'll have cocktails first, see?
Cocktails?
Well, Natch. Oyster, shrimp, mixed fruit, anything you want, Junior.
Great. I'll just about have time to pick up a little gift.
Oh, no gift, Junior. That's out.
Oh, the presents are just between McGee and me, Mr. Wilcox. Only I haven't been able to think of anything for him yet. Have you any ideas? Something gold that doesn't cost too much?
Well, let me think. Oh, sure. I know just the thing.
Oh, good. What is it? Put your fingers in your ears, McGee.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, look, Molly. You know that golden oak dresser he has in his room?
Yes?
Well, that's sort of golden, see? So why don't we send him out for a while, and we slip up there and polish it all up with Johnson's wax? Make it look beautiful.
Yes, but for a wedding anniversary gift, that hardly seems...
Oh, but there's nothing more pleasant to look at than a Johnson wax piece of furniture, Molly.
You're right.
Yeah, and every time he sees it, he'll think how wonderful it is to be married to such a good housekeeper. So efficient and so economical. A woman who thinks of Johnson's wax immediately when she wants to make her home more attractive. Why, Molly, Johnson...
No, just a darn minute, Waxy. What's Johnson's wax got to do with
Now,
it?
McGee, you weren't supposed to be listening.
I wasn't listening.
Well, then how did you know what I was talking about?
Look, Junior, when you get that slap-happy look on your pants, when your chest starts going up and down like a movie hero in a clinch, when you start swaying like you were in a trance, I know what you're talking about.
Well, I think it's wonderful to be so enthusiastic about something, dearie. The only thing you were ever carried away by was the ambulance the time you had pneumonia.
And you know what they use on those ambulances to keep them so shiny?
Yeah, we know.
Yes, we know.
Yeah, I was afraid you did. Well, I'll see you at night, folks.
So long.
I'm so glad he's coming. He's a lot of fun at a party.
Yeah, he'll probably want to dance all night, too. I hear he's been taking rumba lessons from Arthur Murray himself.
Arthur Murray of the Teamsters Union?
That's Philip Murray.
Oh?
Although Wilcox does dance a little like a brewery horse at that.
I wish I could think of a gift for you, McGee. Something gold. Say, you don't have a bill slip, do you?
I don't need one. I just throw them on the hall table when they come in anyhow. Don't worry about a gift for me now.
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And how are you today? Good looking?
Oh, fine, Doc. Thanks.
I was still talking to Molly.
Oh. Well, look, you're invited to dinner with us tonight, Doc, at the Wistful Vista Biltmore. 8 o'clock. It's a celebration.
Celebration of what?
Our golden wedding anniversary.
There must be something wrong with my ears. I better see a doctor and see what am I saying? I am a doctor.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with your ears that a little adhesive tape wouldn't have fixed when you were a baby, too. Idea is, instead of waiting 25 years, we're celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight. Won't that make sense?
No, it doesn't, but it's a splendid idea, for you at least.
Why, for him, Doctor?
Well, in another 25 years, Molly, you'll still be a handsome, healthy specimen of womanhood. My little belt stretcher there... Little belt stretcher will resemble a weary baboon with arteries like a clay pipe.
Oh, is that so? Well, in 25 years, I'll come over to your house and do a standing broad jump over your wheelchair, you superannuated old pill roller.
You couldn't do a running hop over a crack in the sidewalk right now, Lord Bucket.
That's all you know about it, you malpracticing old muscle twitcher. You couldn't diagnose a case of root beer.
Ah, now, boy. After all, listen hardly the time.
Let him rant, Molly. He's just got a physical inferiority complex because he hasn't got enough leg muscles to keep his garters up.
Why?
Oh, save your breath, Hillbilly. You'll need it to argue with the waiter tonight when he brings your check. See you down there.
Isn't he a sweet old character?
He's old, all right, and he's a character. But if he's sweet, I'm Shirley Temple's grandson.
Say, look, dearie, I've got to get upstairs and start getting ready. Now, when Beulah gets through pressing my dress, ask her to bring it upstairs, will you?
Okay, Snooky, okay. There goes a good kid. She knows this is the silliest idea I ever cooked up. But does she squawk? Yelps her pretty little head off. Till she finds out we're going dancing. Then she shuts up like... Uh-oh. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, Teeny. Come on in.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What you?
Why, Mrs. McGee and I are getting ready to celebrate our golden wedding anniversary tonight, sis.
What's a golden wedding anniversary, mister? What is it?
Well, that's a sort of a long story, sis.
Oh, goody.
You see, the whole thing starts when two young people fall in love.
Oh?
They get engaged, they get married, and then hand in hand they start down the long road of life together.
Why is there road, mister? Why is it?
Well, I guess it's because it's so easy to get in a rut, I guess. I don't know. Anyhow, they go along hand in hand, side by side, always together.
Who?
The boy and girl.
Boy and girl?
In the story.
Oh, boy, a story. I love stories. Tell it to me, mister. Go on, tell it to me.
Dad, rat it, sis, I'm trying to tell it to you. Anyhow, they go along through the years, sharing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Through troubles and trial and tribulation.
Why did they get arrested, mister?
They didn't get arrested, sis. I says
And
they...
why did they have to go through a trial? Were they framed, huh?
Look. Skip the trial.
Okay, I'll read about it in the papers.
So this young couple goes along through sickness and sorrow, through grief and bad luck and misfortune, through sadness and misery and trouble.
Don't they ever have any fun?
Oh, sure, some. But they go right ahead anyway. Resolutely marching forward down the rocky road of time. Her little hand in his and her little head on his shoulder.
Oh.
Till all at once one of them happens to take a gander at the calendar, and this thing's been going on for 50 years.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm. So they throw a big golden wedding celebration, and all their friends come and hoop and holler and spill stuff all over the furniture. They live happily ever after and get their pictures in the paper.
Oh, gee, that's a wonderful story, mister.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a golden wedding anniversary, mister? Can I?
Probably someday.
Will I grow up and get married like Mrs. McGee?
Well, certainly.
Will I have a husband like Mrs. McGee's got?
Oh, if you're lucky.
And I'll have him for 50 years.
Sure.
Oh, boy. What some women won't do to get their pictures in the paper.
The King's Men and Accentuate the Positive.
Gather round me, everybody. Gather round me while I preach some. Feel a servant coming on. I must deliver this message before the mood is gone. You gotta accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium. Liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? They said they better accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith, the pandemonium. Liable to walk it clear, let me show Moses in the big Red Sea and Joshua at Jericho. What did they do when the spirits were sagging low? Man, they started into action, accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. Just accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between.
Oh, my. Isn't this nice, McGee?
Swell. Floor is pretty crowded, but I'll weave us through this mob without bumping into... Whoops! I'm sorry, sis.
Careful, dearie.
It's all right, I'm okay. Foot slipped. When you got a natural sense of rhythm like I got, you don't... Whoop!
You nearly knocked the man down, McGee.
I'm sorry, Bud. I didn't mean... Oh, it's you, Harlow.
In the flesh, pal. The badly bruised flesh, I might add.
Well, watch where you're going, kid. You're liable to hurt somebody. It's okay, Molly. It was Wilcox.
McGee, do you remember the first dance you ever took me to back in Peoria?
I sure do. In the high school auditorium.
Yeah. That was the night somebody turned off the lights while we were all dancing.
Yeah. When the lights went out, you ducked, and I kissed my chemistry teacher.
Yeah, missed the ditch. I remember. And she slapped the president of the school board.
And his wife took him right home.
Yeah.
Boy, those were the days. Sometimes, you know... Ow, watch your elbow, Bud. Oh, that's my elbow.
Maybe you held them a little closer to your sides, dearie.
No, this is okay. Get a better balance on the turns with them out like this. Yeah. You see, if you don't square off on the turn, you get... Hey. What happened? What happened? Did I miss something?
No, the music ended, that's all.
Oh, I thought I heard something funny. Well, come on, let's get back to the table. I didn't have my pie yet, and if Doc Gamble gets there first, he's liable
Oh, relax, dearie. He and Alice came off the dance floor right behind us.
Well, I see you two made it all right.
Yeah, old stuff for us, old stuff.
Oh. Thanks again for the dance, Alice.
Oh, it was fun, Doctor.
Yeah, it looked like fun. Gamble, you get around that dance floor like a hamstrung hippopotamus.
Well, thanks, my boy. You danced with all the carefree abandon of a runaway bulldozer yourself. I could always tell where you were by the trail of people nursing bruises and grudges.
Hey, you had some of this cherry pie, Doc. How is it?
Just like Mother used to make, McGee.
Your mother a good cook, Doctor?
Terrible.
Tastes okay to me.
Well, this has been a wonderful evening, dearie. There's only one thing wrong.
What's the matter, Mom?
I just feel badly that I never did get a gift for you, that's all. And I love the gift you gave me. Who else would ever have thought of a gold thimble?
Oh, I knew you ought... Ow!
Oh, McGee, darling, what on earth's the matter?
Oh, a broke a tooth. Cherry pit.
Oh.
Here, my boy, let's see it.
No, don't touch it. Get your big fat hands off.
Oh, dear, what can we do?
Get him to a dentist right away.
At this hour of the night?
Well, this one has offices next door to mine, Molly. You grab a cab and rush him over there. I'll get on the phone and have the dentist there and waiting. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Come on, dearie. Oh, dear of all.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
There certainly is, waiter. My husband just broke a tooth on a piece of your pie. Come on, dearie.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, madam. Rest assured, sir, that the hotel will certainly not charge you a cent.
For the dinner?
For the pie, madam.
Now, look, Bud, I can't stand here gabbing. Just give our bill to that fat guy over there. The one with the stethoscope in his pocket. Come on, Molly.
That's it. Just sit back in the chair, Mr. McGee, and we'll have a look. Now, relax now.
Don't hurt much, Doc.
Oh, of course not. Open up now. Let's look in there.
He broke it on the cherry pit, Doctor.
Well, we'll have to drill that a little bit now. Open wider. Little wider. I've got to go in there with this drill, you know. Oh, now, not that wide. I'm not going in, just the drill. That's better.
You see, we were having a little dinner party down at
Celebrating our old wedding anniversary.
Oh, whose golden wedding anniversary?
Ours, Doctor.
Yours? My word, how old were you two when you were married?
Well, himself here was 21, but I was...
21 and 50. Why, that's amazing. By George, I've never seen anyone so well preserved.
Oui?
I wouldn't take him to be a day over 65, Mrs. McGee. Yes, could almost pass for a man of 60. Got the teeth of a man of 60.
Well, Doctor, you see...
Well, there we are, Mr. McGee. You can sit up now.
Ah, that feels better, Doc.
Yes, sir. But we're going to have to give you a new tooth there.
A new tooth? What kind of a tooth?
A new gold tooth.
A gold tooth? Why, that's wonderful. I'll pay for it myself.
Huh?
That's my present, dearie. My golden wedding present to you.
A gold tooth? Oh, this is ridiculous.
As you go about your housekeeping from room to room, you don't stop to think about what you're doing for your family. But with every bit of your housework, every pie you bake, every floor you wax, you're expressing your love for them. And when they say, Mom, this pie is swell, or Mother, the house looks beautiful, well, you've had your reward. And here's something else to give you satisfaction. If your home is regularly wax protected, it's a clean home, cleaner and more sanitary and more healthful. Johnson's Wax fills the pores of wood and other surfaces, eliminates many breeding places of germs. Moisture and dirt just don't collect in clean, waxed corners. Cleaning and dusting are easier all year round. So the regular use of Johnson's Wax saves you work, and every application of this famous wax polish adds greater beauty to your floors, furniture, woodwork, and other furnishings. You can get Johnson's Wax in 3 forms: paste, liquid, or cream.
McGee, I still think a golden wedding anniversary is a wonderful thing.
Well, so do I.
And I'd like to congratulate every single couple who are celebrating theirs or planning to celebrate it. I hope they have a long life and a happy one.
And ice cream for dessert.
Why the ice cream?
No seeds.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.